Recreation Group, and Tom Silva, who is a member of that team. And
okay, welcome to Bunt Park. We are starting off the morning with our first EGRL kind of fun weekend. First match is going to be between Corning, New York and Hudson Catholic. Yeah, so we're joined by Mike Eisenhart, who is our local eyes on the ground. Do you want to give a couple of words about Bunt Park?
Somebody find him a game ball. All right, good morning, everybody. It's a pleasure to be here with you in beautiful Bunt Park, Clinton Township, New Jersey. Clinton Township, New Jersey is a little sort of bucolic community on the western part of New Jersey, which most people don't know exists. We talk about Western Jersey here, the locals, but most people just sort of don't know of that. But Clinton Township is a beautiful area, and big thanks to the folks at Parks and Recreation and Tom Silva, who's kind of the lead there, helping us to get on these fields. We get on these fields a couple times a year, one for our showcase event, which will be the third year this year. And this is the emerging weekend, so it's kind of like this beautiful, confluence of things that come together. We've got teams from out of the area coming in and seeing this part of the state, which is awesome. Introducing rugby to a whole bunch of other folks, and getting some good games on the line. So we're happy about it. I'm excited to be here, and Steph, I mean, the mic is yours. Call this great game.
All right, Mike. Hey, and I think the important. All right, Mike. Appreciate that, but I think what begs a mention as well is the hard work that you and your family do to get this property for us for these games, which is, I mean, we are in bucolic Western New Jersey. You're absolutely right, and the partnership that you have forged with the township pays off dividends today on this beautiful day with this fantastic pitch, and we are ready for kickoff.
Yeah, it really has been a partnership. I think that's a really nice way to say it. So as a local business owner and a resident for a very long time, we get the benefit of building those relationships and sort of know what's tucked back here. And so it just sort of worked out. But we're, as a rugby guy, it's awesome. I've been talking about bringing rugby to Hunterdon County, New Jersey for years, and then Morris's hard work in Morris County and building this great team, and then of course the league, and now teams coming in from all over the state. It just kind of worked out. So it's a great thing.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, listen, your family's been bringing rugby to Hunterdon County for a long time, starting with the Base Camp 31 flag program, which continues to this day, and then here we are evolving into youth tackle as well. So again, hats off to the Eisenharts for all the hard work and effort that's put in to make these days come to fruition.
Appreciate it. Good luck on the game, guys.
Thanks, Mike. That's the kickoff. So Hudson Catholic, big tackle close to us right there. Ball's lost forward. Referee's going to blow it up right there. Bring it back for a knock.
Girls, here we go.
All right, so first scrum down of the day. Just inside the Hudson Catholic half, which is a new program, which is pretty exciting.
Well, a rebuild of an old program, actually, based off a sevens program that was pretty active about 5-6 years ago. And it's good to see them back, and it's great to see them with a 15s program.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So, Brian, while the action's happening and people can see, let's talk a little bit about the day and what we're doing here today, because I think this is an important element of the EGRL that developed this year.
Yeah, so this is a development division. So it's for teams that maybe have a new program or
rebuild.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of breath. I had to run across the field. But yeah, so it's
medic.
We wanted to make sure. Yeah, exactly. But we wanted to make sure that we weren't doing any damage to teams that maybe weren't as strong as some of the other teams.
100%.
Where they'd lose players because kids weren't getting the opportunity. We wanted to make sure that every kid out there has an opportunity, and we want to see rugby grow in every community. So.
Yeah, and you're right. And we talk about it all the time on the podcast. It's like you want to grow the game. Hey, Elite Girls Rugby League is fantastic, but the game grows at the grassroots, right? And it's like emerging teams have to be given those platforms to showcase as well. And I think this is a great thing that was developed, over a couple of years, maybe 9 months ago, and it's
Yeah.
here it is in in its entirety today.
You know, it's like everything with the rugby showcase, the league, and the development division. It all happened really quickly. When it did happen, it caught fire.
Yeah.
In each stage. So, you know, let's wait to see what happens next year.
Oh man, I can't wait. I mean, this all came off of you guys badgering Bill Dobbs 3 years ago to kick off the inaugural Mars weekend in 2020 in the height of COVID, and it's evolved into this, and it's impressive.
Yeah, and that's actually, we're back at the same venue again now today, which is just an unbelievable field, and just the Parks and Recreation do an awesome job here.
Absolutely.
It's a special place. And, you know, even going back to that original Mars, like, we saw a lot of kids get college offers out of that first showcase. So, you know, we're going to be going into year 3 of that in June. And the talent out there is just growing exponentially.
100%. It just, the bar's raised every year. And, you know, I go back to the quote from Bill Leclerc, pardon me, Bill, head coach of women's rugby at the military academy. And he said, at the culmination of that first event, he said, you know, guys, I only see one problem here. And we're kind of like, okay, what? And he's like, you don't have enough parking. So that was a nice feather in the cap for everybody.
And the following year, we came up with more parking. So Corning is up 3-0. They took a penalty under the posts for a nice score. So nice way to start off. So we can say that that's their first points of the league, which is pretty cool.
It is cool. How do we get Primo out of the way? I guess that's how you do it.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
All right, so Hudson Catholic about to kick off here. Paul's up. And we have photographer extraordinaire Lindsay Eisenhart here today, who's going to be taking
Lindsay.
some nice run there by Lober.
Yeah, I'm liking this emerging rugby here. It's a much higher caliber than maybe I would have given it credit for initially. So, good ball movement here, recycling at the breakdowns, contact area pretty clean. These things aren't getting blown up, which is good stuff. Nice ball movement here from Corning, and it looks like they've got the outside lane. Oh, big try-saving tackle there from Hudson Catholic down inside their 22. Nice work. Threatening run, though, from Corning there. Really nice work in the backfield, Brian.
Yeah, Rhodes at 9 is really doing a good job of spreading the ball out, and it seems like, Corning has a solid back line there.
Yeah, I tell you what, I think, we're getting a good view of what the coming teams for the new up-and-comers are coming into the league for us. I think there's an opportunity here.
Yeah, so we'll just quickly kind of go through the team. We have Bilcari at 1, Moses hooker, Butler at 3, Ector, Harmer, Richards, Cozier, Close, Rhodes, OU Yang, Gridley, Stevens, Lober, Holmes, and Reed at 15. And we'll get to Hudson Catholic's lineup in a minute.
And on the bench we have Seralde, Ainsworth, Medrick, Rechtenwald.
Nice job.
Van
Slyke.
And what do we got there? Stickler. Sound it out, Brian. Sound it out.
That's it. OU Yang was the tough one. But
Phonetics.
I think we got it right.
Phonetics.
No DeJesus today.
DeJesus is always here. He's always around us.
I thought that was DeJesus.
Oh, man.
Patience, Kendra. Patience, Kendra.
Ball's moving well now here.
Yeah, it certainly is. Oh, okay. We touch judges just put the flag up. Unfortunate for Corning here because they were making some good progress here into the Hudson Catholic just north of their 22.
Yeah, Ella Cozier just tried to get the ball back before she stepped out. Was just on the line.
Yeah.
On the line is out in rugby. Oh, actually, no. Do we have a scrum down? So
yeah. So evidently there was a knock before she was taken out. or potentially a forward pass. So we'll try to get better eyes on that for you folks.
Okay, ball's moving well by Hudson Catholic here.
Absolutely.
Out to ball.
Opting to fight it out of their 22. And it looks
like we have a knock. Ball kind of came loose to the ground on the tackle there.
So I think, Brian, that might have been an opportunity to put the ball to foot and clear it out, because we didn't see a 15 back here covering that backfield. So I think one of the things that we want that team to do is kind of monitor the whole 360 of the field and look for those opportunities instead of having to work it out of the backfield with bone-crushing runs.
Yeah, so that's kind of the job of your 10 to look up and see what's going on down the field when the action isn't happening. You'll see it communicated from outside in with a nice cutting run there by Stevens.
Nice offload there. They're looking really threatening here. That's Corning. So they took the scrummage. Immediately started working the ball off a hot-footed runner coming at pace off the back of the scrum down. And, we got a little bit of loose ball there. Recovered by Corning inside the 5. Corning on the run again, moving the ball wide.
Gridley cuts back inside. Rhodes doing a nice job at scrum half, dishing the ball around.
Yeah, she's right at the breakdown, timely. Not necessarily rushing and not necessarily taking her time. Her work is good. It's solid.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's a position you could easily get a little stressed out in. If you have a scrum half who can keep their cool, a lot of damage can be done.
Yeah, you definitely need
and they're in for a score.
There it is, dotting it down for 5. That was hard work on both sides there. That was a pretty good defensive effort from the young Hudson Catholic side, but unfortunately all for naught as Corning just wouldn't let up on that offensive pressure.
Yeah, and I think that might have been Stevens on the score, but we'll try and confirm there.
O'Leary. It's O'Leary.
It's O'Leary. Yeah, for those of you who haven't listened to us before and our tens of followers, we had a tendency to mix players up and then just call them all O'Leary. So
that's it. Just makes it easier. Thank you, O'Leary family.
Exactly. And Allen family.
And the Allen family, of course. Okay, so a little bit of a one-sided game here. I think we're looking at a pretty well-drilled Corning side. And Hudson Catholic giving them a hard time, but unfortunately breaking on that last one close down just under the posts. And bear in mind that Hudson Catholic coming light with numbers today, so they've cobbled together a bit of a Motley side with Morris. So that some of that can also lead to, that cohesion or missing cohesion is that, you've got players playing together for the first time.
Yeah, it's definitely a game of timing and familiarity. So you really need to be comfortable with the players around you if it's going to work well.
Yeah.
And it seems that Corning has that
in spades
right now. Yeah.
But hey, there's 2 halves to the game, and I think Catholic is starting to bring their game together.
Hey, this is the first rugby Catholic has played. First 15's game.
Yeah.
So this is pretty cool. They're not shying away from a well-drilled Corning team. So
absolutely. Oh, big run here. Let's try to get a number on that jersey. She's able to hold up. God, she's breaking tackles everywhere, folks. Oh, my God. This is a woman of fire on the field.
That's not Cozier. O'Leary. We'll get you in a second.
Nice work, scrummy in. So the tight head appears to have taken the ball with right off the back of the breakdown. Good heads up
rugby. Number 11, Gridley. No, I'm wrong again.
Okay. Oh, a little. Okay, they're able to scramble to support that ruck, thankfully. That was a missed opportunity, I think, for Morris Catholic, Hudson Catholic.
That nice long run there was Kendra Close, number 8.
I tell you what, that's a player to watch because she was shaking tackles like nobody's business. Oh, nice take there from the inside center.
Yeah, that's Stevens.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's the kind of stuff you're looking for, right?
Yeah.
Is that runner at pace, coming up and just getting that quick dish of a nice flat pass.
Corning threatening again here. Ball spreading out to Close. A lot of room outside.
Moving
they
the
move
ball
the ball
to the
out.
near side. Okay,
Ball's
it's
out.
try time fever right here. I think. Oh, driven out of bounds at the last minute, and that was the flanker number 7. If we can get a name on that.
Cozier.
Cozier again. Okay, so nice little run there, but some gritty defense from Catholic.
Yeah. Yep.
Nice to see. Good stuff.
The numbers on the backs of the Catholic jerseys are a little blended with the color of the jersey, so it's a little hard for us to call out the names, but we'll get there.
Yeah.
Plus, to be honest, they've had so much pressure on them so far in this game, we haven't seen the backs of their jerseys.
Ouch.
I didn't mean that as a slight.
Okay, well, hey,
No, that's
Catholic
more of a
guys
compliment to
still
Corning.
like you.
It's more of a compliment to Corning.
No, absolutely.
Don't be dragging me down.
You want to pick on any kid specifically, or
You're supposed to build me up.
Buttercup.
Mike, take it. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like a penalty awarded to Corning, well within the 22. Let's see what's going to happen. I'm going to step away from the mic here so we can get a good eyeball on what's happening.
Corning's had a really nice shape to their forwards and their back line today so far. You know, they seem to be coming onto the ball at pace.
Spreading the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. That back line in particular, Brian, like it really.
Okay.
Are they
They're
opting
going to kick
for
for
points?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good decision. Take the points.
So when the ball is kicked so when you get a penalty, you have a choice of doing a penalty kick for points. You can kick for touch, where you retain the ball for a line out if you get it there, or you can choose a scrum or just a tap. But if you kick for penalty and the ball misses, it is still live.
Correct.
So kick is good.
You know, I'm kind of second guessing my opinion on taking the kick there. I think they're putting some pretty good pressure on this team right now. I might have opted to run that ball.
Yeah, but I think they might be feeling that they have the game in hand and they're trying to try out all of their weapons.
Okay, that's possible too.
So that was Gridley on the kick.
The second attempt for her, and I think both good. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So far so good for Corning.
So man, what a day we got here, huh?
Oh, beautiful.
Holy
and
cow.
it's literally the field of dreams here.
This is a beautiful, beautiful complex. I mean, we're not lucky. It's the hard work of the Eisenhardt family that have developed a fantastic relationship with Clinton Township and gotten us here today. So
Yeah, and thank you to the Morris parents who came out and lined the fields and got everything ready last night.
100%.
Shout out to everybody who could make it.
It's unbelievably necessary, let's say, to have that parental support to get these these tournament weekends off any weekend off the ground, honestly. But certainly in a tournament weekend with 2 pitches, hats off to that group.
Yeah, absolutely. The coaches are all volunteers, and it shouldn't. And we're lucky in our club, especially, is it's not expected that the coaches have to do everything. So
You're not getting paid.
we really have a. Oh, we're under the table.
Oh,
Shush.
boot money.
I got paid a compliment yesterday. It was.
You're very tall.
You don't look 60. Thanks, Abby Aberman.
Oh man.
Hope you're having fun at Starbucks today.
Yeah, our favorite barista. Okay, hey, and we've got actually Hudson Catholic here in the Corning half for the first time in the game here, which is good news. It's unfortunately turned over and it's going back Corning's way.
Looks forward. Guess nope. Ref.
Yeah, I thought so too, but then again, we don't always have the best advantage point for that. But
And we're idiots.
yeah, and there's that.
Qualifying factor there. Oh, ball's going to ground.
There we go.
Nice.
Hey, that's a good look right there, but it's well covered by Catholic. That could have been considered a knock, but
Yeah. Bang, bang play. So
Yeah. Hudson on the attack again.
that was number 8, Huska, on
So-
the fielding of it there.
Hey, we were just talking about teams gelling, right?
Yep.
And I think we're starting to see that happen right now at the latter part of the first half for Hudson Catholic, putting a little bit more pressure on this pretty well-drilled Corning side. So that's really good to see.
Yeah, you know, it takes time to get that click going. So So we've a couple of kids to shout out here that are off to college, have been signed with their university. So we have OU Yang at 12. OU Yang at 10, and she's going to UNC Chapel Hill. We
Wow.
have Lober at 13 going to Penn State, and we have Reed at 12 going to Siena. So well done, girls.
Yeah. I don't know much about the NC State rugby program, but I know that Penn State and Siena definitely have two very good programs. And Siena is after Jan Monrad just showed up, our partner in crime. Good to see you, Jan.
Good to see you.
All right. Is that a Marist hat? I see.
Marist hat.
Oh.
Want me to get on?
So joining us on the third mic will be Jan Monrad, whose daughter is actually at NC State right now, where we were just talking about those programs. And we were talking about Siena, and we had a chance to chat with their director of rugby down in Tampa. And the success that they've built with the men's program is now starting to spill over that same effort into the women's program, which is really good news because they've built a hell of a men's program there, and they've got the blueprint for success. Okay,
All right, Hudson Catholic on the move here.
looking good. There you go. Nice offload there. They're moving the ball really well to the outside. Nice work from Maddie G, a Morris player. She's able to get the ball distributed out. Ball's tackled just north of the 22.
Looks like we have a knock on. So some gelling happening.
Yeah, love it. Love it. Good to see.
It looks like we have quite a few kids in the Morris back line here.
We got Jan's mic on?
We do.
All right.
He needs to use his words if he's going to contribute.
I'll use my outside voice.
Silky smooth.
What was going on in the inside voice?
Let's
Forget
not
it.
go
Forget
there.
it.
It's a dark place.
I don't want to know.
The demons.
The demons. His voice is in my head and won't stop talking.
All right, they blew up the scrum. Looks like probably a little disorganization in the front row. So they're going to slow it down a little bit.
So we'll go through the Hudson Catholic lineup here. We have Bozen, Mangan, Garcia, Huska, Sagan, Spigal, Batista, Frazier, Sanchez, Brooks, Cummings,
It's a good little shove there, but
Cirillo, Kugelman, Ball, Gonzalez, and Beater.
those last four of Morris fame as well, donning the Hudson Catholic jersey today to round out the 15, and that'll be the half. But that's something that we talk about is rugby culture, right? And we talked about one thing earlier, guys, and that was the families giving yesterday. And then we talk about the players, and it's the players saying, yes, I'm happy to put on a competitive jersey and get out there and round your team out. And that's what this sport is built on, is good sportsmanship.
Yeah, they just want to play. They
Yeah.
just want to get out there and run.
So let's get into why.
All right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break here. We'll be right back.
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote
11,
personal development.
13.
The kinds of things that push people to grow and
No, two
communities
penalty
to
kicks.
thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
Okay, so what have you seen that you've liked for the first half there?
Well, what I think we were talking about it, and what we talked about a couple things, right? We were talking about a very well drilled Corning side, a lot more skill maybe than I initially was thinking, giving credit to, because we're thinking emerging weekends, that kind of stuff, and I am pleasantly surprised at the caliber of play that's out there, certainly on the Corning side. And then as well, Hudson Catholic, we saw some choppiness to start, but that gel really started to happen in that second part of the first half, and we started seeing them cross the 50 and look a bit threatening on their attack. So pretty happy about that.
Yeah, for me, I would say Corning seems a little bit more well drilled, and I don't know how many games they've played up until this point, but they look a little bit more cohesive.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're right. Towards that end of the first half, Hudson Catholic started to gel a little bit and
100%.
started to work a little bit more together and a little bit more as a unit, which is really, really important in rugby.
It's like they managed the panic out of the game, right? They started to trust one another a little bit, right? And then you started to see, the attack line take shape and good shape, and they're moving the ball well. And, I think we're going to see a different kind of game in the second half, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yes, nothing better than rugby, right?
Yeah, and I agree, man. I was gone the last 2 weekends with family functions and stuff, but I got to tell you, I missed it. I really missed it.
Yeah, and shout out to the kids that are down in Houston for the Sevens weekend at the college level. So we have a couple of alum down there. We have Kaylee and Cheney from Morris, and we have Alyssa Eisenhart from Morris playing for Army.
Oh, that's great. Did both your daughters go down?
They went down, yeah. Neither of them are playing. They're both on the shelf right now.
Oh, okay. So
down for support.
I know Kaylee was out because of surgery to the knee, which she should be recovering by mid-July, I think.
Yeah.
And Cheney went out with a shoulder injury recently.
Yeah, she decided to tackle somebody on her rather than on top of someone. So it happens. But yeah, so everybody's good, and then we're going to give a shout out to all the parents doing the food over there at halftime as well.
Yeah. 13-0 for those listening at home. And, let's talk about the parents there because, we're never short of a good spread when it comes to hot and cold food at these games, right?
That's one of the wonderful things about rugby, too, is, there's the away team is always guaranteed a meal at the host field, and it's a good tradition because these girls and I suppose boys do it as well, because I heard boys play rugby too. But anyway, no, these girls, they'll do everything they can to win on the field, and they're competitive athletes, and then off the field, they're building relationships with these kids that who knows, maybe they'll play at the college level with or hopefully farther after. So
some select sides as well, and then graduating college and hopefully playing together on a women's side somewhere in the United States or Canada.
Yeah, and then, speaking of select sides, we have some nice action coming here tomorrow as well. We have the USA Pathways ID camps, for boys and girls. So I think we have U18 and possibly U23, but it's going to be 60. It's actually what I found really impressive is 60 boys. It's also 60 girls.
Yeah.
So, this is an ideal weekend to get the teams in for the EGRL and kind of kill two birds with one stone. And get these kids in front of the next level coaches. So
I'm truly impressed with those numbers, right? And I think us locally and the organizers are as well. And we're looking forward to seeing what is brought to the table tomorrow with these young aspiring athletes.
yeah. So Jan Monrad, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. That's exciting about tomorrow.
I agree.
120 kids out here playing rugby. That's impressive. I do like Steph's terminology. Manage the panic.
Yeah.
It should be on a T-shirt.
You
It
know,
might
it
not
should
be a bad idea.
You might
That's
want to
trademarked.
Yeah, it's
TM,
trademarked.
TM.
Chris, get on the phone there. Oh, it's done. Yeah. Production O'Brien not messing around. And
Hey,
we've got Primo on the field side camera. So
just before we get back to the action, let me take this a little bit serious for a moment, and we take our hats off today. The Morris Masters, our old boys contingent, is running a rugby palooza this weekend in Denville, where they invited the Connecticut Grey Down, the Gents of New York, and Long Island old boys. And it's honoring our good friend who passed away November 10th of last year, Ralph Scoville, a longtime rugby head, played at Drew University, involved with Morris from the men's all the way through the Masters. His kids played through the programs, the flag programs. And Ralph, we can't be there with the old boys today, but you're with us here, and we love and miss the hell out of you. And, better days.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was one heck of a guy. I mean, he's somebody you could always count on for a laugh, and especially when he would do the write-ups after
the
the
write-ups were
match.
phenomenal.
They were unbelievable.
Yeah, he called me selfish once, and I didn't like that.
Was it a lie?
And he was absolutely right. I just didn't like it.
Typical second rower. Give me the ball.
All right,
was
Hudson
in the
Catholic
back
with
row.
the kick-off. I was number 8.
We're allowed to be when you wear the number 8. You're allowed to be as selfish as possible.
Right. Worse than a 9?
Never worse than a 9.
All right,
say
balls
say
up.
the two forwards.
Fielded by OU Yang.
Okay.
Actually, no, fielded by Gridley, sorry. I just like saying OU Yang. That's a very cool name.
I think because you successfully said it for the first time.
Yeah.
Good work, though. Oh, man, good trundling run here from Corning over the 50 into Hudson Catholic territory. Oh, unfortunately, the ball's bobbled. I think we're going to go here to a knock. So Corning attack looking pretty threatening there, but good pressure from Hudson Catholic bringing that line speed and creating that turnover. All right, Jan, we're getting a good look at the pack down here.
Yeah, front row seat. No pun intended.
Primo. Thank you, sir.
All right. Ref sees that there might be a little bit of disorganization in the front row. He's straightening them out.
I like to see that, Jan. You know, this you want that platform to be as stable and safe as possible, and
Safety first, right?
100%.
Nice low. Nice and low.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from that Hudson pack right there. They were
A pick and
bending-
go, number
yeah.
8.
Okay, she's handled at the 50, but they're in control of the ball. A little bit of a lob going out there, but it looks like the inside center is going to opt for the run here. They've made it over the 50. They're defending well. Let's see, what do we got here?
Yeah, Corning didn't commit to the ruck
No.
and put people out on that in that D1 position and made a good tackle. Didn't let them get past the gain line.
Absolutely, and then they forced the penalty with the not releasing there from Catholic, and it'll turn
On the
To
tackle,
the-
yeah.
to the blue.
Strong
Jersey.
run. Good
Yeah.
support.
The support is there.
Solid ruck.
Nine's digging it out. Oh,
Oh,
it looks like Sir is going to let that play through. Nine is marshaling. She's getting her pack out of the way. Ball's out to the backs. The outside center making a slicing run here. again breaking tackles. This is a young lady that we should be watching for certain. This is a bright future happening here. And they're on the attack again, and there's
another run. Looks like a forward.
Yeah, line breaker of a run,
I
too.
I think that was Gridley, actually. I think it's number 11.
Man, just put the afterburners on that one. So great offensive pressure from Corning there, right? They were feeling some pain from the Hudson Catholic organized defense, but just no quit, continued to recycle the ball. The one thing I really liked over here was 9 taking control of the situation and clearing the pack out of the 9-10 channel, which then gave them the opportunity for that first slicing run from the outside center. And then from there, the breakdown, the ball went wide to the far side, split 2 tackles, and dots it down under the uprights. Beautiful play.
Well said.
Yeah, no, sorry, I got that name wrong. Again, that's Kendra Close. So that's the, I've called her number 11 like 3 or 4 times so far, so you're our new O'Leary. Kendra Close, we apologize.
Okay. Hey, folks, this is not an easy thing to do. I mean, it's like, you're trying to get the jersey numbers, to coincide with the names on the sheet.
Don't be making excuses for my ineptitude.
I was trying to help you out, but forget it. Somebody take that freaking piece of paper away from him for crying out loud.
I'm just going to say numbers or positions, and then you can fill in the blanks because.
Hell, let's start talking soccer.
Yeah, I took a few hits to the head, and we didn't have a concussion protocol, so my pronunciation and memorization skills are not.
There was also a lot of space in your head to begin with. So.
That's true. That is true.
A lot of empty offices in there.
There's not a lot to assess.
Yeah.
Wow. Looks like we have a substitution.
Yeah, we have number 6 Richards coming out, and I'll get you who came in a second.
Catholic kicks. It dribbles to what is 10 meters, and they recover.
Yeah.
As Corning
nice
was
run there by
staring
Ball.
at it.
Nice cutting run there.
Absolutely.
Smart
Let's
heads
see
up
what
play.
We got here.
That's one thing.
Covered by Cirillo. Kugelman. Ball's out. Ball's on the move here.
That's one thing about kickoff. Sometimes the confusion about whether you can play it.
Yeah. Well read by Catholic on that one, and they're firmly in control right now and threatening for their first try of the game. A little pick and go there from the 8. She's able to offload. A little bit of a sloppy ball in the backfield. Are they able? No, unfortunately, it's going to go penalty.
Getting back to that kickoff question, the answer is always yes. You can play it. Just play it.
Yeah, right.
Wait
play
for
the
the
whistle. Yeah, 100%.
Sure, sub.
All right, we have another sub going in for Corning, number 22.
See if I can get your name for that there, Jan. Number 22 is
Lillian Vance.
Rechtenwald.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Corey Rechtenwald who's coming in and taking.
Okay. I'm looking at a not updated one.
And Ember Moses coming off at the 2, so it looks like we're getting a front row substitution there, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we have some roster mix-ups. Jan, first page here. Or I can email you this one as well.
All right, pick and go. Pick and go, number 8, gets it out.
Morris Catholic still on the attack here, moving the ball to the far side. Thought I heard a whistle there. No. Breakdown far side. Will they retain possession? It's looking like a lot of bodies. Penalty offsides for Catholic. Let's see what they opt to do here. They're going to take their
So
time.
it looks like Cirillo's going to tap and go.
They're in a real good position, though.
Yeah, threatening.
Yeah, this last series of play has been all Catholic on the front foot. Great to see.
If it's me, I'm getting it to that 17 to run hard.
There goes Ball. Looks like she might be. Oh, nice double tackle there. Looks like the ball is poached, or we're going to blow it up for a penalty. Hands in ruck.
So staying with Catholic. Quick ball right there. Cirillo's looking and dots it down. That's the first try for Catholic in the second half. Nice work.
Yeah, good steady pressure all the way down.
100%, man.
So we 17-5. Corning, New York, 17. Hudson Catholic, 5. Kick is pretty far out here, but, you know, definitely Cirillo has the ability to dot it over.
Absolutely.
Nice job there by Hudson Catholic.
100%, man. I was glad to see that, too.
You know, it's great when you see your 10 going into seal off the ruck. It was a nice series there
Respect the
where
kicker.
you had.
Oh, no, 100%.
I had the distance.
I don't think she could hear me from here. Oh, that was funny. I got yelled at by my grandmother.
Your grandmother's got a
dead
heck
right.
of a beard.
Yeah, well, you know, she was from the mountains.
One leg shorter than the other, standing on the side of the mountain.
We called her Eileen.
Okay,
All
back
right,
to the game.
back to rugby.
Eileen, and she does. All right. It's going to be a kick from Corning.
All right, so 17-5.
Yeah, we got some chins up on the Hudson Catholic jersey now, too, after a hard work try right there. Unfortunately, the conversion swept across the front. The distance was there, as Jan mentioned, but unfortunately just off target. So it'll be...
Ooh, line drive, worm burner.
okay.
Catholic picks it up, though.
So what we're seeing here is with the run going east and west as opposed to north and south, now we're starting to see some forward momentum, which is good news. Good little dish here. A little bit of a panic ball
Nice
there.
ball there. Out to Gonsalves. Just stepped into touch. But ball was moving well there. Kugelman spread the ball out to Gonsalves and just basically ran out of real estate. If
Yeah.
there was a little, like you said, you know, if there was a little bit more north-south running, there'd be some more space on the outside.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think that's something they'll probably want to look into on the game footage afterwards. Is like, you know what? Don't worry about the 40 yards east to west. Do the 5, 10, 15 hard north and south, or north and you know, and just keep recycling that ball. Make sure your support's there, and it's going to pay dividends.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
take the tackle.
Take the tackle. All right.
Set a good ruck, take the tackle.
All right, so we've a line out for Corning just inside their, kind of halfway between their 22 and the halfway line.
4-person line out. Let's see what happens. Okay, not straight.
Looks like we have a knock on,
Okay. Interesting.
so we're going to have scrum. So
Didn't-
actually, no. Yeah, okay, I was right. Hey, I was right. Woo! Write it down.
Imagine that.
Tell my wife.
Tell my wife. She won't believe me.
What happens on the field? What happens on the field stays on the field.
That's right.
Sorry.
That's right.
But we're off the field. Sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so myself and Steph have a saying here. We're usually right 100% of the time when our wives aren't around.
That's right.
Oh, there you go. That's what we're looking for, right?
Ooh,
That's
good solid run.
right up the gut there. Support is there. Another pick and go here from the front rower.
With good support. Setting the ruck, but
Absolutely. Jan, we were just talking about this, right?
yep.
Flanker Ella Cozier is having a great game.
She certainly is, brother. Inspired play here from the blue hoop jersey from Corning, New York. Oh, a little bit of loose ball back there. They're able to control, which is good. Nice little offload there. Side-to-side step from the outside. I believe that was the inside center. Recycled well.
All right, getting a little dangerously close to the side, so might want to bring it back in, right?
Go Stevens.
Look at these offloads, man.
Wow.
It's like there's a little sevensy going on out there, but man, it's fun to watch.
Yeah, but you know, I would say the difference we're seeing in these two teams is Corning's running much more north-south. Oh, there goes the
Absolutely.
number 8 again.
Broke through.
So that
That's
was.
Kendra Close again, touching down for her second try.
Are we sure it's close?
We are sure
It's very close.
it's very close.
Not meaning
No
not,
cigar.
not far.
Not far. Nice work there, and you know, it was almost the inevitable, right? You could see it developing on the far side of the field, Jan, Brian, and you know, there it was, that deep runner coming at pace, gets that nice little pop pass, hits the soft shoulder, and boom, she's under the uprights.
Yeah, yeah, and it makes it even a lot easier on the conversion kick too.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we all know, kicking wins.
Yep.
'Cause it'll come down to those 2 or 3 points that you missed in certain times, and those are the ones that sting.
Nobody likes kickers until they have to actually kick, and then they're like, "Oh, look!" and then they miss, and it's like they're back in the doghouse again.
Said from a kicker.
Yeah, exactly, because you're normally giving possession away. right.
You can't drop kick if you don't drop it first.
Oh, man.
The quality of athletes is much better out here than when we played. So,
Oh, my goodness. More fit, smarter.
all right,
The
Kick's
older
good.
I get, the better I was.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Myths or legends?
Nobody can really. The internet wasn't around back then. Nobody can look at tape
19-5.
and challenge you.
You kidding me? If games for game film review would have been etch-a-sketched.
I was. Wait,
Da-da-da-da-da.
were there
Two
talkies
knobs.
yet, Jan?
Talkies.
Silent movie.
I wish I was in the silent movie right now.
You played with Valentino, right?
Yes.
All right, lads, back to rugby here.
Back to rugby.
Cirillo
All
on
right,
the
good
kick.
solid kick.
Yeah, absolutely. Good line drive. And,
And north
Oh,
south. North
breakaway
south.
here.
oh,
breaking
here we
through.
go again.
Nice breaking run there.
At number 8.
That's
Wow.
number 8. Kendra Close.
Ooh,
Good
big
tackle there.
try-saving tackle right there from what looked like jersey 23. Am I right? Yes.
23 is Brooks Cummings.
Well, Brooks Cummings, yeah, you saved the day right there, and there she is back in the mix doing the hard work.
Oh, numbers outside.
Oh,
use
looking, yeah.
Nice tackle there by Ball as well to
Yeah,
stop.
another try saver right there.
Yu
Boom,
Yang.
hard tackle.
Okay, looks like
There
they're
you
in.
go.
There it is.
Yep.
All right.
Second row, punching it in, it looks like.
So that was a phenomenal try. I would say a team effort try. Scored off the back of Kendra.
Close.
That breakaway, yeah, Kendra Close.
Well, I tell you what, man. I mean, she is setting this game up for this Corning team today. I mean, she is breaking tackles all over the place, running out of her cleats. And you know what? She's confident with the ball, which is amazing, right? Like, she's got it tucked away. She's got the arm out, fending off players. Man, she is fun to watch, this kid.
Yeah.
Punching it down the field, 15, 20 meters at a time.
Every time, man.
So 24-5 here.
Like a hurricane.
All right. Kick is a little bit more challenging this time, but definitely has the range. Ball's up. Ball's
There
good.
it is.
Nice kick there.
Yeah,
Excellent kick.
absolutely.
So that's 26-5.
Could you have made that kick, Brian?
No. Well, actually, no. If I remember the way you remember, phenomenal. I would have made it with my right foot instead of my left foot.
Yeah, I think you would have done it from the paint.
But
You're lefty?
Yeah,
Goofy foot?
the goofy foot.
Explains a lot.
Which is, when I'm working with the Morris kickers, I turn around backwards.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back for the kick here. Corning receiving off the
Ooh,
last
it's in the
score.
air.
Oh, a little bit of
Bobbling
a
around a
bobble,
little bit.
yeah.
Looks like it was knocked.
All right, so we have a bit of an opportunity here for
Catholic.
Catholic to put something on the board.
So I don't know if they're doing this intentionally, but I'm liking these line drive kicks at the kickoff that are making it pretty difficult to field back there,
Yeah,
right?
I think the problem, and it's an amazing problem to have, is the grass is so thick and lush here that if you're not really putting a solid drive on it, the ball's not going to go.
Yeah, yeah.
For Mars last year, I actually put a board with weights down on the on the center line just to flatten it out, and I didn't get time to do it this year.
But I mean, you know, what a bonus to be able to play on grass versus turf, right?
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
This is like, you know, falling on
Here-
pillows.
And we need this north-south. We need north-south.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
we have a bit of an
Yeah.
obstruction there. She's running a long way, but it's just straight across the field.
Yeah, no yards gained. So folks
No.
at home, that's what we're talking about is like you can do 50 meters across the field, but you've gained a yard or lost 3. Take that ball into contact.
Yeah,
Get those
that
hard
was
5.
that was absolutely straight west.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, that
And then, you know, what happens is you cut off the rest of your support.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know,
Yeah.
people are trying to catch up with you and they can't get onside because you're just cutting off their space.
yeah, and then you're hitting
That's a
that
learning
16 defender of the sideline, and it's like you're just
Yeah.
you've run yourself out of field.
And that's the thing. It's easy to defend because you just drift with the player.
Yeah.
And
And you run the risk of getting called for obstruction.
Yeah.
You know, the opposing team has to come forward in order for the ref to call obstruction. So, you know, if Corning had just stepped a couple steps forward, may have gotten that call.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Good point. Talk about playing the whistle, Jan.
Nice tackle there by Ball.
Okay.
Gonsalves.
This is what we're talking about, folks.
And
This is
Coolin.
the run north that we're looking for. You're running with your support, so you're not an isolated runner, and you're going to be able to recycle the ball and keep it moving in your favor.
And that's why we're filming these and putting them online, right? So
Yeah.
that kids can see, you know, some of the things that they don't have to listen to us. They can put the mute on, but just see some of the things that they're doing, and that might work a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
we don't know everything. We rely on Dobbs for that.
I'm going to let that one hang out in the ether for a bit. Let's take a break.
Ether, it's almost Memorial Day.
Oh, God.
And this is why I'm here. Has nothing to do with any kind of rugby acumen. It's the ridiculous things I say.
Thank you. Try the veal.
I'm here all week.
Oh, my God. Oh, Jan, I'm looking forward to our upcoming trip to Asheville.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. We're
Yeah,
taking the family truckster down. It's gonna be fun.
absolutely. We got the big one this year, 34-footer, the Sunseeker.
Is that really what it's called?
I think so. I believe it is.
This is going to be a penalty kick.
Wow. That-
Wow. At what, 45 meters?
Yeah, give or take. Yeah. Okay. Live ball, fielded well by Catholic.
It's good because even if you don't get the get it through the uprights, you're putting the ball in a better position if
Yeah.
you're able to poach it or get a turnover.
All right, fair enough. And the chase was good, so the kick is only as good as the chase, right? And the chase was good, and they're able to keep the ball down in that. And that's going to be the final whistle, folks. So we got a final score there for Corning Hudson Catholic.
We do. The score was 26-5. So who would we call for our player of the game for the Corning side?
That number 8, right?
Absolutely, Jan. 100%. Close at number 8 was just setting up the game today. Good hard runner. And I also like the work that their 9 was doing as well.
All right, I'm going to see if I can grab the number 8 for a quick interview after the game.
Sounds good.
And I'll tell you what, Hudson Catholic, it's Hudson Catholic, right? Hudson?
Yeah, you got it right.
Catholic did an excellent job of making some of those stoppages. You know, they're making their tackles and didn't make it easy on Corning.
No, you're
Even though the
absolutely
score
right.
was a little high, didn't make it easy on them. They definitely stopped them.
Yeah, and not just in the defense, right? Some great try-saving tackles there, like some digging deep and getting that gritty. But their offense really started to come together in that second half as well, and they were threatening some pretty good scoring platforms down there for a bit. You know, it's just that they couldn't get Corning to break. But this is what you want to see, Jan.
Yep, it's what we try and build, right?
Yeah, look at that. There's smiles
As
all over
coaches,
the place.
everybody from the Corning side and from the Catholic side and Morris and everything else, it's friendships.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
There's steamships, battleships, but no ships like friendships.
Awesome, Jan. You want this? You want this?
Yeah, that one's good. All right, so we're here with Kendra Close, who got Lady of the Match here today. What do you feel you did well out there today as a team?
As a team, I feel like we've needed to work on a lot of ball security and knowing what we're doing while we're playing. We have a lot of new people on the team, and I think today we really improved our ball security and knowing what we're doing and being ready and setting up. That's something I think we did really good. And, you know, our coach always says, like, we want to play each game better than the last one, and I think this is probably one of our better games.
Yeah, no, you really seemed like you had good cohesion and you were moving the ball well and in all phases, so really good job. So what would you say you're looking forward to for the rest of the season as a team?
Definitely playing a lot of the teams that, you know, we've had our like rivalry with, I guess you could say. Like, we lost against this team, and then this year we're hoping we're going to win against them. And last year we won against the really good team that we had never beat before, and this year we're hoping we can keep that streak going. And also, this is the first year our team has played in these kinds of tournaments, so definitely looking forward to like the Mid-Atlantic Showcase that's coming up in June, I think. And so definitely looking forward to that tournament. And then this is like a first for all of us, so this is just super cool coming out here and playing like this.
Cool, yeah, and it's not a bad venue, right?
Beautiful, like super gorgeous fields, green grass. It's just like so pretty, so naturey. I love it.
Made for rugby. And are you participating in the USAID camp tomorrow?
I'm pretty sure I am. I'm not 1,000% sure. I think it said like you had to be 16 to do it, and I'm 15, so I don't know if I'll be able to. But
all right, well, good luck for the rest of the season. All right.
it was very nice meeting you.
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
All right, here we go. We got a lovely, exciting day of rugby. Game 2, we've got Orchard Park from upstate New York against Morris B.
That's Orchard Park just outside of Buffalo. This is a long-standing program that went through some rebuilding years, so it's great to see them back on the buses and coming down to play with us today. And then we've got our Morris B side as well, looking real good. So back-to-back action today, guys. And it looks like that's going to be the order of the day. So plenty of rugby to be had. So keep watching at home. We'll keep bringing the excitement.
Yeah, you know, the first time we saw Orchard Park was at the Mid-Atlantic Rugby Showcase last year, and they had a pretty good unit when they came down. So
Absolutely.
they were more than happy to get into the EGRL and, you know, as one of the developing sides. So it's a great way to get some more games on the schedule.
Yeah, some great players have come out of this program. The Hendrich family with the eldest daughter was captaining Dartmouth. And I'm not necessarily, I believe the younger is at the academy as well. That's the military academy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, she's here today. She's playing 10 today.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we actually saw her down in Florida playing for the Thunder Baby Birds.
There you go. That's right.
Yeah.
So not the academy. Apologies there, but yes, her older sibling is or was captain of Dartmouth. I believe
she still is there. I think she's a sixth year, because they had the COVID year, then it was a redshirt year. I think she's still there.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Master's program or something. And listen, we've got some great support here from the Morris side. Everybody's here today, and we're hoping to get everybody out of the way too. There we go. Nelson. Okay, we're at the kickoff.
Sorry, guys, I had a little technical difficulty there, but Orchard Park is fired up.
Yeah,
Decent
they
kick.
are. Okay.
They got the face paint on.
Well tackled there by Corfin.
I like what I saw there from Morris right away. That line came up in unison and really put the pressure on right away.
Yeah.
And brought him out of bounds.
Kenzie
Yeah.
Marks drove her out of bounds. Kenzie Marks, a freshman.
Impact player, even at the freshman.
Solid. I mean, we coached her in U14s, and she is a solid player.
Absolutely.
But also a personality and so positive on every aspect. She's a
well
future
said,
leader.
Jane. Yeah,
Future
I
leader.
think so too. And she'll be anchoring that front row for us for a long time.
And strong. Very reminiscent of the way Nessa was. Very strong.
Yeah, take it even further back and shout out to Sofia Zaragoza.
Oh, well taken there by Charlotte Beater. It overshot the jumper, and she fell right into her lap. Well taken. Ball's moving. Oh, good pressure there by Hendrick.
And there we are. We're just talking about it. There's marks on the ruck support and making sure that the ball stays with the Morris jersey.
Cirillo out to Corfin. Ball moving out to Gonzalez. Quick pass. Looks like just a little bit of a knock on there. So we're going back for a penalty for offside.
And to start that ruck, Marissa Kogan, I believe, brought that in, and her sister is Liz at University of
New England. Yeah.
Correct.
Yep, and yeah, definitely a key player for Morris and a key player up there as well.
Absolutely, and really enjoying her college career up there.
All right, Cirillo takes it out to Marks.
Marks,
Trundling
good
her way through.
Yeah, beautiful work right there. That's what we're
Solid
talking about.
run and a great setup.
Hendricks really fast off that 10 position. Ball's out to Corfin.
Oh, shakes the tackle.
Nice step there. That's what you do with an aggressive 10. You take a side step. Really well done.
She's a runner.
Corfin, another freshman. Ball's out to Anna.
Back to Kenzie.
Sorry, sophomore. Production O'Brien, always good to correct us, because we're usually wrong.
I thought we already established this.
Yes, consistency is key.
So this is good pressure from Morris, guys. I mean, this is
There
consistent.
goes Ronsky.
North run, take it into the contact, recycle. Your support's there with you. Ball's
Ball's out,
moving
Corfin.
wide.
Oh, up, nice ball in there to Gonzalez.
Gonsalves, what is she, like 3 months playing rugby? And, I mean, her
Oh, it's
capabilities
poached.
are already showing.
Ball was poached. Oh, and poached again. Back to Corfin, who's a nice cutting run there. Well swallowed up.
It's amazing.
Sports there.
It's amazing how big the poach has
Yeah.
been in the past couple of years.
Ball's out to Anna.
Yeah, and that's something that we kind of got a slap in the face for when we went down south the first time and started seeing it. And it was like, holy cow, that's a part of the game that we need to start coaching.
The southern teams really do a nice. They almost treat it like sevens.
Yeah.
It's such a big proponent of sevens, so they component of sevens, and they really bring it into their 15s. But how do you stave against the post against the poach?
You have support.
Exactly.
Yeah, your support has to be there, ready to either catch the ball or set the ruck.
Yeah,
Right.
you drive hard into that ruck.
Stay with your support.
Yeah.
Don't be the isolated runner.
That's the other thing too, is you can't run away from them because you could place it
All right,
and
so-
have nobody there.
Orchard Park puts the ball in.
Good solid pressure.
Cirillo double tackling there. Ball's moving. Nice kick to clear there. Covered by Cusack. I think we're going to call the knock. Unlucky.
Unlucky for Morris. Very, very good for Orchard Park.
Yep.
It was definitely the right decision. Forcing an error. Getting it out of that red zone, right? You got to get it out of
Absolutely.
get them out of try scoring position.
Absolutely. I'd almost like to see Cusack, now that she's seen that Orchard Park has the ability to kick and makes those decisions, to have her go a little deeper, just so she can run onto it more.
Yeah, I think she was there. I
Yeah.
think she's understanding the backfield pretty well. I think it was just, a slip of the hand that caused her the grief there. But otherwise, she read it well.
Scrum's trying to spin a little bit.
Ball's in by Mia Pop. Mia Pop, who is taking her rugby talents to St. Bonaventure in the fall.
The Bonnies.
Small school, but powerhouse program for both men's and women's. It's really, they get behind their rugby.
Yeah, national champions last year on the men's side, and they're really trying to. Tui Osborne, up there, director of rugby, is really trying to build the women's game as well.
I don't think they're more than 3,000 student population.
I think they're two key programs. I think one is baseball and the other one is rugby.
Okay. Liking the tempo of this game on both sides, offense and defense.
I have an O'Brien in the way.
Beat it, punks. Hey. You can stay on that.
That's your side.
You're really not supposed to be.
All right, we're getting Morris to respect their technical zones right now. They were kind of meandering down the field following the play, which is easy to do when
Happy
it gets
feet.
exciting. Yeah. But
As I'm sitting on the edge of my chair here, I tend to get closer and closer to the mic and farther away from my seat.
I think they're intrigued by that head on the cone over
Yeah.
there, which is not as much intriguing as it is just creeping me out a little bit.
It is a little bit creepy.
takes a lot to creep you out, Jan.
Oh, nice switch there by Gonsalves and Corfin.
All right,
Ronsky takes it forward.
That's the hard
Sports
work
there.
we're talking about, folks.
that's the second row's
Oh,
job. right?
Ronsky goes again.
That
Oh,
tight-
actually, that was Marks. Sorry.
It's that tight five, just plugging,
Ball's out.
pushing away, eating up defenders.
Kogan taking it at pace there, which we'd like to see.
Yeah, Marissa Kogan just back after a pretty eventful hockey season. We're glad to see her back in the rugby jersey.
It's turned
now.
over. Yeah.
It was a nice poach by Orchard Park.
The Kogans have been long supporters of everything we do, and there goes Henrik.
He's able to offload it to a supporting player in the number 21 jersey. So this is a pretty good back and forth contest, guys. I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Morris and Orchard Park out here right now. There's a lot of good communication on both the defense and the offense. There's good chatter out there. You don't hear panic. And the tempo is high. The
Yeah.
ball is back and forth.
Yeah, Langworthy is number 21 there in support of Henrik.
That was nice work there from Henrik. She's trying to break the tackles, but she has the composure to hold on to that ball and dish off to that support runner.
Yeah, and so we have a scrum half. Riccardi is going to spread the ball here. Ball's out. Looks like it's going to be a forward-controlled straight run up the middle.
Yeah,
Oh,
ooh.
just slipped out the end there.
Lost
Fielded
forward.
by Cirillo. Makes the turn, spreads it out. Could have been a little forward on
Yeah,
that.
that looks
but
like
looks
a-
like she got away with it.
That looked like a little bit of a buttonhole.
Yeah.
And this is-
Hogan swallowed up by, looks like Hendrick.
This is Cirillo's second game, right?
Yeah, she played, she was scrum half for Hudson Catholic in the last game.
Yeah, it's a lot of running. And
She's good for it.
Yeah, for certain.
Kenzie taking it up, setting it.
It looks like diving into the rock.
sloppy.
Okay, we're calling back for the knock-on. The nice thing about rugby is the refs generally do a good job of explaining what's going on, and they will let play go while still maintaining a certain level of advantage if there's a penalty or a knock. So they really do a nice job of seeing if the team with the ball can make some gains, and if not, then they'll bring it back for the penalty.
Absolutely.
Keep it free-flowing.
Yeah, and Sir out here is doing exactly that. He's it's a quick check. You understand? Good. Let's keep the game moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the evolution of the game. I think there was too many stoppages when we played.
Wronski breaks from the back, up the short side. A good dish off to Cirillo. Cirillo's making a break for it. She's up the sideline. The only one to beat is Hendrick. She makes a nice step. Hendrick's good tackle.
And her support's
there. There goes Corfin. Nice drive here by Morris.
Yeah. Let's get it back out. Use your field, right? Let's
Yeah.
get it away from that sideline.
You've sucked everybody in. Now spread it out. Okay, so it looks like it's...
That being said, Orchard Park is keeping their shape well.
They
And look
are.
at that line speed, too.
They really are. There goes Mackenzie. Looks like she's in. Oh,
just
no.
short.
Just short. Just right on the try line, I guess. Anna's going for the line. Oh, it looks like we have a poach on here.
Yeah,
Well done there by Orchard Park.
Okay, we got to get our 15 back, right? Looking to the sideline for a little guidance.
Very dangerous play here by Orchard Park, staying behind their try line. But they're working their way out. Nice job there by Orchard Park.
Yeah.
Yes,
Gonna
it
set the
was.
ruck at the 5 meter, it looks like.
What I'd be doing here is taking a little bit of time off the back of the ruck, not touching that ball. Let that kicker get set and get that clearing kick out.
So here's a technical question for you, and I don't know the answer. So Orchard Park was behind their
Chances
try
are,
line,
I won't know it either.
and they set the ball on the ground behind the try line. Would that count as a ball being touched down?
It's an excellent question. I think that's a question for the referee when we get there.
I think
Kenzie
and then
Martin.
Almost
you get
like
a
a
5
mark,
meter
right?
scrum, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Or a 22. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm here for the jokes, not for the acumen.
Not for actual quality content.
I have nothing to offer.
All right, ball's coming out again. Kayla Ronsky on the drive.
Oh, let's see her
Looks
get in
like
there.
she's in. I don't know if she got the touchdown or they got underneath her. Ref hasn't made a decision.
Held
He's
up.
saying held up.
Held up.
Okay.
Which means it's going to be a kick.
Good job there by Orchard Park on defense. So if you get underneath the person coming over the line before they can touch it down, and you stop them from touching it down, it's held up. So it becomes a goal line dropout.
Which is new the past couple of years, right? I mean,
Yeah, it confuses people all the time.
it's almost like a 22 drop. You know, you set up the same way, but. You know,
Oh, nice run on there.
Yeah, well covered by
Who do we
Morris.
have out in the wing?
Sosie's over here at number 11.
So that looked like on the second carry that was taking it into contact was Beater. And she's having a hell of a good spring season, coming on strong. Morris putting some big pressure on the far side here. And Orchard Park scrambling to get their defense set. Slicing run from Cirillo. And it looks like
Looks like we have obstruction.
Yeah.
So that was it's Rowan DeWitt on the other Morris wing.
Oh, well done, Rowan.
Quick tap taken by Orchard Park on the move. Looks like we have, I think we're going to call a knock on. Or no, maybe it's out of touch. So it might be a line out. Yeah. looks like
Orchard
we have
Park,
a
I'll
line
tell
out.
you, I mean, in their red zone, they're able to make those tackles or make those stoppages and able to keep us, and I'd say us, I mean Morris, from punching it in.
Yeah, bend, don't break, right?
Tenacity in defense, and they are certainly showing that today. And you can see it in the organization. Look at their field. Look at their command of the field out here right now. They're talking to one another. The line's flat. They're ready for the attack, the defensive attack, let's say.
Cirillo breaks. Out to Corfin.
Oh, speedy
Cues
runner
that coming
right
in
there.
line. Ball's out. Keep spreading it. Out to Gonzalez. Gonzalez spreads the ball.
Right, use it. One more.
Ball looks like she's in. Oh, no, sorry. It's Nora. Nora.
Nora Landerman with
Yeah.
the touching it down on the near side over here. That was ball well worked from Morris.
It was.
They were able to exploit that. What we were just talking about, shape there, kind of fell apart for Orchard Park. Morris saw the opportunity, dished it out far to Nora, and Nora's able to dot it down. Nice work.
And using your field, right? Getting
Yeah.
out there to the outside. Could have been one more maybe out to Sosi.
Yeah,
but
you know, she had the option, but
she had the
she knew
options,
she was
right,
strong
yeah.
enough to carry over. So
Yeah, she's a hard runner. I think it's good to have the option, but you know you're pretty confident when she's in the 10 that it's going in.
very well worked there from a cohesion standpoint.
Yeah.
Really, really good.
You always have to have options.
Thank you, Liz, for the bottles of water. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Thank you, Liz Hansen.
Liz Hansen, a senior. A senior who is going to the County College of Morris and will continue her rugby career for Morris Rugby Women's. She doesn't know it yet, but she will.
She will. And she's planning on going away to school next year. So if there's any coaches out there looking for a quality prop, somebody who plays at a high level, Liz Hansen's still on the board.
She definitely has a lot of experience as a
Smart
front
player.
row player. However, she could probably be anywhere in the
Tight
in
five.
the pack. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely in the tight five. Yeah, strong player.
Yeah, she's worked really hard on her game the last couple of years since joining Morris, and it's been great to see.
Yeah, and let's not forget the culture piece, and I think that that's something that Liz brings to the table too. Positive all the time.
Yeah.
She's a good teammate.
Do not take a playlist from her. That's all I'll say. You do not want Liz's playlist if there's young children around.
NSFW.
It's pretty bad.
Salty.
Yeah, I'm too old for some of the stuff I heard. All right, ball's up. Fielded by
well
Cirillo.
Well taken.
And she's on the move.
Uh,
Cutting through.
Cirillo's
Really
having a
making
day.
a nice break up the line here. Spreads it out. Supports there. Now we're starting to really see Morris kind of open it up a bit.
and that's the thing. You have to,
Looks like we have the ball well poached here.
well poached by Orchard Park.
So again, guys, I'm liking the quality of rugby that I'm seeing coming out of this emerging bracket. Like it's,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's aptly named, honestly. There's some good rugby being played here today.
No, this is two well-drilled sides here.
I think we expected to see it from Morris because we know the team intimately well, right? But Orchard is definitely bringing the heat today.
Nice job there
Oh,
by Sosi Honing. Stole the ball
Sosi.
in the tackle. Making a break up the sideline. Support is there.
Sosi, another one. U14,
Oh, it looks like penalty to Morris.
not releasing.
No, going the other way.
Is
looks
it?
like.
Okay. Yeah, he did signal not releasing. Ball's kicked for touch. Didn't make it. It looks like it went backwards. Sosi again on the break. Running into traffic. High tackle, it looks like. Oh, we're calling obstruction.
Wow.
The initial obstruction. I don't.
Quickly taken there by Hendrick. Ref's calling it back for the spot.
Heads up player in that number 10 jersey.
Watch our heads here.
All right, it's coming this
Coming
way. Look
right
out.
at us.
Almost took out our camera. Oh,
Production.
and Chris.
Production O'Brien is okay. Whew.
He is a delicate flower.
None of this works without him. Literally, we don't know what buttons to push without him.
It's
I
all
absolutely
true.
don't know what buttons to push. I know. Emotionally, I know what buttons to push.
exactly.
That's terrible.
All right, so line out to Orchard Park. It's our first line out of the day.
Looks like they're
I know we had the first one on the far side earlier.
Okay.
it's
And
another
it's
4-person line out.
5-0 Morris so far. All right, looks like we've had a bit of an unconventional line out here for 7, or for 15, sorry. Ooh, that winger's coming at speed there. We'll try and get a name on that.
Yeah, I think they go the short line out in order to keep those players out in support, which isn't always the worst idea, you know?
15, Genick really coming on at pace there.
You put your back row players on the outside of your number 10, and it's a solid, like a solid
Absolutely.
pod.
Yeah, you got that pod
There
off
goes
the
Henrik.
first receiver. And
Breaks the tackle, cuts back inside. Looks like we have a penalty for... Oh, actually, no, it's a knock-on, so we have it in... It looks like we're playing advantage.
Playing advantage.
There goes Marks.
Arm is down, meaning
the sideline.
advantage over.
Looks like the ball went forward, so we're going to go back for the original knock. All right, some quality rugby here at Bunt Park in Clinton Township, New Jersey.
100%.
What a perfect day. Perfect.
Yeah, it really
Yeah,
is.
beautiful day and awesome rugby. I mean, it's a little low scoring, right? I mean,
Yeah, but
Well,
it's not because it's a lack of quality. It's because the quality is so good on the defense, and
exactly.
it's been really good.
Honestly, you want to see it played between the 22s, right? And then you get those line breaks and those exciting scores. But I'll watch rugby like this any day. The back and forth, the punch outs.
Absolutely. We're seeing some really good ball movement between backs and forwards, and it's like a typewriter, but it's moving forward, not side to side. So
Right. And excellent tackling.
yeah.
Yeah, in both games. In both games. Cirillo's having a day, folks. Oh, unfortunately, a bit of a bobble pass there. And Orchard Park
Takes advantage of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Puts the
Oh,
pressure
well
on it.
coached
there's
there
a
by
poach.
Landerman.
Well done. Okay. Corfin looking for space. She's brought down. Support is there.
Ball went backwards. Still moving here. Morris trying to get to the outside. Looks like we have Rowan breaking up the sideline. Tackle support's there. I will say that support has been really good here today.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with the ball running too, right? They're not doing that side to side, isolating themselves. They're staying with their support, and Morris is benefiting.
Yeah, so penalty there for offside. So Cirillo kicks for touch.
So a couple players on the Morris side that I think are having a day. I like what I'm seeing from Rowan on the far side wing. Quiet kid, always ears open, listening, and you can see that the coaching is really starting to click for her. It's good, solid runs over there. Sosi Honing, another young player on the near side wing, and just doing some hard charging runs in the earlier part of this half. Landerman with that charging run there, the support, good stuff. And then, a hat tip to Abby Cirillo, who is having a day.
Yeah, and for her second game.
For her second game, back-to-back, yeah.
Ball
She
a
did
bit
very
long
well
in
in
the
the
line
first
out.
game.
Orchard
playing for
Park on the
Catholic.
move here. Well dished off there.
Yeah, and
Wow.
a good run, good solid run.
Oh,
Breaks
yeah.
3 tackles. All right.
That's Langworthy on the move there.
Well,
Langworthy and Henrik are really working well in the center.
100%, man. Miss Langworthy, you deserve kudos for that one because that was an amazing run.
All right. It's a penalty to Orchard Park. Let's see if they take advantage of this where they are on the field.
Hey, Chris, can we try to get the girls in the technical zone?
Get the girls in the zone. Back behind the cone. Everyone. Behind the cone.
Thank you, Chris. We were just getting the Morris team to step back behind the technical zone so we can get a better view of the field. You know, the excitement can get the better of you, and this game is definitely bringing the excitement and the tempo.
And you wouldn't want to miss our commentary.
Right. Well, we can always just burst into our terrible jokes if we run out of field stuff to talk about.
All right, so it looks like we have halftime.
All righty. What do we
Ended on a
got?
knock-on?
Not sure. Well, yeah, actually, so I was actually corrected on that. You can actually end the game on a knock-on.
Yeah,
So-
I remember when that happened.
Yeah. I
Interesting.
actually
I
got
remember when you
clarification.
were corrected on that.
Yeah, I
remember.
got clarification. Oh, my scolding.
It was at CRCs, and
Yeah. No, so you can end the game on a knock-on. It's just usually the ball. Because a knock-on is not considered a penalty. It's just a turnover.
Okay.
So
it's just a turnover.
Interesting. Just a turnover.
yeah. So we'll take a quick little break here and come back to the action shortly.
Hey, wait, before we do that,
Yeah.
let's you guys were down at CRC's. Let's hear a little bit about it.
It was wet. The sea was angry that day, my friends, but it was in a field.
It was angry, yeah. Like an old man trying to return soup at a deli.
Well, because I was listening to McCarthy's weekly wrap-up, and he was chatting about it, and it sounded like it was a hell of a good event, a good weekend.
It was an
Really
excellent
good.
event, and unfortunately the weather got the best of it, and they had to cancel a few games and push some games
really?
back.
I mean,
However,
live stream was affected by it as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
But overall, really good job. I believe Washington Irish hosted it as a club,
Okay.
so they were there working it. But it was a good time.
Just getting an update from the sir on the halftime score. Thank you, sir.
But yeah, some great rugby. You know, watching some of the girls that came through the Morris program and through other programs playing for some high level teams.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Virginia Tech, Army.
Sophia Loosemore,
Yeah, Sophia.
Alyssa Eisenhart. And then we had a couple of Army injured, Emma Gamboa and Molly Murtaugh.
Oh, I didn't know Molly was on the DL.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
sorry to hear that.
she tweaked a body part. I'm not
Okay.
sure. I don't remember what body part. But
Well,
And that's tough because you're in the military, right? And there's a certain expectation for your commitment to to the academy, and then on top of that you have rugby. So I mean it goes to show you that these athletes really are really committed to both the sport and to the United States of America.
yeah.
and if you talk about a player who leaves it all on the field, that is Molly Murtaugh, man. Like, that is-
Nobody talks trash like Molly Murtaugh.
and that too.
Let me tell you.
That
But
is
she
true.
can back it up for certain. She can back it up.
Yeah, her father's FDNY. I think he had some rank for FDNY, and definitely New York City, that New York City grit.
100%, Jan.
Her brothers are out playing in the Midwest, Indiana, I think.
I believe it.
So-
Yeah.
All right, we're back. So really good first half there. This game is anybody's for the taking. It's Morris up 5-0, but it's been a solid effort by both teams so far.
It's up for the taking, man. I agree 100%, man. This is a back and forth slugfest. The tempo's high. The rugby's good. The turnovers are happening just because the tempo gets a little bit out of hand. But one of these lines is going to break at some point, and that's where we're going to see that first dot down.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've a change at number 10 for Morris. Corfin came out. I'm not sure. Oh, no,
Nope,
she's back
going
in.
back in.
She had a blood injury, so a bit of a bloody nose, and she's back in now. So
Tough kid, and really coming into that 10 jersey. I like it.
And an overall athlete.
Yeah.
She's a field hockey player as well.
all right, ball is up. Nice kick. Fielded by Gonzalez. Makes a nice
Ooh, look at
break to
this
the
run.
outside. She's down the field now.
This is
Making
what we've
some
been
nice
waiting for
tackles.
from Gonzalez.
Great job there
This
by
is
Gonzalez.
exactly what we've been waiting for. That open field run. It looks like
Down
she
all the
breaks
way.
that tackle.
Well tackled there by, I think it was Hendrick. I'm not sure.
That
But
was an
she-
incredible tackle.
Good Try saving, yeah. Good 80-meter run there by Gonzalez.
We've been talking about
And it
Maddie's
looks like Ronsky's in for the score.
fantastic. Fantastic. A great score. Hats off to Ronsky. I want to go back to Maddie Gonzalez for a second because that's exactly what we've been saying. We've been waiting to see from this kid.
Yep.
You can see the wheels at practice. You could just see that there was maybe some newness to the game holding her back. That just went away.
Yep.
That just went away. That was fantastic.
Great job there by Gonzalez.
Yeah, and nice finish by Ronsky, who does a lot of the unsung hard work. Good for her to get that score there.
And I think rugby is one of those games where there's a lot of rules, and as an outsider, you come to a practice and it looks very, very foreign, and you can see the light bulbs kind of go on as kids get it.
There you go.
And they all get it at their own pace, and nice kick there by Cirillo, just a little short.
That light bulb went off like a chandelier today for that.
She
kid.
blew the light bulb.
Yeah.
And the confidence is going to be there now.
Yeah,
exactly.
She is not going to be afraid of catching the ball.
And she moves the ball well in the centres. Now we'll start to see her make some more runs herself. So.
And I don't think Orchard Park will kick it that way again.
It's 10-0 Morris.
Okay, so one in the first half.
Yep, as I predicted, kicked it the other way. But
is that Charlotte Peter
well
on the run there?
Well taken.
Wait, did we catch that as he predicted?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, Karnak. What else you got? You got
Close
today's
out to
numbers?
Marks.
Because I'm a little short on cash.
Out to
Hey, here we
Corfin,
go.
puts
Oh, a
boot to
kick.
it. Being chased down by Gonzalez.
Oh, good
nice footwork there. I'm not sure what the ref called. He looks like he's calling maybe an offside.
Hey, do we see that confidence right there?
Oh, my goodness.
It's on, man. It is on. You can see it in her trot back. That was that great work there with the footwork from soccer. I love it, man. Good for you,
From
kid.
what? From what?
From the round ball game that inspired all the other wonderful games that we enjoyed today?
Didn't. That's such a lie.
You,
All right.
you just have a hard
Wrong.
time with it because you're still missing a cup.
What?
Missing the cup. We don't even get invited to the cups.
Oh, that kind of
We
cup.
can't
I
even
was
make
thinking,
tea for the cups.
I was thinking of something else. Well, a different kind of cup. As an athletic supporter.
Wrong sport, buddy. Wrong sport.
Wrong age group.
And gender.
All right.
2023, gentlemen.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, wow. This is good pack work
Good
from
push
Morris.
there by
yeah.
Morris.
But
Ball's
All right.
out.
Ball's out. Oh, make that tackle. So there.
Oh,
Good
great
hands
hands.
there by 21.
Good pass.
Langworthy again.
Excellent hands. Ooh. Good try saving tackle again.
So, guys, earlier we were talking about managing the panic, right? Right there from Orchard Park because
TM.
Morris was in control of that scrum.
Morris
and
turned the ball over now.
penalty. I didn't catch the offside. Okay.
So Morris had just turned it over right before, and then penalty was called on number 20. Ball's coming our way.
So let's go back to that scrummage, though, while we've got a moment while
Mia
they're
Pop.
setting up the line out. Because what I liked about that was Morris was firmly in control of that pack down. But Orchard Park, their 9, did not lose focus, kept her cool, and was able to get that ball out of there, fish it out, and get onto the attack. Nice work there.
Yeah, it's a scary feeling when you're going backwards.
Hell yeah. And to keep your composure back there like that, nice work. Unfortunately turned over, and then we've kicked for a line out. Barati with a decent throw there. Well taken, and ball is out, and Morris is on the attack.
Really good tackle there by Langworthy again.
I think Miss Langworthy might be in contention for player of the match here.
Yeah, Langworthy's having a really good game.
She certainly
for
is.
Orchard Park, certainly.
Yeah.
They're all doing fantastic, though.
We're seeing some good brand of rugby out here today, folks.
Oh, bit of a floater. Still in play. Peter went to stick the boot to it.
Her game's coming on, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, we're watching the confidence grow on multiple levels here for these players.
Absolutely.
I think we have a change on the Morris roster. Kogan came out.
Okay.
Who do we have come in? Do we know?
I do not know.
Cogan family, very, very big supporters of everything we do and all of the work in the background.
Great folks.
So they're big contributors to the stuff that makes rugby work off the field.
And a terrific family.
Yeah, nice
Yeah,
folks.
they're all right.
They train seeing eye dogs.
Among
The dogs can't see. Sorry, kids.
Ba-dum-tsh. Where's our drum skit there?
Oh, yeah. Forgot we had that.
Wait a minute.
Wait
That's
a
been
minute.
there the whole time.
Yeah. Next time you tell a joke, you're going to get...
All right, back to rugby.
All right. Ball's moving well here now. Morris trying to work it out of their own half. Ball's out to Marks. Spreads it to... Oh, looks like we have a bit of an obstruction that was kind of gotten away with. Ball's out
Not
to Honing.
seen, but good solid tackle. And a good solid ruck. Ken's is there. All right, just run north-south.
There goes Sienna, a new player again to Morris.
Definitely a strong runner, tough to tackle.
Yeah,
That's all we're calling offside.
she might be.
You know, Orchard Park has gotten called off a couple of times offside, with their aggression, but I actually like their aggression. They're really not willing to give Morris space.
I'm with you. I'm okay with it. I mean, it's not egregious.
No.
Right? But it's it is being called at certain times.
No,
but
and another ref might not have as good an eye on it,
Yeah.
and may not call it as much.
Jan said it before. Play the whistle.
Yeah.
And here we are, front row seat for a line out. Looks like Morris is doing a full line out.
Looks like Orchard Park has some kids offside in the backfield here for the line out. Oh, well taken by Maria Wise.
No,
Maul
into
is
a
on.
maul.
Ball here.
Oh,
Good
it looks like
momentum.
they're collapsing the ball. Ref didn't call it. Ball's out. Could be called for a collapsing maul.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think it was intentional.
No.
So it may have been just played that way. It's tough to keep your feet when you got that momentum going like that.
I think we're going to get a penalty for not releasing. Yeah, and quickly taken there by Henrik. Makes a break out to number 12, who
Unselfish.
is Phillips. Nice run there by Phillips, but it looks like it was knocked on at the end. So we're going to have a scrum down to Morris.
So we are kind of in earshot of the Orchard Park coach, who is he's kind of giving some feedback to his players on the side, and I think he's a little bit concerned about some of the bobbled ball that's out there right now, and I think rightly so. It's bring that tempo to you. Don't let the other side dictate the game to you, and hold on to it.
Yeah, don't give the ball away.
Yeah.
All about possession, and when you're running into contact, you got to hold on to that ball. Try to do 3 points of contact, right?
Yeah, and there's been some conversations at the World Rugby level about making the ball for the women's game a little smaller because their hands are generally about 20% smaller, so they've talked about having a size 4 ball. But the women in general are against it because the one thing about rugby, which is kind of cool, is the rules are the exact same for the men's game as they are for the women's game.
Yeah, and I would agree with those who take umbrage with it, because I think it's right. Play the game.
Gonsalves moving the ball really well here. Cirillo there in
Landerman.
support. Landerman.
Landerman
Keeps
just
driving.
breaking out of tackles here. She's taken down just in front of us here. She's able to get the ball
Ball dug out
free.
by
Sosi
Horning.
picks it up. And solid tackle.
Ball's out. Taken by 29 from Orchard Park.
Very
Okay.
nice. Very nice poach.
Is that Anna that poached it?
Not sure. I didn't catch it on the poach. I just saw it come out the back. Corfin struggled a little bit there. Looks like an offsides in favor of Morris, so Morris will be able to settle the ball here under some pretty impressive pressure from Orchard Park on that
Oh,
D.
quick tap by Cirillo. She saw an opening and is going for it. Out to Honing. Nice tackle there by 15 Genick.
Yeah, and nice work by Honing too, who's able
Kenzie
to
fighting
Mark's
it
driving
forward.
on.
maintain. She's understanding where the touch is and kept the ball in play.
Unfortunate that was a little knock on directly in front of the ref.
Well tackled by Geis there.
Okay, front row seat here.
I just saw a face paint on the flanker for Orchard Park, and I thought her face was covered in blood. It's actually, no, it's just red face paint. It's O'Brien Dole. Actually, yes, O'Brien Dole. Sorry, Balthazar is wearing number 2. These there's numbers along the side of the page here that are throwing me off here. Cross those out. It's an
And that
Excel
coloring
sheet.
sound is him scratching out those numbers.
That coloring sound.
It's a doodle.
He needs to sharpen his crayon.
All right, Paul's moving well here. Oh, nice
Wow.
break there by Genick. Well taken there. Oh, sidesteps 2 or 3 players. Well tackled there by Honing. Henrik's there in support. Ball's dished out to 21 Langworthy again. This backline's really working well together.
Absolutely. I was just thinking the same thing. And I think the big thing there is that that individual just had that fantastic run there, and support was right on her heels.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you're talking about a 30-yard gain, and she wasn't isolated. Tell me again who that was on the run.
That was Genick.
Genick, great job. And whoever was second in support there, you saved the day and kept the ball in Orchard Park offense. Okay, the winger,
Number
the
15.
fullback's looking like she's going in and
Sneaks through, but comes up just short.
Looks like it's been driven over. We'll see if they got the touchdown. Ref is checking it out. He's trying to see if anybody's underneath. And it looks like
Held
he's
up.
held up. Well done by Morris there to hold it up. So we have kind of a cancellation effect here. So we had Morris held up by Orchard Park in the first half, and now Morris got that back on them. So it's 10-0 Morris so far.
that's heads-up defense, man.
Really, really strong defense.
It
Some
is.
great running there by Orchard Park.
It is, but we give it, the kicking team gives it right back to them, and in their red zone.
Oh, well scooped up there. Orchard Park on the drive.
So to me,
Abby Cirillo steals the ball.
that kick, there was an opportunity to take some time and scope that backfield and look for a better spot.
Yeah, Ronsky out to Marks. Ball's moving well here through the forwards. I didn't think forwards were allowed to pass in our day, were they?
Not a chance.
No.
Not a
That
chance.
might be why I was called selfish.
Corfin kicks into space. Out to Honing. Oh, Honing feels it
Honing
very,
picks
very
up
well
the
there.
wiper.
Sports there.
Nice work from Corfin on the support there. Doesn't leave her isolated. We're able to recycle the ball for Morris.
Yeah, kicks the ball to her and then supports her.
It's cutting run there. Not sure who that was. Ball's out again. We're moving here. Beat her trying to break free. Sports there. Cirillo is really doing a good job of just managing the field.
I agree. I was just thinking that myself.
She's
actually,
looking
as I'm
where,
watching.
she's looking to where the open spaces are, and she's really, taking her time at the breakdown and just managing the expectations of where the holes are. So
I think
really
one of
good
the
job.
things you're seeing too with her is that when she's going into the breakdown, she's head up, scanning the field, looking for the opportunities.
yeah,
And there's a tendency when the tempo gets high like that to just go in and tunnel vision the ball and then make your decision.
it's very easy to get caught in the moment and not look up and see where the openings are. So very well done. So we have a little bit of an injury timeout here. So one of the Orchard Park players being escorted off the field.
Looks like it'll be an HIA. Hopefully she's
I think
she's
yeah.
under her own power anyway, which is good.
Safety first.
You see Coach Bill Dobbs making his way over to our sideline.
So who would you call for Morris? Who would you call player of the match so far?
You know what? I'm going to go with Maddie Gonsalves. because for me, and let's make it a tie. Actually, Maddie Gonzalez, because the light bulb went off for her, and that confidence is there that we've been waiting to happen. I mean, she did a fantastic job there. But I'd also give it to who we were just talking about.
Cirillo.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Abby Cirillo definitely controlling the controlling the field.
And how about the Orchard Park side? I think their centres and 10 have had a really good game. Langworthy in the centre and Henrik at 10.
I think we
And what
expected to
numbers are
see.
And Messina at 16 has had a really good game too.
I think we expected to see Henrik have a good game,
Yeah,
right? Good
yeah.
pedigree, good rugby pedigree there.
Yeah.
But that Langley is. Did I get it right?
Langworthy.
Langworthy. For me, she gets the vote.
I agree.
And not taking anything away from Henrich.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I mean, but it's the family name, and they're known for
Well,
quality
it's,
rugby.
it's a graded curve, right? So it's expectations.
Yeah.
He's on the move again.
Oh, looking for a little switch there.
We
Unfortunately,
just
bobbled.
jinxed Langworthy there.
Unfortunate knock on.
We have a tendency to do that, and we apologise.
Yeah, we are the bringer of the dark clouds. The bringers.
Charlie Brown's.
Yes, I'd love a cold beer. What? We're out?
Barley Gazpacho. All right,
Ooh, 8-man
Ronsky on the
pick.
move here.
Ronsky
Spreads
on the
it out to
8-man
Cirillo.
pick. I love it.
Ronsky's first game at 8, I think.
Good for her. Good for her. We were talking about her at the Morris Day, not Morris Day, but the Northern Quad Weekend, and the switch went off for this kid this
Oh,
season.
the EGRL weekend, yeah.
Absolutely. The switch flipped for this kid.
Yeah. There goes Maria Wise. Sports there. Cirillo out. Unlucky. Cirillo was under major pressure there, and the ball just off the shoe tips of Anna. And I can never pronounce Anna's last name. Jorgenev.
Oh, I wish I had it in front of me.
Number one.
Number one. Fede. I'm not going to butcher it.
Eurofev.
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 Exactly as it's spelled.
Exactly.
Right.
And yes, that's very true. So her her promoter Liz Hansen says she's also a 4.0 GPA student. She's an excellent student.
I think she's got something ridiculous like a 4.8.
Oh,
Yeah.
even above the numbers you're allowed to get.
Yeah, like she's
That
in
doesn't
all
surprise
AP
me.
classes.
Oh, good, nice break
Good
here by
solid.
Henrik.
Yeah, look at this, man.
Oh, nice pass out to 15.
Oh, big tackle from Corfin there, playing that ball back there. Nice work, and then she's up again.
And a second
drives
tackle.
her
That's
out.
and drives her out of bounds.
How about honorable mention for Corfin here, huh?
Absolutely.
Doing it all with a bloody nose.
Corfin having a bit of a breakout day too. You know, we've seen, not to take it away from Cirillo on the other side as well, but we've seen Cirillo kind of growing this year through the EGRL selects and, and through the season. So Corfin, I would say, having a bit of a breakout day, really starting to manage the game well, manage the expectations of the back line, and it's really starting to turn around for quite a few players here.
Yeah,
that number
100%.
10 is an important position, and she's doing
A
a great
lot
job.
of pressure.
A lot of pressure. I think part of what is helping these kids just break out of their shell is really the conditions here. It's a beautiful day for rugby. The field is beautiful. Less injuries because turf, in my opinion, causes injuries. So, I mean, good solid play. It's
No, this is a great complex for it. And you're absolutely right. Like, the field is in perfect condition. Again, hats off to Clinton Township and the work they do here. And, we've just got a beautiful day for it. And Jan, you're right. It's showing in the game.
when you're comfortable, you're confident. Put that on a
Oh,
t-shirt.
big push here by Morris. Ball's out.
TM.
Tackle by
Oh, nice tackle.
Anna. Yurigev,
There you go.
Thrown forward in the tackle.
as I look inquisitively at you.
Okay.
I think Anna's name means question mark.
You're a superstar.
You were just told.
Thanks, Dad.
You were just told how to pronounce
Yeah,
it.
I know. Never been accused of being smart. Or on time.
Or on time. On time I am. Smart I can't be accused of normally.
All right, that was an 8-man pick that I think did not get past the gain line.
And it goes Anna Yurgev.
Anna with the run.
I'm going to say her name all the time now.
So there's a young player coming back from a pretty tough injury, like a full ACL blown out, and she is just happy to be here.
Yeah, this was going to be her kind of breakout year, so I think we're going to see it.
Yeah,
We're starting to see glimpses of it now. She's getting more confident, and we're really doing well.
And the game is done.
Score is 10-0. That was a really good game. So I'm gonna go grab the players of the match here.
Sounds
We're
good.
saying Langworthy for Orchard Park.
Well,
and
before you shut us off, we'll do some commentary on what we saw there, and we'll let you bring the players over. So, Jan, what'd you like about that from both sides?
As I said before, I mean, it was a good, solid defensive game from Orchard Park. They did not let Morris, run over them. They stopped a lot of really good runs by Morris. And again, for Morris too, Morris' defensive game was definitely solid.
Yeah, I think defense on both sides of the ball was very good. But what I really liked from Orchard Park, right, because it was the shape, right? They made sure that they stretched that field, scraped that field every time.
Yes.
And then coupled with their line speed, made it super difficult on that black jersey today.
That's right. All right, we have the player of the match for Orchard Park. I'm going to turn this over to Ryan.
So, give us your name and who you play for.
My name is Peyton Langworthy. I play for Orchard Park.
Okay, so great job out there today. We really saw. Oh, we're actually on camera over here. So, what do you feel that your team did well today?
I think we did well poaching the ball, trying to get into those rucks, and we had a few line breaks, so that was good.
Your support of one another was really good today. So.
Thank you. Yes, thanks to our wonderful captain Annie. She really keeps us up. So.
Good. And what are you looking forward to for the rest of the season as a team?
As a team, I just want to get closer. This is my first year with Orchard Park, so I'm just trying to get closer, and I love my teammates so much. So.
Oh, cool. And well, good luck in the rest of the season.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank
Well done.
back to back. We got Greenwich now, huh?
We have Maddie, throw on the jersey and go over. We need to get a better situation going here. All right, so we're here with Maddie Gonçalves and Abby Cirillo. So we gave you guys joint players of the match. What do you feel you guys did well out there today?
I thought that we had really good line speed and that we were getting in their faces, which caused them to knock on a lot of balls.
And I feel like there was some pretty good communication on the back line, which helped out. There wasn't too many drops or confusion.
Yeah, it looks like the whole team was really playing as a cohesive unit there today. So what would you say Orchard Park did well to try and stymie your attack?
Well, for me, they definitely, whenever I picked up the ball, they were right on me, the scrummy, so it was hard for me to get the ball out. So that was really good.
Yeah, I feel like there's just, like she said, there's a lot of pressure. So.
All right. So, and what are you guys looking forward to for the rest of the season for Morris here?
I'm looking forward to the Mars rugby showcase, and hopefully we make it to the final and we win.
Yeah, I'm new, so I don't really know. I'm just kind of getting used to it, and I'm excited to see what the season has in store for everybody.
Nice. Well, great job, and best of luck on the rest of the day. All right. Good job, girls.
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org. And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. and Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
All right, welcome back, boys. We have game 3 on the slate here. We have Morris A versus Greenwich High School, Greenwich, Connecticut. And looking forward to some more really good rugby here. The first couple of games have been excellent quality.
Yeah, I agree. This is a great day. This is overall a great day. Hats off to the coaching staff for all these teams that have really given these kids an opportunity to play at their premiere.
I'd rather be mowing my lawn.
Wow.
Come over and mow mine.
No, I do have to mow my lawn. It looks like it does not look like the Field of Dreams right now.
Not like this place. This
No,
is
nothing like
premiership quality here in Clinton Township. Really great job done by the township here to let us get in and get some rugby here.
You're right.
Hopefully
Can't
it
say enough
continues.
good things.
Yeah, phenomenal. Well done, Clinton Township. And,
And the rec department in
rec
particular.
department, phenomenally, yeah. Can't say enough. All right, we're getting ready to kick off. We have Morris in their huddle. I'm not sure who's kicking off. We'll find out in a minute.
It looks like Morris will be kicking.
So this will be the second time that Morris faces Greenwich this season. It was back in a rainy early March game up in Greenwich.
Monsoony.
Oh man, it was cold. It went Morris's way, but not without a hell of a good fight from that Greenwich side. So looking forward to more of that today.
Yeah, so Greenwich is a high school program. Very strong in Connecticut rugby-wise. I think they have probably 70 or 80 kids on the boys' side, and they're really building this girl side as well.
Yeah, they roll deep, and they have for a very long time, certainly on the boys' side, and the addition of the girls has been long overdue.
Now, they are not a member of the EGRL, and it's mainly because of their state rules. They have to only play in their state
Based
organization.
Yeah.
Because they're a school-based program.
Exactly.
Single school,
Exactly.
correct. It's a pretty sizable student body for a high school. I think it's just shy of 3,000, so they definitely have the athletes for it. But they have a pretty deep
Liz Hansen with the ball.
sports history there. And as a matter of fact, their football program was
Nessa
where
McLaughlin with the ball.
Steve Young graduated from for high school before going on to fame in college and the 49ers.
What sport did he play?
That would be the gridiron NFL
What's
American
that?
football.
Oh,
Cindy
Sibilia on a
Sibilia.
break here. Really well worked there by the whole pack on that series. You had Hansen make a nice run, and then you had the ruck sealed off by Yurgev. Then you ball out to the other prop, McLaughlin, and then you had Sibilia coming off at speed. Really, really nicely worked.
Back row player, yeah. That's the strength in pods.
Looks like we're going to have Leila Galarza kicking off here, and this is Leila's first game back in, 6-7 months. So she was out with a knee injury herself, and she is somebody we've definitely missed seeing on the field.
Nice to have her back. Mike Eisenhart was talking about how she changes the game when she plays, and it was at practice the other night, and he said she just brings a different tempo to the game, and you have to work hard to keep up with her, and she keeps it going 80 minutes.
Yeah.
And I think you just saw some of that right now.
Yeah, she's got great vision of the field and just very, very good command.
And
Not to
overall,
mention unbelievable skills arsenal.
Yeah.
both in running, kicking, tackling. Solid player.
Yeah.
And her father on the camera over there, Primo.
All right, Morris on the move.
Well fielded by Kugelman.
Making a nice little break. Dishes it back to Starkweather. Starting to set the ruck here. Kugelman digs it out.
So again, Kugelman's second
out
game.
to Maroney. Maroney makes a nice
Maroney
break
with
on the
the
sideline.
here. She's
she
able to fend
steps
her
it.
off.
Great job there by Maroney, and Maroney looks like she's going to be in under the post. Nice run there. Yeah, Maroney is one of those players you definitely have to tackle low because she has the strength to fend you off if you don't get into the proper position.
I tell you what, I just, it's those little quick steps that she's got that she jukes out of it. I mean, fantastic. And nice little run there, and well-deserved try under the post for her.
Yeah, so Morris off to a good start. Sorry, Jen?
No, I'm sorry. And we say nice little run. That was 50 meters.
Yeah. What I'm referring more to is her footwork, right? It's like she does this, it's like this odd dance step, and it just gets her through the traffic and opens up those opportunities.
Yeah, no, it's definitely something where she's really come on this year. Definitely has upped at another level.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's exciting to watch.
It's looking a little bit lopsided towards Morris right now. We're hoping that Greenwich can marshal their team here and bring the game to Morris.
Yeah, a little bit of a shell shock right off the bat. Oh, there goes Kuhlman. Sets it up. Taken by Starkweather again. It's almost a replay of what we just had.
Yeah. That's the kind of work you're looking for from your forwards right there.
Out to Ronsky, who played very, very well in that last game.
Yeah, Ronsky putting in the time on the clock today.
Falls out to McLaughlin, taking her talents to Harvard later this year.
I think we also see Cirillo out there for her third game of the day, back to back to back. Playing 15 this time, not 9. That's the Energizer Bunny right there.
Yeah.
Anna Kugelman's second game as well.
Second game, yeah.
Yeah, she played 10 in the first game, number 10.
So knock on by Morris, so it's going to be put in by Olmsted.
Yeah, let's see what Greenwich does here. I mean, it's a good opportunity for them to really make a good play.
Yeah.
Excellent scrum.
Morris has a big push on here, but it seems to be
But they're holding it. The second row's holding it.
Yeah.
Olmsted out to Rojas, who's heading to Yukon later this year. Nice tackle there by Ball's out.
That's what you're looking for, those positive tackles, right? Not catching the player and then them driving you 5 meters the other way.
Exactly.
It's like you're driving them back into their territory. Nice work there. But scrappy work from Greenwich here, man. They ain't giving it up.
They're on the move.
And maintaining possession. That's the whole key, as we spoke about before.
100%.
Starkweather just off the tackle there and swallowed up by Galarza, who poached the ball. And it's going to be a penalty for holding on. Galarza really got in there quickly on that ruck.
That's what we're looking to see, right? This is something that the Morris team has been working on because we were sorely deficient in it at the beginning, or the end of last season, the beginning of this season. And it's good to see that work coming to fruition.
Kugelman to McLaughlin.
Ref had to dive out of the way. Out to Sibilia. Oh, nice dish there. Out to Maroney.
Sibilia brought down
really
hard, but able to get that ball off. I mean, fantastic work.
Morris really working the sideline very well here. Supports there. Anna Kugelman
Yeah, Brian, this is
It was three or
pretty
four
rugby.
top quality offloads
yeah,
there. And Morris is in.
and they're awarded for it. You know.
So I think we have Starkweather on the try there.
So let's talk
forwards.
about that series, right? Like that's exactly what we've been talking about. What you're looking for in a team is like, it's that north running attitude, right? Your support's right there again. Boom! It's 4 series, right? And they're in the try zone.
Yeah. So it's quickly 19-0 Morris here.
Good solid play by all the forwards.
Galarza opts to drop kick. And gets it.
That was a tough kick.
That was a tough kick, and yeah, you know, Galarza being back changes games.
Well, she spent her call it the off season due to injury, just blasting that ball under the dome.
Oh,
I mean, so
she was trying to poke a hole in it.
I'm not surprised that she made that kick.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know how many reps she put in.
yeah, exactly, and the team is going to benefit from it.
Yeah, and you were tweaking her with it too. You're like, hey, you know what? Get over that ball. You know, like make sure you're putting the hammer to it. And, you know, so nice work to you, Coach.
Yeah,
She
Brian,
makes coaches look good.
You're
That's what she
100%
does.
right on that.
Hey,
Nice run there by Ronsky.
you seeing the confidence coming out of Ronsky like I am today?
Different kid. Different kid.
Like a year ago, she was shied away from that ball, let it kind of dribble to the ground. She met that ball, picked it up, and made a good hard charging run.
Yeah.
Yeah, really coming on this season.
Another U14, you know, been playing for quite some time, but again, like you said, you see the mature, you know, they mature from year to year.
You know-
Galarza dishes it out.
Oh, nice run by Ball here. Ball makes a
Oh,
break.
This is off to
Up the
races.
sideline. Supported by... Doesn't need the support. She's just gone.
She made that backfield look like a sevens backfield.
That was almost like one of those old Hanna-Barbera cartoons where you just see the legs spinning.
And the dust.
Dust clouds. Getting on the disapproving looks from Jan on my old references there.
Nobody knows what Hanna-Barbera is. For those of you out there who don't know what Hanna-Barbera is, it's like Yogi Bear and
All the good cartoons.
All the good ones.
yeah. Not Bugs Bunny.
Not Looney Tunes, but
Not
not
Looney
bad.
Tunes. Yeah,
Not
it was
bad.
the competitor.
Let's be honest. Looney Tunes is the right?
That was
Come
good
on.
stuff. Good
yeah,
stuff.
absolutely.
So Morris off to possibly their best start of the season really here.
Yeah, commanding lead.
It is 28-0.
Yeah.
I feel a little bad for Greenwich at this very moment because it's not that they're playing bad or really, you know, messing up. It's just Morris is a juggernaut right now.
Yeah, yeah. Nice unselfish play from Maroney there. Dishes off to Anna. Anna keeps it. Oh,
And it's out of
unfortunately.
bounds. It's out of bounds. The flag is up.
Taryn Gonzalez there to support her teammate, but unfortunately blown up for ball going into touch. Nice run from Anna in the number 3 jersey, and great cover there from Taryn Gonzalez coming up to support her team.
So nice chance right on the halfway line here for Greenwich. We have Isabella Gega putting the ball in, and she's actually heading to UVA in fall.
Good for you, young lady. Good luck down there.
A good put in. Ball is out to the
Ball's
backs.
moving.
Yeah, moving it well. Hey, nice line speed from Morris there, though, huh? Look at that, containing the ball, not getting too much yardage. Liking what I'm seeing. Oh, good line-breaking run from Greenwich, though.
I think that was number 15, Rivera Alves.
4-player pod. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, they're opting
working
for
for 'em.
power.
Could have been called for trucking, but for latching on.
Yeah, well, what you don't see don't hurt you.
That's it.
It's the advantage of rugby. One ref.
Play the whistle.
That's right.
Galarza kicks for touch. Makes it.
One ref and sleepy ARs.
Looks like we're inside the 22 now.
So, Brian, I think you made a good point there. It's I don't think it's representative of what Greenwich is capable of, but Morris is just they're playing some inspired rugby today.
Yeah, you
They
know,
are on the-
some days you just have it and everything is going right for you, and
Yeah.
Just seems to, and that's not to take away, what Morris is doing, because they are really moving the ball well. They're offloading in tackles. They're playing with a lot of confidence out there right now.
Well, and I think that's the confidence that Coach Bill and Mike have in the team, because Coach Bill was firmly against offloads because it was becoming very 7-y basketball-y, right? And we were turning the ball over. But he's actually embraced that piece of the game because he has confidence in this team.
Well, that's the thing. If you can make the gain line in the tackle, you generally will probably have control of the ball as well, so you can do a safe offload.
That's a great point.
If you're driven back in the tackle, you probably should hold on to it. Yeah.
Right. And that's decision-making on the field, and that's what Jan, I think, alluded to, is not just the light bulb going off, but the maturity of the player. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so scrum down to Morris. Ball's in by Kuhlman. He's having a really good game. Break by Sevilla. Nicely tackled there by the scrum half. Olmsted.
Yeah, that's a strong move by a scrum half to be there to tackle that powerful number 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wild pass out there. Out the ball. Out to
unselfish.
Corfin.
And Taryn picking it up.
Out to Taryn.
Spins out of the tackle.
Yeah. Nice. Spins again out of a tackle.
Oh.
Ball really moving well here. Galarza changes the view of things, doesn't she?
Well, I'm just watching Corfin here just juke out of her cleats here, and to drop it in. I mean, fantastic.
Yeah, excellent movement. And again, second game.
And second game, yeah. We got some light bulbs going off today, folks. This is some good rugby to watch.
It's 33-0 here, Morris.
Say that again, please.
33.
Okay.
33.
33. And a turd.
We don't have a TH in the Irish language.
That's right. Say 240.
240.
240.
How old are you?
It's too many beans in the Irish stew.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I don't care how old you are. Fart jokes are always funny. You can't play through that one, man.
And the kick's good.
Again.
So literally perfection here, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So 35-0 Morris.
And don't count Greenwich out. I mean, they're good, solid rugby.
Yeah.
I think the couple things that I would improve and things that I think we would talk about during halftime would be just making those tackles, getting low.
Yeah.
And making those stoppages.
And talking to their coach beforehand, they are missing a few of their seniors, so you could face them in the Rugby Showcase East in June, and it could be a totally different team.
Very different. Yeah, I mean, they're traveling light today.
Ball taken there by Maroney.
Maroney looking
Strong
for space.
runner.
God, man, she finds the space.
Goes to ground. Well sealed off. Oh, Kugelman tries to chip over the top. It was a great idea.
Out of bounds.
Yeah, great idea. Not great execution, but hey, keep trying.
Yeah.
I mean, because
this is the game to try them in now.
Yeah, absolutely.
So. Yeah, when you have a lead like this, you can do little risky things. Don't do anything, foolish or that.
Note to self: work with Anna on box kick.
Yeah.
At practice.
Not a bad idea. I think she's got the kick. It was just a little bit, forced.
The 9.
The 9. We got to stop doing that.
Big height there by both lines.
And good solid line out.
Yeah, really well thrown in there by Gega.
Yeah, I like their set piece work.
Yeah, you can tell they're a well-coached team.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and the support's there.
Stolen by Hansen.
That could have gone either way in that.
Colleges, you have to be looking at Liz Hansen.
Yeah.
Phenomenal player. Really smart. Heads-up player.
Yeah, it really has adapted to the game well. I mean, she's 3 seasons in, but you'd swear to God she's been playing all her life.
Nice break by Galarza. Snaps the tackle. She's going in under the post.
Layla's back.
Layla is back. 40-0 Morris. Been a wild first half.
Primo shaking his head.
So we were wondering if Layla, because she's so much pent-up energy, we were wondering if it was going to be a yellow card or a try first. So I went with yellow, so I guess I lost that bet.
Or a full season ban.
She was chomping at the bit to get back on the field.
Oh, man, you're not kidding.
She taking a break from kicking. And we have Caitlin Maroney for the kick.
And Maroney has really done a great job of filling in on the kicking duties herself and Cirillo.
Absolutely. You know, it's nice to have that depth on the bench for kicking, right?
So
That's
good.
amazing.
Goes against the rules that we were always taught that forwards don't kick.
42-0.
What is it?
42.
Okay. 42.
Evidently, it's a pick
That
on
sounds
the Irish kid.
that sounds like you had an Italian accent there.
Italian?
Alaprandi, do you want me to step out of the way here so you can
Punch me in my chops.
teach the Norwegians some manners?
Go get your lutefisk.
Lutefisk. You got to say it right. Lutefisk.
Lutefisk.
Birdie, birdie, bird. Ball taken by
Landerman.
Landerman. Out to Kugelman. Spreads it out the opposite direction out to McLaughlin. Drops the shoulder. Makes. I
Pushing
guess
through,
we're going to
pushing through,
have
but the
a
whistle.
penalty for offside. Would have been nice little advantage play there, but we'll take it.
We're going to miss that Nessa's running next year. I tell you what, man. She drags those players with her, sucks them in, and then she's still able to normally get the ball off for a good offload.
And
Maintains
her
possession.
leadership, her just knowledge of the game, her leadership, her just how to drive a team forward.
She's been a great captain, absolutely. You know, that year in California, really, like, her rugby IQ went through the roof, and she shares, you know, and she's great
Yeah.
about it.
She improves everybody around her.
Mm-hmm.
There goes Maroney. Well supported. Ruck sealed. Taken by McLaughlin. Oh, she's breaking through.
This is what I'm talking
And
about,
spread
though,
out
right?
to Kugelman. Kugelman's making a break for the corner. Looks like she has it. Try scored.
There it is. Well, let's see who they're going to put up for this kick, because this is a challenging one.
So we have 47-0 here.
Looks
First
like
half.
we've got Sosie Honing heading in. I'm not sure who was taken out in her stead.
It looks like for Anna.
Okay.
Give Anna a little break.
The 9 is coming off.
This will be interesting to see. You know, Sosie is a good solid, has a great rugby knowledge. Has been with the program for a long time, and can definitely step in. Good solid passer, good solid tackler. One of the best tacklers from behind that I've seen.
Yeah, I agree with that, Jan, 100%.
Does not give up. Chases. She's a silent assassin, though. She's
Silent
quiet,
assassin.
but strong.
Well, we were talking to her dad yesterday, and it's like Sosie has a lot to say. You know, when you're chatting with her, she's listening 100% to what you're saying, and then processing, and then you get like these pretty deep rugby IQ responses. You know, this kid really gets the game. Really gets the game.
It's funny, if you're going to implement something new at practice, I would grab Sosie first
100%.
and just say, here, this is what we're going to do, and, you know, she'll repeat it.
Yeah, Sosie and Cirillo.
Really good,
She'll
smart
repeat
players.
it, learn it, repeat it, and then use it in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is the key, right?
Yeah,
At the right times.
Kick is a little short. It's
Oh, that was
really
a
tough
good
angle.
effort.
Yeah, it was.
From that paint. Yeah, nice work, Maloney.
So 14-7-0 halftime just coming on here. So thoughts on the first half, guys?
Go ahead, Jan.
Excellent game by Morris. I mean, we've kind of been commenting as it's been going. I think right now what Greenwich has to start thinking about is definitely that line speed coming up and making those tackles and filling those gaps, not allowing not allowing Morris to bust through.
Yeah.
You know, make that tackle. And they're tough. I get it. They're tough people to tackle.
Yeah, but I think you bring up a great point there, and that's the line speed. Is like you got to take that head of steam away from that deep runner, right? And if you're letting them get to top speed by the time they hit you, it's a good chance that shoulder's going to give, right? But if you take those they get the hard 3 steps, but don't get the 5, you got a fighting chance. You got a fighting chance.
And if you come up together and you give them that wall with no gaps, they got no place to go.
There you go.
So they're going to start running sideways.
Absolutely.
All right, we'll take a little ad break here, and then we'll be back at it.
Cool.
Now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey, and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
All right, we're back here with the second half about to kick off. I'm here with Leila Galarza.
Hi.
Get in nice and close there. Yeah, so you can hear yourself. So you had a good first half and welcome back to rugby.
Oh, thanks.
So how did you feel out there?
It was good. And my knee didn't hurt, so it was good.
Well, that's good. Talking nice and close. All right, so ball's up here. Fielded by Taryn. Look, solid tackle there. Ball spread out to Starkweather on the move. Marks. What do you feel that Morris really did well in that first half?
Listening, like directions. They're listening to directions really well.
Okay. Yeah, and it seemed like you had the ball moving very, very well, and everybody's working as a cohesive unit. Just so you know, nodding can't be heard. I learned that the hard way. Nice break there by Liz. Spreads the ball out to Marks. Oh, tries the offload. Morris playing with a lot of confidence here. He digs the ball out to Corfin. Corfin puts the boot to it. Some space there. Fielded by Muniz. Nice tackle there. Good pressure by Ball. Right, Ball is on the move here from Greenwich. Kind of their first opportunity, really, of the game here to do some damage. Ball's out to the pod. So, who would you call for your person of the match on the Morris side so far today?
Oh, I really think Caitlin had really strong runs.
Okay.
So she's definitely one. And Nessa with her communicating skills on the field.
Communication is really important, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
All right, cool. Thanks, Layla. Layla's bailing out.
Bye, quitter.
Yeah, I told her nodding doesn't get heard.
I'd never found her to be short of words.
I know. we found a new way to silence her. Oh, nice break here by Taryn on the outside. Cuts back inside. Breaks a couple of tackles.
Wow.
Spreads the ball out. Looks like we're threatening here again here from this Morris side. Oh, ball's turned over. Well defended there by Greenwich. It's kind of a bit of a rumbly-tumbly moment there. Ref's going to blow it up. Looks like Morris was either offside or reaching in. All right, so we'll expect a kick for touch here.
He was getting a little sloppy, so the ref had to straighten him out a little bit.
Smart decision.
Yeah, great point.
And the kick is in touch.
Sloppy leads to injury, so it's good to manage that out whenever possible. Because this is a rough game, as everybody can tell, and me as well. Rough and dangerous are two things you don't want to mix.
Yeah. It is a full contact sport, so at least on the girls' side.
I can't believe that they're actually considering making the ball smaller in the girls' game when you said that.
Yeah, no, it's been talked about the last couple of years. And
really?
Yeah, and it's a couple of reasons, right? They feel that it'll cut down a little bit on the knock-ons because the hands are more sized appropriate to the ball, and also that the kicking duties from the outside a little bit harder because the ball is a little heavier for the female body type. Like, let's say you lose about, I think it's about 15% kind of strength when you compare a man to a woman. So
okay, I guess
I don't know about that.
That's just physiology. I'm not, and believe me, I'm well out of my depth here. But
I can tell you.
Brooks O'Brien nods.
Nessa McLaughlin, get hit by Nessa McLaughlin.
Oh yes, yeah.
And you'll disagree with that.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing. It's averages, right? It's not the exceptions, and Nessa is exceptional, and that's why she's going to Harvard.
Yeah, our loss, Harvard's gain.
Yeah.
All right, a little bit of an early hit by Greenwich, which causes the penalty. And kicks for touch.
Who was that? Maroney on the boot, I think?
I believe so.
Yeah. Dobbs had some good word. I think it was Mike actually had some good words for her about the kicking. He's like, you've got the skills, just take your time, and you're going to find the mark every time. And she started to really do that, and it's paying off. I mean, that effort from the paint over there was pretty damn impressive, right? Didn't actually work out for 2, but that was a hell of a kick.
All right. Ball was loose in the line out. But Morris maintains possession and gets out to the back line.
We're getting show notes here from the Emperor in West Carroll. One of our tens of listeners.
Are many that you can count on one hand, maybe 2.
Live stream working really well here today. And it's Morris in for a try.
I believe that was Sydney again, right?
Looks like that's correct.
Was it?
Or was it Tegan?
I think it was Tegan.
Yeah, I think Tegan's getting the high fives out there.
Tegan,
Right.
another one of our freshmen.
And a long-time
Frosh.
player.
Yeah, been around the game a long time. All the way through the U14s program, playing under U14 age, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We stole her from, she was doing American Ninja Warrior training. And she stopped to take a look at our rugby practice up in Mount Olive and center court up in Mount Olive. And thank you, Chris. And she's been stuck with it ever since.
That's great.
We're in a little bit of a really bright pocket for Morris right now because we have almost 40 kids. And there was something really cool at the practice the other night because we were sharing the field at Menin and we had the women's team, the U14s and the high school team together. And there was almost 60 female athletes out there all training with their teams. It was very cool to see.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like the numbers that we're getting right now, and this goes back to, and Dobbs will say it as well, to the COVID period where Gene Caulfield kept the program going. And, it was this thing that people needed something to get out and do, right? And it's like the numbers started coming because it's like, yeah, I'd like to get out of the house, right?
Yeah.
And we're just continuing to benefit from that.
And we kept solid with our COVID protocols and everything. We did everything safe as always.
Right.
Ooh,
Nice work from
hands
Sienna there,
by
yeah.
Sienna. Oh, and makes a
Absolutely.
break
And
down
she's
the
got to
field.
run. Folks, this is a very new player to the game. She might be 2 months old to the game of rugby, and she is adapting quickly. I mean, just great work there. Good basketball hands on that fielding ball off the kick, and then just a nice run. A little bit of a sidestep there, shakes the defender, and gets a good 25, 30 yards for Morris.
But then an excellent tackle by Greenwich.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, it looks like Morris has a penalty reaching into the ruck.
And sometimes that's the unfortunate side effect of the poaching game. People think they can poach, but they got to be on their feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to support your own weight.
That's important too, not just on your feet, supporting your own weight.
Absolutely. Back's got to be moving. The back and head have to be moving up, not down.
All right, so we're going to have to see some good defense here from Greenwich. It's 52-0 Morris. Ball won by Wise in the line out. Moving out the back line. Switch.
Oh, nice little work there.
Corfin cuts. All right, we're back into the pod. Maroney has it. It's on move. Actually, I think that was Tegan. Sorry, Tegan.
That's correct.
Yeah, scrum helmet kind of messes with us a little bit.
Yeah. Liz dishes out to Mackenzie. Out to Maroney. And it looks like we have a score.
We do.
Tough to see. We don't know who scored it.
I think it was Maroney.
Before we lost vision with the players there, it looked like Maroney had brought it in, and she's walking back with the ball. So I believe that's correct, and it also could be kicking duties, but we'll see. So here's another pretty tough angle. Let's see what Let's see what Caitlin's got for this one.
Tegan. Tegan.
Well struck there, just a little to the left.
Yeah, not an easy kick. The distance was there, just a little off target.
All right, it looks like Nessa's going in for
Amanda Corfin.
Amanda
I think.
Corfin.
Yep.
So playing outside her comfort zone at the number 10.
I'm not necessarily sure there is a comfort zone for her to play outside of on the pitch.
Agreed.
Oh, I'd love to see Nessa putting the boot to the ball now.
Cusack coming off. Smiles on her face. That's good.
Another new player to the game, really coming on strong.
Brian, I mean, if you look at the lineup out there, just who caught the ball there, the Cassie, the older ball sister.
Oh,
new
she's
to the
making a
game.
break.
Yeah.
Cuts through multiple players.
Big tackle there from Greenwich.
Well
Nice
supported
work.
there by Hansen. Ball's dug out to Starkweather. Starkweather's going to Scranton, I think, this year. University of Scranton.
I didn't know she had committed.
Scranton, the Electric City.
Okay.
Home of Dunder Mifflin.
Yeah.
Oh, ball spread out there by number 10, Nessa McLaughlin. I've never said that before.
Hey, so basketball players out there, come out to rugby because I think you're just seeing how important that is. If you look at the hands that Cassie Ball brings to the game, it's unbelievable, right? And that's basketball drilling right there.
And it also, the vision in tight spaces.
Yeah, great point.
It
Great
really
point.
opens up as you look down the field in rugby. So
Yeah, to her, this is the wide open range.
yeah,
you know,
like
right?
basketball has very translatable skills for rugby.
Well said.
Liz Hansen with the ball. Dishes it out to Nessa.
Nessa's going in.
Dots it in for a try.
So now that Nessa is playing 10, she should have to do the conversion as well.
Why not? Do you know what I'm seeing out here, though? There's a very this could be an open door for players to get selfish on the Morris side, right? Because the score's up there, and you know what? I'm going to razzle-dazzle this, and I'm going for the try. We're not seeing that. We're seeing good, unselfish play, right? The ball's getting dished off. You're getting it to the right player. You know what? Hats off to these young ladies out here. That's nice work. Nice work.
Yeah, we're
Good
seeing
rugby.
a complete performance here by Morris today.
Yeah. I like the gelling that's going on, too, between old salts and new players, you know? Like
Old
you've seen-
salts.
Yeah. Old heads. Old rugby heads.
Kick is good.
At that ancient age of 17 and 18 years old.
That's right. I vaguely remember that period in my life.
Parents just don't understand.
We don't know anything. Ask my daughter. She'll tell you.
Yeah. Ask any one of mine.
Yeah, you get a 3X. Well, hell, so do you, Jan. Well, 2X anyway.
Two daughters and a son, and they're all right.
Well, thank God they're here, because could you imagine what we'd do without them?
Oh, my goodness. We'd be living in a van down by the river.
It's possible.
I definitely wouldn't, I wouldn't be depressed all the time.
Sounds like you need a hug.
Oh, my God, I'm crying.
Oh, a bit of a knock on there by Morris.
And the whistle.
But you're dead right, though, Steph. Morris is still trying to move the ball. They're not trying to get up and be greedy or anything. They're just trying to make sure everybody's involved and everybody's moving forward.
Yeah, that's that speaks to the players, the coaching, and the culture, right? And that's a good mix right there.
And speaking of culture, Greenwich has not given up. They're not giving up. They're definitely playing solid rugby. You know,
Yeah, no head down,
They're not
man.
They're not thinking about the score.
Yeah. Okay, that's very fair. You're absolutely
They're
right.
going play to play.
And I don't know who said it before, whether it was you, Jan, or Brian, but this could be a very different team at the end of the season. So, you know, when they're fully stocked.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do
Yeah,
not take them lightly. They gave us a hard game back in March.
they were missing seniors, according to the coaches, and you know,
Wow, that was a big counter ruck right
that
there.
was a big hit by Rojas on Taryn.
And fair. I mean, it was in control,
No,
right?
Clean, perfectly clean.
There you go.
Boot there by Maroney. Big chase on here by Ball.
And
Got
tackle.
Rivera under
Man.
pressure.
And
And
that's
taken by Maroney. Out to Ball again, and Ball's off to the races. There's not a kid out there who's going to catch her now. She touches it down. Yeah, really well worked. That whole series of play was Maroney kicking, Ball chasing, Maroney being there in support, and then passing it back to Ball, and off they went.
and that's tough to defend, right? Like you have to get back, and it's tough.
Yeah,
You have the kicking team running forward, and you have to turn around. You know, it's tough.
I'd like to add, but I'm picking my jaw up off the table
Why is that?
because that run was. I mean, that was a great series. Like, it was
Yeah.
amazing.
phenomenal. It was bringing it back to the beautiful game. It was almost like a 1-2 pass up along in multiple series.
That was jogo bonito. Absolutely.
Yeah, we're getting feedback that this is the second quality Monrad. B-side Monrad.
B-side. Wow.
Because we had
Yeah, my daughter was in Raleigh.
Raleigh.
Or Raleigh.
Raleigh.
If you're from Ireland, it's Raleigh.
Get your rally cap on.
And then we had the better of the rugby Monrads with us last weekend and did a phenomenal job and
Certainly the prettier.
And nicer.
nicer and smarter.
More fun to be around.
So much more fun.
Glad I made the 50-minute drive up here.
It's good.
Oh, what I wouldn't do without you goofy bastards.
Hey, it's safer to be here than have us talking about you when you're not here. So.
That is true.
That's true, exactly.
All right, 69-0. Maroney on the move again.
Man, this is the running
Cutting
I'm
through.
talking about.
and
He
it-
just finds that space.
Yeah, tough to tackle.
Yeah.
Spreads it out to
it to
Sibilia, making
Sydney.
a sprint to the outside. Well
And-
tackled there
Well tackled. Yeah,
by
definitely.
Olmsted. So because we have a knock on at the end of that series. Sibilia was off to the races if it wasn't for Olmsted denying.
Again, Greenwich not giving up.
No.
Jan,
Not
I was just
giving
thinking that. What you just said. Like, there's no quit in this team.
So start thinking about your players of the game here for our end of the game.
Okay. Well, I'm going Olmsted on Greenwich.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would look at Olmsted or I would look at the 15 Rivera Alves.
Let's. I think it's a co-player of the match there.
Oh,
Good
nice break
moves.
here
And good moves.
by the 5 Peck.
Oh, stolen by Morris.
Taryn Gonzalez just tenacious out there and having a hell of a day. That poach was hers.
Yeah, our South Jersey contingent.
Yeah,
Yeah, she travels a long way to get to practice, that kid.
She told me I had a poor
oh, big skip pass out by Ball.
A little
the left.
hospitally, but
A little awfully, but she's what, a month into playing rugby, and
yeah, she's getting it.
actually, you know, we'll give her two and a half, maybe 3 months. But
Yeah, if she'd been
yeah,
playing longer, she might have thought twice about that, but she said, why not?
certainly has the confidence to be able to dish it out, and backs
Absolutely.
every second of it up.
Absolutely. So yeah, and nice to have those two sisters come out to this game. They've gelled well with the team, and you know, athletically, they've just raised the bar for it too.
It's really a pity though that they're not more fun. They're just never smiling, never happy.
Yeah,
See them dancing around, joking, making fun of the coaches.
yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. We don't get made fun of enough. At home, work.
That's why we do what we do, right?
Yeah. So we've got 69-0 here to Morris.
That's a tough scoreline. That's a tough sheet.
And it's hard to say it's not indicative of how well Morris has played, but you can't say that Greenwich has laid down or stopped, you know.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Blocked there by Honing. Rojas making a break out there. Ruck well sealed. Rojas heading to UConn this year.
Huskies.
Good school. Mike Eisenhardt, a Husky.
Yeah,
That's the end of the game. End of the game.
All right, so good job there by Morris and Greenwich. I'm going to go grab a couple of players of the game, and I'll come back to you guys.
All right, we'll keep talking. Here, put us back on. We're still live? Yeah. Okay. Jan.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, you were very positive about the Greenwich side, and I agree with you. What are you pulling out of their game?
Yeah, I think that they need to get low. That's it. I mean, they're in the right positions at the right time. They're they need to get low in the tackles, and it's tough. It's tough to stop that offload.
Sorry, Jan.
That's all right. Nobody was paying attention to me, and that happens. It wasn't a stroke of genius, I could tell you that. But yeah, I think Greenwich. It's tough to stop that offload, and we have Morris has some good, powerful runners, and it's tough. You have to get low, but heads held high, and I see smiles on their faces. And that's what it's all about. Nobody should feel bad about today.
I think they rolled down here with 17, and they played a hard game. They've got 2 substitutes against a very well-stocked Morris side. Some of their key players are away with family duties and school duties, unfortunately. So like we were saying, this could be a very different game back here at Mars or the championship weekend in June, which will be 10-11.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to see see what they learned from today, right?
Yeah.
And then having a full side with all their seniors. It's a tough time of year. With graduations and proms and, the siblings graduating college. And
yeah, that's a great point, and people are all over the place. I think Mike was just lamenting that fact that if his son gets into nationals, that he's going to be pinballing around the East Coast.
All right. Looks like I'm doing person of the match duties.
Take it away, Jan.
Yeah. Hooked up here. Give me 1 second.
Seems like a lot of effort.
All right, welcome. Excellent day of rugby. Please, for everyone out there watching, what's your name?
My name is Cassidy Ball.
Okay, and how'd you feel today?
It was a great experience, like second game. So.
Second game?
Yeah.
And just almost eat the microphone, all right? So what do you think you did well as a team?
We had a lot of great passes, and we kept trying something new. We tried blood and kicking it, we just tried to do variations.
Okay, and what are you looking forward to for the rest of the season?
Continue to play with this team. They're a really great team. They're really fun to play with.
Okay, and you happy with the overall performance of everybody?
Yes.
Okay, and how long have you been playing rugby?
This is my first year.
It's your first year?
Yes.
How many games have you played?
Like 3.
3 games. 3 games and person of the match, so nice job.
Thank you.
All right. It was a pleasure watching.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to have the Greenwich player of the match. All right. Excellent game today. Good performance. You're the person of the match for Greenwich. So what's your name?
My name's Laura Olmstead.
You're going to almost eat it like an ice cream.
Okay.
All right. And how'd you feel today?
I think we were a little disorganized, but I and we need to come out with a little more aggression. But
Okay.
I think as a team, we felt pretty good coming into it.
Okay. And what do you guys think you did, or what do you think that you did well as a team?
I think our rucking is pretty solid, at least for a lot of it. There was a lot of good counter-rucking that I appreciated that we've been working on.
Okay. And what are you looking forward to for the rest of the season?
Playing some more games, playing more aggressively, and getting some wins.
Okay. All right. You feel good?
Feel good.
It's a good day. Rugby's a good day, right? All right. You got a nice little cleat mark on the neck, but excellent job. You did a really good job. All right. You earned this. You definitely earned this person of the match. All right. Well done. Nice tackling. Good job. Now, if I could just get that back from you. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, you just grab the mic.
All right. I'll speak to each one of you, but just for everybody out there, maybe tell everybody who you are.
Hi, I'm Liz Hansen, and I'm the tight head for Morris Rugby.
My name is Kayla Ronsky. I am the second row for Morris Rugby and also 8
Okay. And how'd you feel out there today?
It was actually a pretty good game. I felt really confident going in.
No.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I felt really confident going into the game, and then we performed really well, and it was just really good energy from everyone overall. And it was really just nice to get out on a really nice day of rugby and just have a game with everyone.
Everything Liz said, I felt pretty confident going on the field. Even though playing a new position, I kind of feel like the whole team is like a sisterhood, so we really work well together.
Okay. What do you think you need to work on as a team?
I think we need to work on communicating better because, yeah, we still did really good as a team, but there were still moments where we had some difficulty, and communication is just one of those things you can always get better on as a team.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like our pods need to be away from the ruck more because we were getting pretty close and looping back in, but we have been really improving on that.
Okay. And what are you looking forward to as a team in the upcoming season?
I'm looking forward to going to nationals with this team because we haven't played at nationals as long as I've been on the team, which is 3 years, and just seeing where the rest of the competition is at from around the states is actually pretty interesting, and I'm looking forward to going to nationals on the 18th.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to going to nationals too, but also I'm looking forward to Mars because we get to see all these different players and get to meet them all over again and also just play our best.
Okay, and nationals will be in Asheville this year, and so thank you. Well done today, ladies.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back, EGRL fans. This is Mike Eisenhart coming to you from Bunt Park in Lebanon, New Jersey. We'll continue the day. So next up, we'll give these guys a little break, let them get a drink of water and some food. You'll have to suffer through a new commentary. We got Hudson Catholic kicking off to Orchard Park. The ball is up. Orchard Park Fields. Good hard run coming through. Tackle's made, ball is set, ruck is formed. Ball's out. Orchard Park brings the ball. Good slashing run up in the middle, wearing number 8. Good hard run. Tackle is just about made, but the offload is there. Really nicely done. Orchard Park has cleaned up a few things, and they are coming to play here. Good hard run up the middle. With me to my right is the interviewer in the hot seat, Jan Monrad.
Nice to be here. Thank you.
Yeah. How's your day going so far? Look at this
It's
run.
awesome.
And that is going to be it. Good start to the day for Orchard Park with a try right under the posts.
Yes, please. Thank you. Yes, Nyla. Thank you.
And so,
Yeah, Orchard Park definitely just plugging down the field.
yeah, I think when you have that kind of continuity, it really makes it tough. And Hudson Catholic, a new team this year, actually a sort of a reboot of an old team. They've been around a while, but Ashley Allen, the coach over there, has restarted them up from Play Rugby. She's been at Play Rugby for a while, and now and now starting this program up. So it's great to see them fighting and working in there, but Orchard Park has been around for a bit. Glenn Nenoff, the coach, on the sideline, and I think we should expect probably some more of that.
Yeah, we always like to see the game is expanding and different programs, new programs coming up, or maybe combinations of two programs that may have struggled. It's good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. So referee at the center. We're going to restart, and the kick, as those who have been watching all day know, but maybe those who are joining now don't. In 15s rugby, when you are scored on, you actually kick back. They get the ball back. Ball is up and over. Orchard Park picks. And big hard run. Little dummy fake there. Keeps going. So a show and go, as we sometimes call it. There's the pod. There's a hard runner coming through. This is her second touch of the ball. Both times really, really effective. Sets the ball nicely. And back out to the 10, who begins to swing it into space. A lot of good handling out there. 15 on a nice run. And looks like she's going to make her way. It's going to be close. And she's trying to center it. Looks like she will. The hand is not up. There it is. Okay, there's the try. Wasn't sure if we had a little knock on in the try zone, but he says no, it's acceptable, and we'll award the try. Captain, what has been the thing we've seen today? What's the feel for the day behind the booth?
I would say that for the most part, overall, these teams are enjoying an excellent facility and an excellent day of rugby. And as I was saying earlier, it definitely makes a difference when you're on when you're on the turf. Turf sometimes causes injuries, but when you have a really good field and a well-lined and soft field, it gives you confidence to run hard and make those tackles and to take those tackles. So overall, every team has really played outside of their sometimes their skill set. But I mean, they're doing a great job. Everybody, we've seen some breakout performances on all teams.
I would have to agree. The facility looks well today. Really looks solid. There's the kick. Did not make it. Kind of went under the post. But, facility looks real good. We got a great day yesterday, and the days before were sort of threatening clouds, threatening rain, some storms. But today the sun is out. We've got some cloud cover rolling in, but really a beautiful day. So for those that are watching, thanks for joining. And we now have 2 tries, and I think the first conversion was made. They caught me by surprise there. So I think we've got somewhere around 12-0. And we're probably about 5 minutes in, I would say. I don't have a clock running, so we'll try to keep track of that.
He's going by his internal clock.
That's it. The Zeitgeber, as they call it, of the sun. Just following the stars. There's the kick. It's bobbled but backward. There's Heinrich with the ball. She offloads to the number 8, which is Moeller.
It's tough. It's tough in 15s, as Mike was talking about earlier. About you basically get scored on and then you kick the ball back to them for possession. So to the team that just scored on you, number 25 running hard.
That looks like Riccardi. Riccardi making some real hard runs there. Get some meters. Tackle made by Van Doren. Good to see her out there. Morris player jumping in and helping the other local squad, the other New Jersey squad, as it were, playing a little scrum half and winning some ball. That's great. So there we go. So now it's Hudson Catholic's turn, and we'll see what happens here. There's the pick. Good, in the pass. Good, okay. A little choppy, but they maintained it. Referee blows the whistle. Let's see what he says. Looks like forward pass, so probably going to be a scrum down to Orchard Park, who may have had the furthest travel on the day. They are not around the corner, that's for sure.
And this is this is a good position for Orchard Park, and it's going to be kind of tough for Hudson Catholic to defend, especially if Orchard Park has a clean, has a clean take on this scrum.
Yeah, referee not satisfied with the position. He's going to talk it through. Scrummaging is a very technically important part of this game. It can be dangerous if not done well, so they don't take any chances. There's the engage. Ball's placed in. It looks like it was hooked. It's available for the 9. She makes the pass, and we're going to swing it out. So they're looking to use the space. They feel like they're in a good position here with their backs, and it looks like very close. I did not see a touch, so no try. Oh, there it is. He says try awarded. So it was close. Hard to see from where we're sitting where the line is. That's the trade-off of the plush grass.
Yeah.
Hard to see the lines. Good thing we've got this monitor right in front of us that we can keep a close eye on things. Beautiful. So not an easy kick. That would be Heinrichs lining it up. Wearing the 10 jersey. Good solid strike. That one looks good.
Excellent kick.
So that should bring it to 19.
And Hudson Catholic, they don't have their heads down. They're ready to bring it right back to them.
Yeah. It's a good attitude. It is not easy to learn this game by doing, but sometimes that's the best way to do it. Just get out there and make it happen. And here we go. Kick is lined up. Line drive, fielded very strongly. Those are good hands.
Kicker makes the tackle.
Okay, so.
And unlucky for Orchard Park with the knock on.
Yeah, a little bit of a knock. So we're across the midfield. Hudson Catholic's put, as we call it, their place into the scrum. So Van Doren will find the ball and try to get it into the foot of the number 2.
Yeah, Hudson Catholic has an opportunity really to start moving it down the field.
Yeah, and plenty of space. It is a nice wide field. You got some space to run. Right now, I would say Orchard Park is moving the ball nicely. Good transition in the hands, which is tricky because they're not losing possession. So you're gonna have to really earn your ball today. Earn the possession if you're Hudson Catholic. So got to take advantage of it.
And that's the thing; they have to give good pressure so that Orchard Park will make mistakes.
Yep. So referee taking his time to really explain what he's looking for in the positioning in the bind. And, looks like it collapsed a little bit, and we're going to start it again. That's kind of one of those no harm, no foul situations. Let's play it safe. We'll start it again. Talk to the newer players and explain what we got going on. Just like that, a little wind, but just a little gust, and we'll see what we got going on. So we'll try the call again. For those unfamiliar, always the same 3 words. Everywhere you go in the world, same 3 words. Crouch, bind, set. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. There's the 8-man right there. That was Moeller.
Good solid tackle by...
Oh, good ruck.
Hudson
Here we
Catholic.
go. Hudson might be able to get it. Oh, they were close. They just needed one more step. One more step, and that would have done it.
Number 8 running solid, breaking those tackles. And then
it says forward.
Forward pass.
Yeah, thrown forward. So a little overzealous, a little forward throw there. That's going to come back and go Hudson's way.
Right there, that's where you say, hey, you know what, take the hit, go to ground, maintain possession.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to rein in that excitement sometimes. You think you're going to get those extra meters, and sometimes it works against you. So Orchard Park was a successful team last year. I believe they were the Division II national champions in the high school single school bracket, which I'm not sure if they'll be heading to nationals again this year, but that's me recollecting. I'm not sure, but I do recall them making some noise there. And I think their rivals who are here, who they won't play here, which is Corning, I would expect that to be a good battle in the New York State tournament, possibly even coming up soon, some playoffs. So I would assume the Corning coaches are somewhere watching, taking notes. That's a good ruck. She fights it off. Heinrich tried to get her hands in there, but couldn't quite make it before the ruck was on. Getting some good sealing. Well, referee warns the player on the bottom, get out of there, roll away. Can't lay on the bottom. And good hard run.
Now it's key for Catholic to just maintain possession.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of the newness there in some of the players. Just it's unfortunately that's some of the smaller details of the game. Really turning and putting the ball back to your team and understanding what to do in traffic there. But they'll get it. It's going to take some time. Never easy. I believe this is their second game of 15s, this morning being their first. And it's a hard charging run and a try. So
yeah, it started off with a switch.
So I've got that as Langworthy, who is wearing the 21 jersey. So I think if you're Orchard Park, you got to be happy with the runs right now. They're putting their shoulders down, they're getting their body forward and churning. So it's a nice thing to see. Kick pretty much in front of the posts, so probably. Yeah, there's no such thing as a gimme, but should be well within the range here. Kick is up, and the flags are up. So add 7 more, makes it 26. All right.
All right, joining us in the booth is Marissa Kogan. She is a Morris player, senior, graduating this year. And all right, good solid run.
All right, welcome, Marissa. Good to have you. Did you get your mic adjusted? Take your time. It's a little wonky. You gotta. All right, so the run is on, and it looks like we've got the loose head prop, Fanuti, making some meters. Good ruck. Ball comes out, spins wide. And once again, Orchard Park going to try to use their athleticism in the width. They've got some speed out there, and they're going to make it count. So kind of standard textbook rugby right now. Good hard pass, but she handled it. Wow, that was not an easy one. That could have easily been knocked. All right. Marissa, you got us? We on?
I think so.
There you are. All right, she's in.
All right, Marissa joins us. She's going to be going to Syracuse for their communications program next year. So she's definitely well-suited to be in the booth with us.
Why don't you take play-by-play?
Oh, boy.
Don't worry about names. Just go with numbers. It's kind of tough to jump in right now because it's on the other side of the field. But once you get into view, you'll be able to make some observations. We're going to give you the screen as well.
Okay, thank you. All right, so we have a line out going to Hudson Catholic. Lining up their numbers right now. Orchard Park's got to match them. Good catch. Oh.
Not quite sure the call there. It looked like at first he said not straight, but then pointed to Hudson Catholic. It was their throw. So I think he just maybe pointed the wrong way or change. Whoever gets the ball, they elected the scrum. And, okay, now he's pointing to Orchard Park, so that makes more sense. Yeah.
May have been, it was a clean catch. She may have thrown it forward. All right, so it's a scrum to Orchard Park. And Marissa, you're a pack player. What do you see in this scrum?
right. Well, from what I can tell over here, Hudson Catholic is getting a lot lower than Orchard Park and then has to move up to match their level, at least in the scrum. Looks like Orchard Park's out. Just dragging players with her. Good support there, too. Wow, she ran it all the way in.
Okay, number 13 punches it in. Good run based on a solid set piece, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the support's definitely working for them.
Okay. All right, I have to say, in spite of the score, Hudson Catholic has to keep their head up and keep trudging forward. I think it's right now so far it's been a game of possession, like I said before, and a kick is not good. But they have to kick the ball away, and to the team that just scored on them. So it's tough.
Yep, that's one of those things about 15s rugby. It's hard to get it back once you've been scored against a few times. What is the score now that she missed the kick?
Mike has been keeping the score, so I'm not sure what it is. We'll get it at halftime. It's all right. Coach Chris is telling us it's 31-0.
All right. Orchard Park kicked it. Hudson Catholic got it. And Orchard Park got it back from the ruck.
Strong run on the sideline.
Trying to catch a number on that.
Punches it in.
Waiting for her to turn around so we can see a number on it. Seven, I think. Number 7, Orchard Park. All right, kick is up and no good. So that'll add to their score.
I believe that makes it 36 at the half. 36-0 at the half. So if you're the coach of Hudson Catholic, what do you think would be some tips we might want to give them moving forward?
Well, I've only been here for a few minutes, but from what I can tell so far, one of their weak points is the rucks. I mean, when they get possession, as soon as they get tackled, Orchard Park seems to be not blowing them out, but whatever player is on the ground is letting the ball loose, and the ball is fair game at that point. At least in that last play, it looked like Orchard Park got the ball because it had been placed too far away from the ruck. So I think they need to work on the fundamentals of just making sure you have support there and making sure that you hold on to that ball no matter what.
Right, meaning maintain possession, right? So we talked earlier at one of the other games about how important the poaches become and how hard it is to defend against. And the key to that is the support, right? Your support needs to get there to seal that ruck and establish that ruck.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Brian and Steph are on their way back to the booth, so they'll be joining you as I take a break. Sure the people out there in the interweb are probably glad not to hear me. But overall, great day of rugby, right? I mean, you were out there playing. What did you like? I mean, I've been saying a couple times throughout. Really, the venue, the field is really excellently groomed, and definitely a good game or a good field to play on. And it increases confidence, right? Like having a soft ground to land on.
Yeah, I know that, grass is hit or miss with a lot of players. I like grass better than turf. I know it slows you down a little bit when you're running, but it's just easier when you get tackled, of course, landing on grass. And the nice weather today is just an added bonus. Last few games we've had either rained out or rained during. So it might be a little warm once you get out there, but sun's shining, the birds are chirping. It's a beautiful day for rugby.
Yeah, good point. Definitely landing on the soft grass is definitely a plus. All right, Steph is back.
Hi, everybody.
And Chris, I believe. I apologize for the pause there. I'm just trying to get the attention of Chris. I believe the score is 36-0. All right, I believe it's 36-0. We're going to go with that.
I think that's right.
And I believe that I'll be corrected down the road. I'm sure if I am wrong.
36.
Yeah, I was right. All right, Steph, welcome back.
Thanks, guys. Marissa Mad Dog Kogan. What I wanted to say here is that all of this is coming off of what you started last year.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel very honored, and I know that a lot of people really appreciate these live streams. Every time my mom watches, she always makes sure to let me know whether there was commentary or not.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you hadn't wanted to kind of kick this off and rope me into doing it with you last year, and which has been a lot of fun, actually, so thank you. Yeah, we wouldn't be here. Good to have you on the mic.
Thanks. All right, kick is up. And again, on the ruck, Orchard Park has regained possession.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about. Maintain possession. You have to maintain possession.
Nice little inside switch there.
Because I really believe a Hudson Catholic would have, if they can maintain that possession, they have some strong runners.
Mm-hmm.
They have some knowledgeable heads-up players.
Mm-hmm.
They're making their tackles.
They're keeping their line of defense as best they can.
Yeah, and I think what we're seeing here is some inspired play from a very off-the-shelf new team. Just picked back up this season. And it was a great sevens program for a long time, and unfortunately they lost their coaching staff, other opportunities, that kind of thing. And but they've been able to rekindle it, and it's nice to have them back in the jersey.
I mean, that's what this weekend is all about, getting these teams a chance to really, get back into it and get some playing time in for all those people and make sure that they can just establish the program that they have. And regardless of the score, the experience of this weekend will help every team here, guaranteed.
Couldn't have said it better.
Exactly. You learn by doing, right?
All right, fireball in the line out on the in the far corner. And it looks like Orchard Park is going to maintain possession, though. Ooh, hard runner there running up the center gut. And it looks like they're going to dot it down
all
for
the way
5.
around.
And we were talking about that in the earlier games. It's that ball from depth, right? It's like then you can hit shoulders at will and make those runs. Like that was textbook good rugby.
Mm-hmm. All right. So now we'll just await the kick and then have another score update.
Test. You still live?
Yep.
Okay, we got the right one then. Good. Jan's going to take a break. Hopefully enjoy some of the terrific food that the Morris parents have put out. Again, I highly recommend these sausage and peppers. They were delicious. There's also vegan sausage and peppers. There's chili and vegan chili, as well as the Galarza's famous glass noodles, which are always delicious. So you're heading to a big fundraiser tonight, right?
Yes, I am. My church is raising money tonight.
Nice.
By hosting a dinner.
What are you guys having?
Roast beef, potatoes, green beans. Everybody brings in a homemade dessert. Anything from cookies to cakes. Hopefully there'll be a good turnout.
And I'm sure your mom and dad are already in the kitchen over there getting prepped.
My dad is cooking. My mom is getting my sister out of college this weekend.
Oh, wow, that's right. Yeah. So, yeah, busy weekend for your family.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I digress. Let's get back to the game.
All right. Looks like a lot of strong running by Orchard Park as they cycle it down the field. And look at that. Hudson Catholic won the ruck, got the ball.
Hard runner there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, finding the space and in a pile of opposite jerseys there, and they're able to maintain possession. I'd like to see a little bit better shape from both teams here. I think they're playing in kind of one quadrant of the field, a little bit of like mall ball.
They're definitely bunched, both of them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not really working to one team's advantage at this point because they're both doing it. But if Hudson Catholic can maintain possession, if they spread out, they can make a really good run for it on this near side of the field.
Absolutely. I think Orchard Park's giving them a lot of space over here. And if they can envision that, they've got some opportunity. Because their ball handling skills, moving the ball is not a problem for them. They're pretty competent.
All right.
Let's try to get a jersey number on that runner. If we can see.
There's no toilet paper or paper towels, so some of the girls have been using the men's bathroom. That's what I came over here to say originally. All right. Hudson Catholic back with the ball. And Orchard Park steals it back. Stripped it. Putting a lot of players into that ruck.
Yeah, quite a few. Digging it out.
Smart pass.
Yeah. Oh, that one was a little 7-y, but that's all right. They're able to P's able to cover the ball. Good, nice. I like that rucking from Orchard Park right there. Right, it's low body position. Yeah.
Yep.
You know, and then latching onto the player and just tough to blast off.
Mm-hmm. They definitely know what they're doing, and that's probably why they're dominating the rucks this game. Looks like Hudson Catholic has it back, and very late to the ruck on their end.
Sir, can we sub? Hey, ask for a sub. Thank you. 3.
Okay, we're taking a quick break on the field to run some subs in Orchard Park, moving 3 new players in. 17, 1, and 16. We'll try to get your name on that right away. Let's see.
Yeah, looks like, trying to get the numbers of those who left, it was 15. And the other girls are not turning around. 25-4. Okay. So we're scrumming down in middle of the field. Orchard Park is trying to figure out who's playing where.
So number 1 is Senft coming in. Number 17 is Reichmuth. And who do we have that other number? Was it 22, I believe?
I believe so.
And that might be incorrect. And then you said 25 was coming out. Riccardi.
Yes.
Give me another number on who was shuffling out.
4.
And number 4, it was Fantrazzo.
All right. We're still scrumming down. Ref had to
Fantrazzo.
tell him to get lower a little bit. Good pass. And here's our strong runner again, going to the weak side.
Yeah, you're liking what you're seeing from this Morris Catholic, Hudson Catholic side. So accustomed to saying Morris Catholic because of our kids.
All right, Orchard Park has gotten possession back. Ooh. Big presence in the ruck by Hudson Catholic on that one.
Well said. You know, and I think, hey, here you go. Here's using the field and making Hudson Catholic scrape over to contain that player. But I think this score could be a lot more lopsided if Orchard Park decided to actually pull that offense paint to paint, you know, and open up those opportunities.
I agree. I think that they are not using it to their advantage. They're just running sideways to get out to the end, which is helping them. But if somebody was already out there, they probably could have scored on that last run.
Sure, ball through the hands. Ball's going to move faster than the player, right? And you're going to open up those opportunities. But, you know, that being said, you know, we are seeing some pretty good rugby here from Orchard Park as well. So not to be discredit anything that's happening on the field.
So it's going to be another scrum.
You've got eyes on it, so let us know what's happening.
The ref so far, during most of the scrums I've been seeing, is trying to coach them on how to get lower because the teams seem to be pretty uneven in the way they line themselves up with the height.
Mm-hmm.
So to make it easy, more comfortable, and safer for all the players, they have to match each other's height.
Absolutely.
So,
safety in the pack down is paramount.
Hudson Catholic has that.
Back 10 for the high. The high was up top. I'll bring that down.
Looks like it was a high tackle, so Hudson Catholic is going to maintain possession with a toe and go. They need to spread out a little bit. They're passing it from hand to hand.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they've got the skills. I think they just need to manage the panic out of the game. And you know, use the work that they've been doing at practice and employ it here today.
Nice break through that tackle. I think the biggest thing I'm noticing is that it's very quiet on the field.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Very smart by Hudson Catholic using the edge of the field. They gained a lot of yards on that one, more than I've seen so far in what I've watched of this game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there was a little bit of sideways running there, but it was a player looking for the options, right? And she had a good head of steam on her. So you really can't fault her for maybe 15 yards to east to west, but, you know, she almost rounded that corner, and it could have been deadly.
Yep. Now that both teams are taking advantage of the wings, maybe they're going to start bunching a little less so that they can really use that. So we're going to have a line out. All right.
A quick ball off the top, a little 7-Z, but they're able to control it. Henrik with the ball out to her backfield. It's being bobbled a bit, but...
Some sloppy passes, and Hudson Catholic has it.
Oh, takes the loose ball off the ground and is looking for space. Well defended by OP.
Mm-hmm.
We've got an advantage arm out, and there's the whistle.
Yep.
Look.
I think this is a good opportunity for Hudson Catholic to regain themselves because they have had possession for a while now, and they need to keep it going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look, hey, they're approaching the 50. Tenacious, scrappy play, and if they can just get that offensive line organized. See, that would have been the opportunity for me, Marissa, right there. Had there been a good deep line there, that ball could have been moving to the outside.
Yep, Orchard Park gets the ball after Hudson Catholic dropped it during a tackle, and they run it in for another try.
And that was number 21, which I'm looking for on the roster here. Bear with me one second.
That was definitely a good attempt by Hudson Catholic, and they ran the ball pretty far from working their way from the end of the field to the 50, and their passes became cleaner, their rucks became better, and they were definitely getting some momentum, so I hope they can keep that going on defense and hopefully regain possession again.
I agree. I mean, just before that, that turnover and that line break by Langworthy, whose name we were talking about in the last match quite a bit, Hudson Catholic was holding on to it there. But good defensive pressure from Orchard Park turns into an opportunity that they take full advantage of.
Yep. And the kick is good. So I, off the top of my head, do not know what the score is.
It was 36 at the half, 36-0. I think that's the third try in the second half, if I'm not mistaken. And as far as conversion, so that's at least 15 points right there. So that's going to be 41-51, and plus that conversion, 53. Not sure on the other two conversions. We'll ask the sir at the end of the game.
All right.
So we're at least looking at 53 points for Orchard Park right now.
Off the kickoff, good line speed by Hudson Catholic, but a few missed tackles. Looks like they're going to scrum down at just about the 50.
Production O'Brien taking the piss out of Brian Ahern, who's now manning the onside field-side camera.
And again, we can see the ref trying to coach them in the scrum. I think this is a good opportunity for all those players to learn about the position they're playing and the different teams they play against, because as you can tell, Orchard Park is getting a lot lower than Hudson Catholic.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a good learning opportunity for both of them.
Yeah. That's looking a little bit more of a solid platform there. Balls come out, Orchard Park, and they're
Solid
on the run
stiff
again.
arm.
Nice. Henrik with the ball.
Open door,
Henrich,
and
pardon
she
me.
took it. And she's going to run it in.
Well, that's going to make it, for what we know right now, 56. And with it dotted under the posts, I'd say that's going to be an easy conversion for 2 points. Well, Marissa, like you said, it's not about score lines today so much as it is about getting some good rugby in. I shouldn't say that for Orchard Park. It's definitely about the score line, right? They're happy to be on the winning side of it, but I think Hudson Catholic can hold their heads high. They're bringing a program back that was dormant for a few years, and it just takes a little bit of time to find that cohesion that the teams need to be, a little bit more competitive on the other side of the field.
I agree. I definitely think that not even just from playing, but from watching some of the other games today, every girl out here this weekend is going to learn something about rugby. Even if they think they know everything and they're a great player, everybody should learn something this weekend. And that might have to be how to keep your head up if you're down, or how to play a new position if you want to switch it up.
Right. Maybe understanding a new law more, better, that kind of thing. But I think you're right, and that's a life lesson for everybody, right? Is always be willing to pick up something new, learn something new. You certainly you can't know it all.
Yep. So the ref called out. It's going to be about 3 minutes left. And Orchard Park fumbled the ball.
Well, not to digress, but I will. I believe you have some news on the college front to share with everybody.
Jan already outed me.
Oh, did he? All right. Well, a pat on the back to you. That's great.
Thank you.
And going up to get into television, film, radio, correct?
Broadcast and digital journalism, yep.
Fantastic.
All right, looks like they're going to scrum down over next to the sideline.
We're going to need the production.
And Hudson Catholic won it. Again, their strong runner is going to take it to the weak side. This happened multiple times this game, and it seems to have been working because they've gained yards every time. They do need to spread out a little bit, though.
Absolutely. If they could just get some organization into that offensive line, they could be really
Good
dangerous
run,
here.
Number 17. And it's been stripped off the tackle. Orchard Park has regained possession.
Let me see if I still have that roster up
All right.
for.
Ref's going to call an obstruction. And it's going to be Hudson Catholic ball. Making their way down the field. And they held their own in the ruck.
There's a little bit more of that chatter that we were looking for, Marissa.
Yep.
Some in support calls out and scraping the field, making sure you're in the right spots. I think we just heard the Orchard Park coach saying that the rugby IQ was starting to get up and people were starting to put it to employ it today.
Orchard Park kicks it and unfortunately knocks it on, although they did have a runner get there, so that would have been very impressive. So they're going to scrum it down again.
We got to be getting close. This has got to be close to the last set piece of the game.
Yep.
As you had mentioned, we were about 3 minutes out. I'd say we're in the closing minutes of the second half of this game.
I think after this it's going to be next dead ball.
I agree.
You can definitely see a lot of players are feeling the heat, feeling the fatigue.
Yeah, listen, we've been saying that the weather is great, but as you wane into the afternoon and the sun gets high, it's still hot out there.
Strong run by Hudson Catholic.
Oh, stripped and the advantage taken advantage of by Orchard Park, and unfortunately being called back for a forward pass.
And there it goes, and that's game.
So, Marissa, I came in kind of late in the game, missed the first half. What did you see first and second half?
I only came in with a few minutes left with the first half as well.
Okay.
I think that this was a great game for Orchard Park to really test some of their strong points, and I think it was a good game for Hudson Catholic to work on some of the things that they, as a team, think they needed to work on. I think both teams should keep their heads held high. There was a lot of good rugby out there. I didn't see anything too sloppy. There wasn't any calls where the ref had to call somebody because they had no idea what they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think both teams should be proud of the way they played no matter what the score said, and I think that they should use this as a learning opportunity. Win or lose, it's a learning opportunity.
Absolutely. And I think one of the things, you kind of just alluded to it, but one of the things that we're seeing here today is that at no point in time during any game have we seen the officials have to stop the game to talk about some rough play or misconduct or bad sportsmanship. So I think that's a hats off moment to everybody. Certainly these two teams coming off here. Like when you get behind in a game, it's easy to kind of get down and maybe get nasty in certain areas. That did not happen, and I think that speaks to the character of Hudson Catholic and certainly all the teams today.
Same thing can happen with a lot of scrums. There was a lot of scrums in that second half, and the more it goes on, the easier it becomes to just try to let loose in those scrums and try to ignore the disciplines, and they stayed solid, in my opinion, the whole time. And I know it's tiring, just scrum after scrum, especially as a pack member.
Sure.
But there was no collapses, there was no strong turning. It was very clean.
And so let's go both sides. And who are we thinking player of the match?
I don't have a number on her, but Hudson Catholic's, she was probably their 10. She ran it far and strong after every single scrum that they won. So for Hudson Catholic, definitely my player.
Okay, sounds good. And what? Coach Bill Dobbs nodding his approval. And then for Orchard Park, what are you thinking?
It's hard to say. I think a lot of them really got a chance to show how much they know about the game. Mm-hmm. There wasn't really one player that stood out to me from what I watched, but if you have a player in mind, feel free to share.
I'm going to go with Henrich, but only because I think she was marshaling the field really well out there. But I will agree wholeheartedly with you that what we saw there was a full team effort. Right, that was 15 ruggers playing together, and that's the scoreline belies the teamwork.
And that's the best way 15s can be played, because it's not really entertaining to watch one player just run it down over and over and over. Those team efforts really make an exciting game and a fun game to be playing and watching.
Well said. Well said. We'll be kicking off the next game shortly. I don't see the teams coming off, or we may have a break in the action if I'm not mistaken. But one thing we do have to do is get some representatives from Orchard Park over to bring their mascot, Cece, and explain to us the story behind it. So hopefully we'll be able to bring some of the ruggers over and give us the background on that.
All right. Marissa's going to head over and grab somebody, and we'll just have her sit in the booth.
Sounds good.
Explain their tradition, which rugby is definitely a game of tradition. Yeah, it's.
Right here? Where? Anna, hold it. Guys.
You go, guys.
What are we doing? Interview.
So if you could just explain your rugby tradition, explain Cece. Just make sure you talk into the mic.
So just explain Cece?
Explain Cece.
Okay, well, I think Anna would be the best to explain Cece because Cece is hers.
Cece is a cosmetology dummy that I shaved the head of and then marked all the different parts of the head on.
Speak into the mic. Make sure you speak into it.
Yeah. So, wait, should I repeat?
Yeah, repeat.
We got you.
She's our mascot, Cece. She is a cosmetology dummy that has all the parts of the head marked on her that we shaved. Yeah.
So, palm scratching, her head is the best.
Yeah.
Are you speaking to the mic?
So just I want to make a quick comment. So Cece is one of our best players on the team. She is just so vigilant. She has eyes in the back of her head. And listen, she's such a fast runner. She's always ahead. Yeah. Always ahead.
High tackles.
Yeah, amazing tackles.
Amazing tackles.
Yeah, the high tackles were there. But
So at the end of the game, we had a lot of our rookies who have this is their first season come on, and sometimes you just lose your form a little bit, but it's never intentional. But yeah, I think we did well. We're happy with that game. Yeah, it's been a fun day. It's beautiful weather. It's 30 degrees back in Orchard Park, so we're happy to be here. Happy to be in the sun. Okay.
The only reason why there was high tackles is because the sun is blocking her eyes.
Oh, of course.
So we need some shades, but Cece is sexy.
Anything else?
That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's not often we get somebody to give their commentary with their mouth guard still in. No, that's okay. That's okay. It's typical number 8. Typical number 8. Steph is going to be leaving us. It's his sister's birthday?
My sister's 50th.
All right, and well, happy birthday. Happy
Thanks,
birthday, Steph's sister. What's her name, Steph?
You're not going to leave the glasses for someone else to wear? All right, let me go chat with Orchard Park and I'll put on the mic. Thank you.
This is yours?
Yes.
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
Hello and welcome back. Our next match is going to be Greenwich and Corning. So we have the captains going to the middle of the field to discuss with the ref, and then we'll be on our way. Steph had to leave us, so now in the booth we have Jan and Brian, if they would like to say anything.
No, you're doing a good job.
Solo act. We're just the eye candy. You shouldn't have laughed that hard.
Oh, there's sound effects?
Yeah, we got
wow,
that one.
This has improved a lot since last year when I did it.
We got that one. We have this.
Oh, so if I make a joke,
Exactly.
make
yeah.
sure to press that one.
Yeah.
Even if nobody laughs.
But if you make a joke, you get the other one too.
We're a fully fledged outfit now at this point. We do have room for a couple of more buttons for commercial openings, so if anybody wants to advertise on the EGRL and support these amazing women out here, just email admin@egrl.org.
All right, captains are going to rejoin their teams. We'll find out soon who's kicking and in what direction. Getting some final pep talks from their coaches. And finding out who's going to be the touch judges.
Michaela Reed captaining Corning, and we have Nat Rojas captaining Greenwich, who's she's actually going to UConn this year. Have you started looking at schools? What's your pick?
I will be attending Syracuse University to
Nice.
study broadcast and digital journalism.
Excellent.
Hopefully I'll be working with one of their Division I sports teams. So I'm very much looking forward to it.
Very good.
And playing rugby.
I will be playing on their club rugby team, yes. They are the Pink Flamingos.
Is that right?
Yes.
Why wouldn't they take the name of
The Oranges?
The Orange, yeah.
Not sure.
I don't think it's the Oranges.
I think it's the Orange Men.
I think it's just the Orange.
I know it's Go Orange, but I think when...
No, they got rid of they made it non-gender specific. It's now just the Orange. And I don't think they mean the fruit.
Okay. Well, I'm an orange, so.
Okay. And a pink
And a
flamingo.
pink flamingo.
Soon to be pink flamingo.
Yeah.
All right. So we have Corning kicking off, and everybody's lined up, ready to go. This game will be soon underway.
All right. Kick from Corning is deep.
Good attempt for a catch. And all the way to the side of the field. A lot of teams seem to be taking advantage of that today. Solid rucking. Greenwich is going to keep it going. Wow, she just blew through all those people. Solid runner.
Yeah, Greenwich maintaining possession and bringing it back to almost to the 50.
Long pass. She dropped it. All right. Right back into the breakdown. So.
That's the whistle.
So we're going to go back for penalty.
Not sure what the penalty was.
I think the other ruck was still down. They were too close to each other. That's probably why he blew his whistle.
Okay.
All right.
Right.
Your pod coming in.
Yeah, giving it to the forwards.
From the bat, very solid visual support you can see from Corning. They always have multiple teammates.
Ball's out to OU Yang. Oh, just dropped
unlucky.
there.
Knocked on. They're going to play the advantage. Or not.
And we have a front row seat for a scrum.
It's close on the knock on there.
First scrum of the game will really set the tone. We'll see.
Yeah,
what
you're in a
both
good
teams
position.
think.
Tell us what you see.
Once they start getting together, I will.
So what are you looking for in a scrum from a technical perspective?
I think that the teams need to match each other's height first and foremost. They may need to think if we're lower, we have the advantage, but it's not safe. and they need to speak to each other while in the scrum to know when the ball comes in, when the ball comes out, and when to keep driving and pushing forward.
Safety first.
Communication is the key in rugby, and so it helps with safety too.
And as we said before, you were playing earlier today. What position were you in?
I was playing flanker earlier today.
All right, good. Good run by
Number
Greenwich.
15, Greenwich.
Number 1 grabs the ball. And
Rivera Alves.
takes it into contact. But
Gega. Oh, unlucky drop there.
A lot of these long passes aren't really working out for Greenwich. I think they need to just move in just a little bit. It'll save them a little bit of time.
A few less knock-ons as well.
Yep.
It's just on the edge of the range.
So another scrum down close to the 50.
it's a long day of rugby, you know. People are getting tired. They're out there running. This is the second game for everybody. At least 2 games.
All right, strong push by Greenwich. And they keep the ball
taken
moving.
by Ziblic. Zibilch.
Greenwich seems to be getting really low in these rucks. It's pretty fundamental. Working well for them.
Out to Peck.
Loose ball.
Greenwich is able to maintain possession, take it up.
It's again with these long passes.
Well protected there by Ruiz.
And what's the key to that? That is, do you think, Marissa? What key to some of that, like a pass like that? What do you think?
I think a lot of them are reaching for it in front of them instead of running in to catch it right against their chest, because it's just slipping through their hands because their hands are so far in front of them. So if they get a little bit closer to where they assume the ball's going to be and catch it with their chest as the backdrop in case they drop it, it'll start working for them.
Yeah, bursting on the ball, right?
Yep.
Catching it at pace.
Something you taught me.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. All right. A little bit of a hospital pass there, but still works for them.
I'm just really shocked that Jan taught anybody anything.
Now is when you use the drum set.
I don't know if you remember, you talked earlier about something you learned at the CRCs.
Yes.
Yeah. Who'd you learn that from?
I learned you should look at a weather report before you go to an event.
Yes. All right. Greenwich again, maintaining possession and coming in for a good solid ruck.
Yep. Looks like Corning has tried to solidify their defense by not contesting the rucks and really focusing on spreading out and keeping an even line.
Yeah,
So
Corning is definitely stopping him.
if that works for them, then keep doing it by all means. And ball's going to go into
And
touch.
Greenwich kicks it out. And it'll be a line out to Corning.
So all of the play seems to be staying between the 22s. It's really been kind of a forward-heavy battle so far. We're not seeing the ball move out to the backs too much in this one.
Nope. I think this is a pretty even-looking game from the starts of it. And ball goes over the line out. Greenwich is able to get it.
Corning turns it over, sets it up. Greenwich gets back.
Poor number 13 on Corning was in a really uncomfortable position
Yeah.
on the ground during that ruck.
Kind of seated in a folded position.
Just trying to present the ball on the correct side for her team to get it. Looks like they're back to contesting the rucks from what I can see.
Greenwich on the move here a little bit, working their way into Corning's half.
Offload there, and she's going to take it off the ruck and run with it. Looks like they're getting pretty close to the touch line, so they can't go weak side, I don't think, on this one.
And back to the pod.
Out to
See,
Ziblick.
she ran onto that ball, and now she has the momentum to push through all those people. Works wonders.
Fundamentals.
All right. Good solid run and forcing mistakes on the defense.
Quickly taken there by
Yep.
Gega.
Had her support there, taking their time, getting the ball out. Another one of these long passes.
But now's your time to use the field, right?
You can already see some tiredness on Greenwich's side, though.
Yeah, it's been a good day of rugby, but it's been a long day for some of these teams.
Absolutely. And, of course, some of these rosters, are a little bit shorter than one may like. So, a lot of playing time.
Yeah.
It's a double-edged sword.
Exactly.
Solid rucking by Corning, and she breaks through. What's the number on that
13's
one?
on the pursuit.
Oh, she's fast. She just runs past all of Greenwich and touches it down right between the posts for our first score of the game.
Kendra Close.
All right, that's Kendra Close with that impressive run. She was our player of the game for her first game. Definitely a solid player. Definitely a solid tackler for sure.
That was a very impressive run, and Greenwich did get really close. They put in a fight and tried to keep up with her. So that was in my opinion, that was a pretty solid way to start off with the first score. So once we get the kick up, we'll have an official score for the game, and we'll start out with 7-0 Corning.
Kick is good by, and she turns around, I'll see her score or jersey. Right, I believe that's Kendra. Kendra kicked her own conversion.
No, it's not.
No?
Nope. Different color boots.
Oh, you're right. She was wearing orange. Can't quite make it out.
I think it might be Gridley, because I kept confusing the two of them in the first game. So we'll get a number soon and give her credit.
Yep.
Credit where credit is due.
Greenwich kicking off. Corning a little slow to get to it, but picking up the ball. Making a solid run.
Oh, off to the races.
And will she break through the last
Corning
defenses?
win.
Yep. And that will be number 14.
Tori Holmes. Nice break from inside her own half.
Looks like our kicker is going to be number 11.
Looks that way.
Yeah, Julia Gridley. I finally got one right.
I'm loving these socks that Corning is wearing.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Jan might remember, but I was one for funky socks when I played in middle school.
That is true. And that was kind of a theme. Like we like the individuality. The uniform is important, but we made a concession on the socks.
Made it easier for my parents to figure out which one I was.
That's true too, because with scrum helmets and then a lot of people doing their hair the same way, it's difficult.
All right, kick is good again, so we'll move to 14-0. But I still think this is a pretty even game.
Yeah, don't count Greenwich out. They're playing good, solid rugby.
couple of nice breakaways by Corning is really making the difference. Everything else has been between the 22, so it's been a very physical, pack-heavy game. But Corning is starting to find some cracks in the defense now. So,
as far as we can tell, they have the speed advantage. So if Greenwich can work to find what's going to help them out,
nice
with
high kick,
getting
deep
on the board. And
another cutting run.
Yeah, that's the
That's
advantage of
Lober.
kicking it deep. You make the game happen in in the other team's
All right.
real estate.
Looks like not releasing.
Penalty. All right, so
So Greenwich had possession for a short bit, but now it's going to go back to Corning. Still pretty deep back in the field. Looks
Corning is looking for touch,
and
they
she
don't
will
get
not
it.
get it. Greenwich needs to use this to their advantage. Solid support on that, and ball was still in the ruck. Yep. See that a lot these days. A lot of quick restarts after the
High
ref calls
tackle there.
something.
it's key to the game. Keep giving them pressure, have them make mistakes, and it will be a line out to Greenwich.
Breeze picking up here a little bit, ever so slightly. Really nice, perfect day for rugby.
Yep. If there wasn't a breeze, might be a little too hot when the sun's fully out, but this is a lot better than some of the other weather we've been seeing these past few weeks.
Absolutely, we will take it. We will take it. Bring on summer.
All right.
How much have you left in school now? A couple of weeks or more?
I think I have about 4 weeks, 5
Okay.
weeks, but some of those is finals and testing and all that stuff that happens at the end of the year.
All right, try to Greenwich off of a short line out, and then a good solid run right in to punch it in.
I think that was Gega, but we'll confirm.
I think it was as well. I
Yeah,
know
it is Gega.
should be pretty easy to get a number on their kicker as well.
That's number one. Look at that.
Gega
Kicking
taking
it old school.
her talents to UVA this year. She had a very unconventional way of setting up a tee, so she spun around with her heel, made a complete 360, and then put the ball on the ground.
Well, we used to do that when we didn't have a tee.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
So close.
Just off the crossbar.
All right, so that'll make it 14-5 and anybody's game.
yeah, we're still in the first half.
One difference that I'm noticing between this game and the last game I was just in, there is communication on the field, which will help anybody on the field. So I'm glad to see that these teams are talking to each other and the coaches are talking to them and listening, because the last game was pretty quiet for a rugby game.
It's a very good point. Communication is extremely important in rugby. There's a lot going on. You need to have the eyes around the field who are not involved in the immediate action be able to help you out.
All right. Low kick, and Greenwich gets it off the ground. Stiff arm, but taken down.
Katie Coyle going to UNH this year on the run.
Good rucking, and they get it out again. And there's number one again.
Gagan's trying to put the team on her back here the last few minutes.
Takes like 4 Corning girls to get her down,
Oh, nice dummy there
breaking through the doors.
by Rojas.
All right.
Yeah, Greenwich has definitely dialed it in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Knocked right on the halfway line.
Yep.
Unlucky. They had a good progression there, and They could have kept it up, but unlucky with the knock-on.
All right, so we'll scrum down again. Scrum to Corning.
So we have a full day of women's rugby today, and then tomorrow we have a couple of matches, but we also have the USJRT Rugby Performance Pathways tryouts. So we'll have some of the US national team coaches trying to pick some players to put in the player pool.
Solid run by number 8 on Corning, and she has support there to keep the play moving. Ooh, high tackle. She's good. Okay.
Yeah. Number 8, Kendra Close. Definitely on the pickup. Good heads up move. Saw the scrum heading, backwards. Decided, hey, I better pick it up.
Okay, they will kick it into touch.
Nice
we
big
will have
boot there
another
by
line out.
Uyu Yang. I just like saying that name, Uyu Yang. Who is going to UNC Charlotte Chapel Hill in the fall.
A lot of good schools on this list that you're reading.
UNC Charlotte or UNC Chapel Hill?
It says, UNC Chapel Hill.
Ooh. UNC Chapel Hill, it's a tough school to get into for out-of-staters, so hats off to be not just an athlete, but a scholar athlete.
We have one of those sitting beside you, too.
Yeah, Syracuse is not easy to get into either.
Yep, I know. All right. Solid running by Corning. And
Kendra Close is having a game for herself here.
Yep.
Another try.
She gets it pretty close to the middle, so we'll have to see if this kick will be good.
And Chapel Hill has a UNC Chapel Hill has a solid rugby team as well.
So 19-5 here. Corning starting to build a bit of a lead.
You see some communication between the ref and Greenwich's number 1 over there. Would love to know what they're talking about.
It's one of the good kind of traditions of rugby where the captain is the voice of the team to the ref.
Our kick is good, so that moves us to 21-5.
We have Mike Eisenhart filling in on the field side camera today. His lovely new Sauconys.
All right, looks like that'll be halftime.
All right, so we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back.
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
All right, balls up. We're off into the second half here. We have Corning leading 21-5. And it looks like we have a knock on, so we're going to have scrum down. Nice little opportunity here for Greenwich to claw one back.
Yeah, they're in good field position.
Just outside the 22. Backline is set, ready to go. So are Greenwich called the Cardinals? Is that what they are?
It looks like they have Cardinals on the back of their...
Oh, sneaky run there by Olmsted. She's running away from her coverage. Nice break up along the sideline.
Gets it in.
Great job there by the
Try
9.
awarded.
Nice job, Lara Olmsted. All right, so we have 21-10. It's on the outside range of the field. It's right by the sideline, so it's going to be a difficult kick, but breeze isn't really a factor.
And Brian, you mentioned that a player is going to UNC Chapel Hill.
Yeah, we have Catherine O.U. Yang.
We have a Morris supporter, alumni, who coaches down there, Scott Conway.
Oh, really?
And hopefully, if she's not considering playing rugby there, we can talk to him and get him to convince her.
There you go.
He's the head coach, been there for many years.
Wow, kick is no good, but it was so close, and that was a massive, massive boot. Really tight angle as well.
1?
That is number 1, yeah. That's Isabella Gega.
Overall, solid player.
Yeah, she's having a
forward,
good game.
Another forward who can kick.
Yeah, she's having a really good game for herself. All right, Greenwich got their heads up, so they're back in this. Nice, good start to the second half for them because they really need to get a little bit of a jump start. Get back in the action.
Greenwich is going to get the ball.
All right, here we go with the kickoff by Lober.
Kick
Nice
deep,
kick.
good solid take by Greenwich. Oh.
This is Martinez.
Very aggressive rucking.
Oh, nice run through there.
Yep.
Yeah, stolen by Corning, and then now they're, and the knock.
Oh, Yu Yang drops it.
That was a close one.
Frustrating. You can tell the frustration.
Production O'Brien giving us chuckles on the side here.
All right, and we're scrumming down, far side of the field. Ball's in. Strong push by Greenwich.
And Greenwich with the dummy and good solid ruck.
Good support there. They really have that part of rugby down. Have not seen one tackle where the ruck is left alone.
Okay, not sure of the penalty there. But it looks like Greenwich is going to
Kick it.
kick for touch.
And just past the 50 is where touch is found.
But Greenwich will maintain possession. I don't know if anybody saw that, but Rob Kugelman with the kick, if you can call it that, back to us.
Where's the drum button?
I don't know which button it is.
All right.
Oh,
Line
good
out's
solid
up.
line out by Greenwich. And looks like they're going to use their backs to push this forward.
Very strong runner right there. Didn't get a number on it. Has a 2 in it. Don't know what that could be,
Well, it's either
though.
2 or
2, 12, 20-something.
Push. All right, number 8, solid run in the attempt for poach. Okay, so that right there just shows you that when you go for the poach, you have to be able to not just be on your feet, but be solidly on your feet.
All right, she will
Under
find
your own power.
touch right
Kick
pretty
the
close
touch.
to the try line. All right. And we'll have another line out.
Watch the channel.
Solid
Good
line
take.
out. And it was 12. And there she is again. Another good run. Good save by Greenwich on that fumble. Looks like she was looking for an offload, but nobody was right there immediately to catch it, so.
Number 9 picks it up.
Solid ruck. Going
Greenwich
to the
is
weak
in
side
scoring
again.
position.
Is she there?
Okay, it looks like
like
we have a
player
player for
down.
Corning down. Looked like it was a head-to-head collision.
All right, we will take a little break. All players get a little breather, take a little time to evaluate.
Injury timeout.
All right, so that Corning player is going to go get checked out. Ball will go into touch again, and we will restart after that brief timeout with a line out.
Corning will be putting it in, obviously, because it looked like there was a penalty and kicked it out. One thing I'm impressed with so far this game has been the lineouts. They've all been pretty solid.
Very good lineouts for both teams, in my opinion. Very competitive, yet clean. It's something very hard to do. All right. And Corning is just trying to get it out further into the field so that Greenwich is not super close to their own try zone.
Getting stopped. Corning getting stopped.
Very strong defensive line. Gonna have to find an opening. I definitely think that if they passed it out, they could get a little more going into it. Seems like it's a one pass, chug along, get stopped. One pass and get stopped. There we go.
Looks like they heard you. And there she goes. It's off to the races. And she's a hard runner.
Man. I think that's
like
number 14 again. Yep.
No, number 14's on the chase,
All
not
the
making
way
it easy.
down. And down between the posts. We'll give Corning another few points on the board. Very strong running. What did I say? They get it out to the end. There was an opening. Led to a chase. She just couldn't catch up.
So that puts it to 26-10.
I still think that both teams are playing pretty even rugby, pretty strong. A lot of the tries have been off of solid runs or just breaking through lines. So
Yeah, they got it outside on that overload.
all right. Corning sets up for the kick. It's their number 11. And
it's good.
It is good and over the backstop behind the
Bringing the
posts.
score to 28-10.
All right, another ball comes into the field. We lost the last one. So
Yeah, that was a kick that was deep.
Mm-hmm. All right, and we will go with another kickoff.
Kicking it deep.
Deep kick. Seems to be working for them. Oh, very
They got to shut
nice
him down on the
offload.
outside. Corning
There
off
it
to
is
the races.
again. Another strong, fast runner. I think it's the orange cleats. I want to say once I get a number on that, it'll confirm. But whoever that is fast. That's for sure. And that seems to be working once they get out to the ends.
Yeah, they got to shut him down on the outside.
Greenwich has got to start spreading out their defense a little more. Maybe reevaluating which players are where on the field. Once she gets past us, I'll get a number on our most recent score. All right. From what I can tell, that was number 8.
And number 11 with the good kick and losing yet another. Oh, there must be somebody down there because the ball just came back to us. Bringing it 35-10.
Okay. Looks like there's a little team powwow going on for Greenwich.
Don't count them out. They're a solid team, and they've got their heads up.
And they should be happy with the way they're playing, but definitely eager to fix some of the mistakes that they're noticing themselves. They seem to have pretty strong leadership with them on the field and off. So I have no doubt that they will continue to play solid rugby. I think that by now they've definitely noticed that they need to put more people out on the ends and in the back. So hopefully we will see more of that defense from them. Looks like a ref was
And they
about to
did it.
blow the whistle, but he didn't. So
They shut them down.
solid tackles.
Oh, off on the outside again, but they're able to at least slow
Yep.
them down,
Breaking back
forcing
to the
them
inside.
to run back into into coverage.
A lot of bodies in the breakdown over there.
Okay, penalty.
It's going to be
Penalty
Greenwich.
to Greenwich. Greenwich is
Going to kick it.
we're going to see another really good line out.
That almost took out the touch judge.
Sir, sub. Sub. Michaela, sub. Tell him sub.
Looks like
There'll be a sub.
Corning is going to try to get some
Fresh legs.
Michaela, come here.
Yep. On the line out.
No, Kira, go to second. Kendra.
Switching around some of their positions. We'll see what changes in the way they play. And hopefully that line out will happen any second now. Trying to figure out who's going to go where in the line out right now. Looks like Corning is taking out the number 8 that just had the fantastic run. She deserves a little bit of a breather.
Greenwich with a good take on the line out.
And getting it wide.
And using their field.
Is there support? Yes, there is. If they can reassemble how they are offensively, I have no doubt that they will continue making their way down the field and into the try zone.
Good support by Greenwich. Out to that number 1 utility player.
Mm-hmm. And continuing strong rucking. And out again.
Definitely using their field.
Yep. Spread out a little bit.
Good textbook rugby.
Okay.
Using their pods.
They're so close.
In good position.
All right. And
Do they punch it in?
not yet. Almost
short.
there. This is the time when watching professional rugby, they would have that counter on the screen that how many cycles they've gone through so far.
All right, try awarded to Greenwich.
Very strong offensive push right as they closed in on the try zone right there.
Yeah, an excellent series.
Mm-hmm.
I think every player touched it.
Very good perseverance. They kept it moving and kept a solid line and solid rucks, and that really helps them keep pushing forward. So very strong offense right there. Once the kick is up, we'll have a new score for you guys. The kick is good.
Kick is good, making it 35-17.
All right. I wasn't here at the beginning of this half, so Jan,
Yeah.
if you had to guesstimate, how much time do you think would be left?
I'm not good with that. I'm looking to our producer.
Okay.
He's saying maybe 7 minutes.
5 to 7.
Not very,
I feel like,
not very. Chris isn't very confident with that, but
you know, there's always a maybe. Have to account for that little injury stoppage as well, so
it's true.
could never know. Definitely still some game left to play, though. So,
Yeah, there's a lot of rugby to play. You played at a whistle, right?
all right.
Ooh, worm burner. Oh, good solid take by Greenwich, and they're
And they
running it
are
right up.
running with it.
Run it right up to the 10.
And looks like Corning has
Oh.
taken it back. Off of a ruck. Offload over there. Strong rucking. They're just breaking through that defensive line. And now they're going to bring it out. And
Oh, good solid tackle.
and she tried to offload it. Nobody was there. Picked it up. And ref's going to call it. Knock on. We're going to have a scrum down there.
And we're joined in the booth by head coach Bill Dobbs.
I'm just having a chair. Sitting in a chair.
He just needs a place to sit down for a little bit.
I think this is the one I rolled out of at Pocono.
Probably the funniest thing I've seen.
I have not seen it yet. I would love to, though. All right, strong scrumming by Greenwich. And they're going to kick it into touch.
A kick for touch by Greenwich.
That was a great opportunity for Greenwich to stop Corning pretty close to the try line. So, very strong rugby right there. All right, we're going to have a line out to Corning.
I thought I just got attacked by a dinosaur.
My bad.
Marissa sneezed, but I
I
don't
have
know
a
what it
very
was.
strong
Velociraptor.
All right.
I'm having a hard time seeing.
Interesting line out. They just decided not to lift. Just passed it in and kick it back into touch.
And smart heads up play
And that
by Corning,
is
who
apparently
knew they were winning, and kicked it out. They knew it was the last play of the game.
Well, I would say that Chris O'Brien was very far off with his guesstimate of 5 to 7 minutes. So.
Yeah. All right. So Marissa, who are you looking at for player of the game?
Oh my. Okay. Well, I think it's pretty obvious who our player of the game on Greenwich is.
Okay, who's that?
I do not have the roster in front of me, but their number
what
one
number? Oh, number one. Okay.
was often mentioned.
I would say number one for Greenwich. I agree.
For Corning, from what I noticed, I want to say that it is probably either going to be their kicker, number 11, or number 14, who had a few solid runs and was just speedy, fast, and able to break through some of those tackles. What about you? What are you thinking?
I agree. I think number 8 definitely had a great game. However, I think that 14 definitely showed us what she had. So, number 1 for Greenwich.
All right, number 1 for Greenwich is our Isabella Gaga.
Okay.
Who was mentioned, going to be attending UVA.
So we will be, you could grab her and have a quick conversation just before the next game. Isabella. If you want, have her sit. Why don't you have a seat? You had a tough day.
Headphones on. Okay, sit.
Ooh, I broke everything. I'm so sorry.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I'm on
All right.
camera.
Yeah, that's everything. But just put them on. Oh.
Gotcha.
All right. So, Isabella, you've been selected as player of the game for Greenwich.
Thank you.
So, how do you pronounce your last name?
Gaga.
Gaga?
Yes.
Okay, and you're a senior?
Yes, I am.
Okay, where are you headed next year?
I'm going to UVA, University of Virginia.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Good news. All right, so how do you think your team did?
I think it was much better than the first game we played. We really showed out. Hard rucking, hard tackling, hard runs, and we were just more unified together.
Okay. And what do you think you can work on?
Definitely still not being fearful of contact, a better mentality going into first game. We were a little unsteady after our first game, so I think just showing up for the second, going in with a positive mindset.
Okay, and what are you looking forward to for the rest of the season?
A lot of wins.
A lot of wins, okay.
A lot of
Are you
wins.
going to nationals?
No, I think big goal is just to win states again.
Oh, win states, okay. You guys won states last year?
Yes, we did.
Okay, awesome. All right, congratulations. Nice job today.
Thank you. All good?
Do you want to grab Corning? Do you want to grab Corning?
Okay.
All right, welcome to the booth. What's your name?
I'm Tori.
Tori?
Yes.
What's your last name?
Holmes.
And what year are you?
I'm a junior.
You're a junior,
Yes.
okay. So you were selected as our player of the match for your team, and because of some really solid runs. So what do you think as a team that you did well today?
So today I thought that we ran into space really well, and also defense has been a struggle for us before, and I felt like today we actually we're good on defense, and we weren't clumping as bad as we have been in the past.
Okay, all right. And what do you think you need to work on?
Probably just more like getting steep so you can get speed.
Okay.
And just spreading the ball, because I'm a wing, so I like to get the ball.
You like to get it, right?
Yeah.
So you're a little selfish in that regard, right?
a little bit.
Pass it to me, right?
Please.
All right, please. All right. Shows politeness for sure. And okay, what are you looking forward to this year?
I love my teammates so much, and I just can't wait to keep playing with them and hopefully making it all the way.
All right, excellent.
Yeah.
Well, thank you and congratulations. Good job
Thank
today.
you so much for selecting me.
Oh,
I
yeah.
appreciate it.
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
All right, we're ready to kick off here. Last game of the day, we got Morris against
And Orchard Park.
Orchard Park.
All right, Morris is going to kick it off to start. And this time it'll be really easy to know names because these are my teammates. So we have Layla Galarza on the kickoff. Orchard Park looks ready. And short kick caught by Orchard Park and immediately tackled. Looks like they're going to work with some pods. Strong tackle by Liz Hansen. And poached by Layla Galarza. Again, offload to Caitlin Maroney, who's making a run for it. And she's in. Very quick start to the game.
Immediate pressure there by Morris right off the kickoff.
I think it definitely set a tone, but I hope that Orchard Park will use this as an opportunity for them to start playing the game they want to play.
Captain Nessa McLaughlin from Morris was just talking to the team before kickoff, and she said, we're kicking off, and I want immediate pressure on Orchard Park. So objective
pressure
complete.
Pressure creates mistakes for that opposite team or the other team.
It creates opportunities.
And opportunities.
All right, kick is up, but it is no good. So we will start off 5-0 for Morris. They are already ready for the kickoff.
Yeah, but Orchard Park running back, jogging back.
Last game of the day, everybody is tired, but the good news is that it'll affect both teams, so hopefully we'll have a good game of rugby. All right, looks like Orchard Park almost got it off their own kickoff, but Morris was able to maintain possession, and great drive and running by Abby Aberman. First game of the day for her.
Barista extraordinaire just got off her shift at Starbucks.
I did not know that was where she worked.
Yeah, she's probably had 11 coffees today to get ready, and
yeah,
she
the
came to play.
espresso.
All right, so we will have our first scrum of this match. Be interesting to see how both teams play it. I feel like scrums are always such good signs of the way a team plays rugby. Good way to set the tone for the game.
Now, is that because it's such a timing kind of a thing, or technique, or just overall strength, or is it all of the above?
I think it's more technique. I think it's definitely easier to tell who knows what they're doing and who knows what works for their team when you're in
Galarza
a
with the
set
kick.
piece. And taking a few Morris girls to get her down.
Looks like ball's turned over by Galarza.
And
She is a menace at the ruck.
another poach. And kicked into touch. Right outside of the try zone.
All right, so we have a line out inside the 22 for Morris.
Yeah, in a good scoring position.
Yeah.
Definitely some solid rugby so far in this game. Looks like Emily Starkweather's going to throw it in. All right,
Good grab.
and they are going to go into an attempted maul.
They can't maul if you don't contest. We didn't connect. They went like this.
All right, well, Morris again with the try after a very one-sided maul.
Yeah,
And
Orchard Park connected and then released, but once you connect, you've already committed to them all.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep. So Galarza will get another chance at a kick. Taking her time and
Just pushed it wide.
again, no good, but that's okay. So now we're going to go to 10-0 Morris with another kickoff to them. All right. Orchard Park will kick it off again. Now, at the last kickoff, they were super close to regaining possession off their kick, so...
Kick off by Hendrick. Well fielded there by Landerman.
Oh, and it is knocked on. They're going to play the advantage.
Yeah, definitely thrown forward in a tackle.
And the ref is going to call it. Yep. So we will scrum
Orchard
down.
Park in a good position here. They just
Yep.
have to maintain possession.
Seems like a lot of these teams today like the eye black thing. I feel like Morris needs to start doing the eye black.
We're not followers. There's an awful lot of face painting going on.
I know, I have eye black on my arm right now from our first game. There's one girl, I can't remember what team she was on. She had Batman painted on her face.
Yes, yeah, that was pretty cool.
All right. Orchard
Oh,
Park
nice pass
wins
there by
the
Hendrick.
scrum, and 13's going to run. No immediate support there from Orchard Park. Morris is going to take advantage of that. High tackle by
tackle.
Orchard Park. They got to the ruck eventually, but not being there right away is really going to hurt Orchard Park, so I hope they can fix that.
All right, Anna Kugelman with the take. We'll see what they decide to do. Are they going to go with the pod? Looks like they have a pod on either side of the field.
Yep.
What
to
left?
Sibilia.
Captain Sydney Sibilia is going to offload it to Caitlin Maroney, very close to the touch line, and it looks like she did step out. We will have a line out pretty much right in front of us, if not for our producer blocking the view. All right, Orchard Park's line out. All right.
Disrupted by...
Smart play by Morris.
Liz Hansen stole the ball there. I think refs calling it crooked, maybe?
Knocked forward.
Oh, okay.
That's what happens when you go for it and if you can catch it. If you can catch it, but you decide to knock it forward, it is a knock-on.
Mm-hmm. So they're going to move more towards the center of the field and scrum down.
Scrum to Orchard Park.
This Morris backline has some really top-end speed this year.
Definitely some very strong contenders when it comes to passing it out. No matter where it ends up, it's going to be with somebody who can run with it.
Absolutely. Some big weapons.
You can see some coaching inside the scrum. So they're going
The
to
ref just wants to make sure it's safe.
Yep. I know as a pack player, I always appreciate when he tries to fix if there's a problem, makes it more comfortable, safer, and easier.
Orchard Park wins that.
Go for an
number
8-man
8
pick.
pickup.
And
Caitlin Maroney with the tackle.
she got stuck inside that ruck, but it's going to be okay. And Orchard Park's going to try to take it wider. You can even, Morris is, telling their players where to move. They can see the shift.
Good series by Orchard Park, though.
Mm-hmm. they seem to be getting more support into their rucks. I think those poaches during the first few minutes really taught them. We got to be there.
Big
And
tackle
they're
there by
using it.
McLaughlin.
Your advantage, Red. Andy, your advantage. Use it.
Watch for the kick over the top here.
And there it is. And
Well fielded there by
Caitlin-
Maroney. So back for the penalty.
You hear a whistle.
Smart play, Andy. Cover the win. Get the man going. If we get a good bounce, we get the ball back.
Okay, so kick is out into touch, so it's going to be a line out for Orchard Park just inside their own half.
Mars trying to figure out what their numbers are, trying to match up.
So what's the rule on that? The opposing team has to match numbers, or
Yes, whoever is throwing it in gets to choose how many people they have in the line out, and the opposing team has to work with that. So earlier today, I can't think of the team name off the top of my head, one team preferred having 4 people in their lineouts, so opposing teams could only have 4. All right, looks like it's going to be a scrum to Morris.
we saw that a lot from Charlotte down south there a couple of weeks ago, where the Charlotte team would like to put in 3 to 4 players in the line out, and then they had some devastating players right in the back line.
If that's what works for your team, it's a weapon. All these set pieces are really turn of events for the game. So. All right, very strong push by Morris. It's out, and Anna Kugelman is going to take it. Immediately tackled and given. All right.
Ball's out to McLaughlin. Makes a nice breakthrough. Have to get low if you're tackling McLaughlin. Out to Starkweather.
Starkweather immediately tackled.
I think we're
but-
calling forward, just
Yep.
slightly forward.
All right. So it's going to be another scrum, this time to Orchard Park. We'll see if Morris keeps the same intensity.
Mine are broken.
All right. Seems to be I'm the only person here who can see. So looks like
You said that very judgy.
Orchard Park digs it out.
I'm with
Yep.
two old
Oh,
blind
she
Good
guys.
breaks
solid run by
through.
that inside center.
she saw an opening and she took it. And her support is there. There will be no poaching.
Breaks up the poach.
Strong rucking by Morris, but not enough. Orchard Park will continue making their way down the field. Looks like there was an obstruction, so it's going to be back to Morris ball.
It was a really nice run there by Langworthy.
Okay, the ref was not happy with the presentation of the ball there. I don't know that it was totally intentional, but gave them an extra 10 meters. Gave Morris an extra 10 meters.
All right, it's going to be a kick, and will it make it to touch? Yes, it will.
Yeah, off of one of Orchard Park's players.
Unlucky, she really tried to keep it inbound, so they
She
could
almost
play
had it, too.
Yeah, it was a good effort.
If she had taken one step back, it would have fallen a little bit more into her arm reach.
Okay, let's see what Morris does here.
All right, Emily Starkweather throwing it in.
This would be a good place to do a maul, right?
Okay,
Oh,
and the
it's
ball's going to
sloppy.
go over the top of the line out,
Fielded
which
by
means they
Maroney.
won't be able to do the play that they were intending. And they're going to go all the way out.
Let's see if it gets out.
One more pass, and it would have been on her way. There's nobody out there. All right, they're going to send it back our way. McLaughlin with a strong run off to the other captain. And now Caitlin Maroney has it and is in the try zone. Very smart passing by Morris on that last little push towards scoring.
Yeah, and Maroney had a couple of Morris numbers outside as well, so the support was there if she decided not to go herself. So really good support there by Morris.
Now this would be a time where, yep, they need some water. So
a little conversation between the Morris captain and the referee. I believe they were talking about high tackles, perhaps.
Perhaps. I just looked behind me, and it looks like the player who had the Batman eye black is on Orchard Park. Not playing right now, but Batman has become more of a blob on her face, unfortunately, due to the rugby today.
I think that makes for a happy day, right? You know, if you left the field with your Batgirl eye makeup intact, then you didn't do much. But if you have made a mess of it, then it means you were in there and playing hard.
So the kick is...
Kick is no good.
No good again, but it's all right. So now we're going to move to 15-0.
15-0 Morris. And Morris is ready to receive.
So definitely looks like Captain Sydney Sibilia mentioned something about high tackles to the ref because the captain of Orchard Park just told her teammates to keep their tackles low.
Well fielded there by Ball. She's making a nice break.
Off.
That happens. It happens. Lazy runner trying to get back and gets presented with the ball. Caitlin poaches it and runs.
Keep possession of that.
Oh, it looks like we have forward.
Watch the forward pass.
Just trying to do a little bit too much. Unlucky.
In that regard, what do you do, Marissa?
I think that she should have kept the ball to go down. There was no good option for support down there. She was already on her way down anyway.
Take the hit.
It could have been an opportunity, but with no support in the right positions, that's really a choice. It's a split-second decision. So.
Yeah, easy for chubby fellas like me in the booth to second guess that.
No, you're in the heat of the moment. You're trying to keep the ball alive, keep it moving.
That's the name of the game. Keep it moving.
And Morris plays a pretty free-flowing style. So.
All right, we had a brief timeout, but now time is back on, and we have another scrum.
I'd watch for Galarza to kick over the top here if Morris gets a chance to steal the ball.
We get to watch this scrum pretty closely.
Good solid scrum.
Henrik.
It very evenly matched. Did not move.
Nope. Solid running by Orchard Park and taken by Galarza on Morris off of a crazy pass. All right, looks like there might be an injury on Orchard Park. So they're just going
injury
to
time.
Sub the player out. All right, game will resume. Hopefully that Orchard Park player will be all right. We have another scrum. This is definitely a scrum-heavy first half. I know the forwards must be feeling it by now. Last game of the day.
We have a good view again, and the last scrum, not a lot of movement. So I think both teams have dialed it in, and now they're just it's going to be all about the strike.
All right, ball is going in, and very quick feed out to the backs. Galarza almost looked like she was going to pass it, but decided to keep it with her. And
hesitated briefly, and just enough time to get tackled.
All right.
Back to Maroney, and Maroney's on her horse on a run.
Support isn't there. Support needs to get there.
She definitely likes the stiff arm. That is
who doesn't?
Of the ways that she broke through all those tackles. All right. Okay, Morris is going to have.
Penalty, so it looks like Galarza will kick for touch.
Yep. And she finds it. A few yards in front of the try zone.
As we know, Morris likes this, likes these lineouts down, within the 5 meters of the try line.
Last time they were down here in a similar position. Unfortunately, the lineout didn't work out for them. If it does this time, I am very much expecting them to try to maul.
So what are the rules of a maul? How can you run a maul?
Well, since they didn't do it, I think we should move on. All right. Not a lot of support back there, but just enough to keep it moving on the Morris end.
There goes Sibilia. Dug out by Kugelman out to McLaughlin. Ball's moving well here. Out to
Yep. Keep moving it forward.
Okay, back to McLaughlin.
Oh.
And she just
introduced herself.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Nessa.
And
out to Sibilia. Sibilia's making a break.
Strong rucking by Orchard Park, but Morris still has it. And
to Liz Hansen.
If that ball had to come out just a little bit earlier there was numbers outside.
Just short.
And
it looks like McLaughlin's in.
There it is. Great effort by Morris to keep it going down on that end of the field.
So 20-0 Morris.
Definitely a team effort. A lot of hands on that ball. A lot of support during those rucks. Very strong rugby.
But
This
Orchard Park,
Orchard Park team is no pushover.
not at all. Orchard Park making some solid tackles.
They're definitely hungry for it. They want
We are at
they
halftime.
want to make themselves and their presence known. So hopefully the second half will be more good rugby on both ends.
Did she make that?
So kick was good. So it is 22-0 Morris at halftime. We'll take a little break here.
Kick was good, huh?
Commercials.
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
All right, second half about to begin here. We have Morris up 22-0.
Yeah, one of those was there was only one conversion. It's math. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 22.
Nothing.
It's not hard. Yeah. All right. So Orchard Park is going to be kicking to Morris.
I definitely heard a lot of productive sideline talk during halftime. Coaching and communication between the players about how they feel they are performing, and now we can see the ref is probably just confirming some of the things going on during this game and telling the players that, have fun, keep it safe, play the game of rugby.
Yeah, definitely a lot of knowledge and support from the Orchard Park coach.
So it's going to be another kickoff to Morris. And the second half has begun.
Kick is up. Emily Starkweather takes it.
And her support is immediately there. You saw them even latch on to her right before she went down from the tackle.
Scoop by Kugelman.
Strong run by Liz Hansen, I think that is. And looks like they found touch, unfortunately.
Flag is up.
Right inside of the 50.
College coaches, you need to be watching Liz Hansen. Stellar player. Smart rugby player. Solid prop.
Stellar human being.
Even better.
Yeah, good
human
person.
being. Yeah.
Funny, too.
I can attest that she's a very good friend and a very good leader of the team. She's a senior, and she may not be a captain, but she still leads the team very productively every chance she gets and has a real connection with a lot of our younger forward players. A lot of the freshmen and sophomores have really kind of become more magnetized to her and her teachings in the way of high school forward rugby. So I think that's...
And not afraid to speak her mind. She one time asked me if I was growing a neck beard.
It is a legitimate question. All right. We have a line out going.
Like, did you just have a beard on your neck?
And looks like they are trying to form a maul, but it does not happen. And the kick is up. We have a few chasers for Morris going right after it. Will they get there? Oh, they almost did.
I think we have a knock on there.
But unfortunately, there was a knock on. But that's because of the pressure. Again, good pressure defensively is going to force mistakes.
Yep.
And no, I wasn't growing just a beard on my neck. It was just I had not shaved my neck. So now, every time I shave, I think, what would Liz say?
Very good mindset. All right.
Taking advice from a high school senior.
Well, did she say it was good or bad for you?
Oh, no. It was definitely, it was a disapproving tone of voice.
Some negative connotation in there.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like they're going to reset.
So that just shows her attention to detail. All right, let's see what we got.
All right.
And the lack of attention of detail you have with actually having a neck beard.
And personal grooming.
High tackle there.
High tackle immediate.
That could be a yellow here.
This could be our first card of the day.
He's going to talk with the captain.
And there's the cheese. There is the cheese.
Sibilia's okay. I think that this is going to be a moment for
But it could have gone bad, and that's the reason for the call.
All right. Game is going to restart.
Still has smiles, though.
Looks like Galarza is going to kick.
Oh, she scares me the way she holds the ball. She holds it from the top. So it's very easy to just drop it and knock it on.
Yep. All right, it's going to be a line out very, very close to the tri-zone, which means...
Primo, her dad, is actually yelling at me saying it's my fault because I didn't coach her correctly.
Wow, Primo. You're judgy, just like Liz.
All right. Liz is talking to the other members of the line out, so something's going to happen here.
Liz is down there. She is ready to lift.
All right.
And
stolen
ready to
front
take
by
There
Liz.
is Liz
Ready to
Hansen
take it.
trying
But
to
it
find the
is
tri-zone.
I think he's
straight.
calling. I'm not sure what the call is.
believe
It's a
it's not
penalty, but
I don't know. Maybe not 5?
All right. Mars is going to reset themselves to set up a defense.
Would we want a wing down here?
I would be choosing to kick if I was Orchard Park.
That's what I mean.
Dangerous.
That's
All
why I would have a
right.
wing down here, right?
Yeah. Well tackled there by
Strong
Spiel, yeah.
Stop.
Where's Sid going? Do we know?
Sydney is going
She's
to
running the
Mount
Mount.
St. Mary's
Mount St. Mary's.
to join her sister Riley. And I'm not looking forward to
Right,
having...
There's a kick.
Oh, there goes Cusack. And the ref is calling a knock-on.
Yep.
Yeah, knock on?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right.
Knock on by Morris?
So apparently we're going to scrum down right outside of the tri-zone.
It's weird.
This could be an opportunity for Morris, even though it's not their scrum. I definitely foresee a very strong push, and maybe there's a chance.
And this is where the scrum half really has to, Anna Kugelman has to keep her head up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, in the high school game, you're only allowed to push 1.5 meters. So
Yep.
Allegedly.
And it can vary from ref to ref, actually, and, how well they know their measurements.
A lot of them measure it by steps, actually.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And how many steps is a meter?
Couldn't tell you.
All right.
You know what they do, just not the outcome.
All right. Orchard Park wins the scrum and are
just
sending
moving
it
it.
out. Morris
Doing a good
is
job.
runing back, trying to
Got some
catch
speed
up.
on the outside there. I think that's Hendrick on the outside. Oh, just ran into touch.
And did she find touch?
Flag is up.
Flag
the
is
ref.
up, but the ref is not calling it, so they're going to continue play.
I think it was actually Hendrick's mother that called her out into touch. And the ref said play on. So unless she put the flag up and then, reneged on it.
Play on they shall. They have some good momentum coming down the field if they can keep it going.
All right.
All right, it is kicked, and they have a chaser going for it, but so is Morris's Taryn Gonzalez. The ball did not find touch, but when the ref calls it, or the touch judge calls it, we'll call it. Looks like the ref is going to go
Ref is
back.
bringing it back to a penalty.
Yep. Looks like there was a high tackle all the way over there. So Orchard Park is going to, there it is, kick it into touch. And there will be a line out right around the 50.
Very physical game.
I think both teams are definitely motivated. You would think at the end of the day they would feel, too tired, but they feel motivated. It might be turning a little sloppy at some points, but they are very self-aware, so hopefully all of those mishaps are going to be over.
Orchard Park is
And-
certainly making a case for being on the next level of the EGRL next year.
Yeah.
They're proving they can definitely hang with these top teams.
So the ref
Yeah.
said the line out was not straight.
Yeah, and that was close. So.
So it looks like they're going to scrum down.
And it looks like we're going to have
Morris
a
subs.
3 subs from Morris.
So it looks like
Amanda Corfin.
I don't know any of their last names.
Amanda
Maria
Corfin,
and
Maria
Anna.
Wise, and
Maria
Anna
and
Jurgev.
Anna.
And coming in, from what I could tell, I don't know any of their last names. Mac came in. Mackenzie.
Marks.
Sure.
Kenzie.
Kenzie Marks.
Mm-hmm.
Kenzie, definitely freshman this year. Up and coming player, very strong.
She's one of the strongest forwards that I've known, and I've only been playing with her for a few months.
An 8-man pickup by Sydney, and good
she's
solid
running
run.
for it, and she.
Breaking tackles.
Yep, and she has support right there.
Look at that ruck. Emily
Right.
Starkweather taking it.
She has
And
a
Well, she got it ripped out of her
supporting
hands.
her. And
We're going to have the ref blow. Oh, no. He's playing
okay,
advantage.
Orchard Park has it.
Nice
And
offload there by Hendrick.
offload, tackle by Maroney. And Morris is going to take it back.
Great job there by Ball to rip the ball out.
Yeah.
Nope. Orchard
New
Park
player, right?
still has it.
Yeah, brand new player. Very good athlete.
But also studies the game enough to know when to get a good poach.
Yeah.
Great run by Sydney Sibilia, and she offloads it to Caitlin Maroney, who stiff
punches it
arms
in.
and just touches it in.
Nice job there by Morris. Very complete performance.
It's tough to stop that momentum, right?
There was a good fight by Orchard Park, though.
Definitely.
It was just this Morris team was just relentless. So many weapons. And that's the thing, Orchard Park, they're no slouch. They're a really, really solid team.
I agree. So we are going to have another kick by Layla Galarza from a bit of a steep angle.
Outer space. It's right on the edge.
Down a hill. That's one thing about this field. It has a curve to it.
Yeah, it's definitely crested.
The venue is great. There's actual bathrooms. There's multiple fields.
Well, the crest is purposeful, right? So that there's no pooling of water.
Yeah.
That's why these fields are
Definitely-
absolutely mint.
Definitely well engineered.
All right. Looks like Layla Galarza is going to come out, and she will be replaced.
Sosi
by
Honig.
Yep. That's how you say her last name, then sure.
It's not how you say it?
I don't.
So it's 27 nothing.
There's an R in there.
No, it's not.
There's not?
Mm-mm.
Interesting. You learn something new every day, guys.
We can put some in. we own the mics.
All right.
Let's
All
put
right.
7 R's right in the middle.
Another kickoff.
All right, it's up. And Kugelman takes it.
has
Nice
it.
grab.
She's going to make a run. Nope, she's going to give it off to
Kenz.
Kenzie.
And solid. Boom. Good tackle.
Who is there?
I don't know who
Okay.
that number
Starkweather
10
gets
was,
in
but
seals.
that was a solid tackle by number 10 from Orchard Park.
Number 10 has been doing a lot of good work today. If I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken, she is also the kicker.
Yeah. Yeah,
Had some
Hendrick.
pretty good kicks.
Hendrick.
Her
Okay.
sister plays at Dartmouth. Captain of Dartmouth.
Oh. Some big shoes to fill there.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with that feeling.
Play your own game.
They're quite the pedigree in that family for rugby. I think the parents also played.
All right.
But
Mal-
again,
McLaughlin
you play your own
breaking
game.
through.
Make your own mark.
Yeah.
There's plenty of room in rugby.
Yeah,
for
you're
that.
playing your own. Oh, Sydney
Sibilia.
Sibilia on a break.
Both captains. And now
Out to
Caitlin
Maroney.
Maroney
Oh,
has
back
it
to Maroney.
again on
Sibilia
that
and Maroney
far edge
really
of the
working well
field.
today.
Yeah, it's that back row. Solid back row. Did she run out?
Yes, she did, unfortunately.
Oh.
She
Didn't have the
either
support.
ran
I don't
out
know
or
that
they
she had the
pushed her out.
support. I don't know that she had the
Hendricks
support.
saved the try right there.
It is right
I
in
think that's
front
going to
of
be
the try
player
zone.
of the game for Orchard Park, you think, Hendricks?
I would concur with that statement.
Hendrick.
Thanks for your concur.
I was thinking her
Man.
potentially number 8.
Yeah, I agree. Number 8 did have a really good game, but number 8 went out on the cheese.
Mm.
number 8's name.
Looks like our number 8 is Muller on Orchard Park.
A solid, definitely a solid player. We interviewed her earlier about their mascot, Cece, and she opted to answer all questions with her mouth guard in, which was, it was a bold move.
Looks like there's going to be a quick break.
Yeah, it looks like there might be a little arm or shoulder or rib injury.
Not too serious. Players making their own way off the field. Hopefully she'll be all right.
It goes to show you the toughness of these players.
Well, this is the last game of day. They've all been playing some really solid rugby for a few hours now. So looks like number 24 is going to go in, and she is the player who had Batman on her face earlier. So
all right.
If I can get the sheet, I'll tell you Batman's real name.
Bat person.
She is Vass.
Say that again?
Vass.
Okay.
All right. Line out is up. Orchard Park wins it, and they're going to take it out and kick it.
This is the right move.
Strong chasers right there. Morris is able to take it. That is Taryn.
Oh, Taryn fighting to keep that ball. Maroney gets the ball again.
Strong runner. All right, support is there. Yep. Orchard Park has set themselves up on a defensive line.
Kayla takes the ball.
Are stopping Morris. Very strong defensive line. All right, looks like it's going to be
a penalty to Morris.
She's going to pass it out to McLaughlin, who is going to
bring it just short of the try line.
Yep.
And set the ruck. Siblia.
Oh, right against the posts.
And try awarded.
Okay. See the posts wiggle a little bit there? That shows you how strong these players are. All right, great effort by Morris. A lot of good talent split amongst multiple players on their team.
But excellent. Orchard Park did not make it easy.
No, they had such a strong defensive line right there. You saw they set themselves up, and they stopped quite a few of our Morris's strongest players. So I feel like Orchard Park has been improving as the game goes on. Looks like
a little conversation there. Looks like
Caitlin Maroney is going to kick because Layla Galarza is out of the game right now. Setting it up. Doing a little step routine. And the kick is up and good.
And good.
So what's the score now, Jan the man?
Hold on, I gotta tally it because I don't know how Brian was doing this. So. Looks like 34-0. Perhaps.
All right. Okay, looks like ref just gave the signal for 4 more minutes.
Oh, unfortunate. Did it go backwards?
I think he's going to call it.
This could be an opportunity for Orchard Park.
Definitely. They're about halfway between the 50 and the try zone. So if they are able to keep the momentum.
Between the 10 and the 22.
They're definitely spreading out in their back line. Morris is accounting for this defensively, but we will see. All right, ball's in. And one by Orchard Park. Pushed him back a little bit, but that didn't stop him.
Good offload by number 10, but unfortunately a knock-on.
So close. She had great running momentum.
It will be a scrum to Morris. That had potential there. Welcome back.
Thank you.
It looks like it's 34-0, but I may have missed.
No, that's correct.
I don't know if we can trust Jan's math. He has a neck
I didn't go
beard.
to Syracuse or anything, but
He has a neck beard.
Now is when you hit the drums.
that's
Come
right.
on, Brian.
Oh, hold on. Where is it? Oh, there we go. I prefer.
All right, Morris on the
Oops.
run. Oh. Morris on the run.
All
Emily
right.
Van Doren has it. Broke free from what seemed to be maybe
Emily
a little
Van
bit of a high
Doren, good
tackle.
solid player, good wing.
She actually
Emily
played earlier
Starkweather,
today for
the
Hudson
Emily's.
Catholic.
Oh, and it is a knock on by Caitlin Maroney, but it was
Tried to make a catch at the shoe tops.
Yeah, it was low, and it was not well passed.
All right, we are right at the 50, so this is still a good opportunity for Orchard Park.
Yeah.
They did win the last scrum that was theirs, so if they can keep the ball moving
Yeah, it
and
was
in their hands.
Yeah, that last scrum was Morris was bending them back, so it's a testament to their second row getting that ball back
Mhm.
to making it something that the scrum half can get and throw out.
All right.
I'd like to see Orchard Park get a score here because they definitely deserve it.
Not for lack of trying. It wasn't the joke, it was the music. Oh, God.
All right. Looks like they're going to reset and ball's in. Scrum won by
All
Orchard
right.
Park, and
Won
the
by
ball
Orchard
is
Park.
out and moving.
Ooh, dummy.
A really exciting
Here we go.
backline.
Good
that's nice.
offload. Good
All right,
offload.
we got to make our tackles.
That's why
Morris.
you commit. That's why you always commit. You may anticipate the offload, but don't act on that anticipation.
Very
You
good
keep
point.
it moving.
They got to be
short
careful. They're not
passes
right near the
and
line.
Ball has not found touch, so they're going to keep it going.
All right.
Tackle there by Mackenzie Marr.
Definitely a dangerous series there for Orchard Park, but they were able to pull it out.
Breaking through the line. Orchard Park is definitely gaining yards.
Yeah, they have
nice
not
run here by Hendrick.
They have not given up.
Pass was just a little wild, picked up by
Maroney picks
Maroney.
it up.
Caitlin Maroney is fast enough to get there, and in
And
her
it goes-
support was Abby Aberman. And now it's out to Anna Kugelman and then Emily Van Doren again, I believe.
But they're getting tackled.
Orchard Park is definitely slowing them down. Solid defense.
Yeah, and they're stopping our Morris's strong runners. Here comes Caitlin. Oh,
And that's a really good offload there. You're positive in the tackle, so your arms are free to make the offload. And here comes ball, really dangerous runner. Oh, good hands by
good
Cusack there on the
hands.
outside, making a nice
And
break.
all
she's
right.
out.
And a try-saving tackle.
Tackle.
All right. That
And
is
that will
going
be
to
the
be game.
Really good game there. So, decide on your players of the match.
Okay. So, Hendrick from Orchard Park.
Okay.
And I'm going to pick two players of the game from Morris because of their chemistry together, and that is Sydney Sibilia and Caitlin Maroney.
Sounds good.
The passes
Okay.
between them were game-changing.
All right. Well, while Brian goes and gets those players, I think overall this is the last game of the day. It was overall a fantastic day of rugby. Really solid. Rugby all around by every team.
I don't know how many games you were here in the booth for today, but if you were to choose one matchup that worked well, that worked to make it an entertaining game, what would it be, Jan?
Well, we have our player of the game.
Oh,
So put the headphones on. Can you hear us?
Oh yeah, this is awesome.
All right, I'm going to turn on your mic, and
perfect.
so welcome to the booth.
This is awesome.
Congratulations on the player of the match.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thanks so
All
much.
right,
Thank
you did very well. And tell everybody your name.
My name is Annie Henrich, and I'm from Orchard Park, New York.
Okay, and what position are you?
I play fly half. Yeah.
And what grade are you?
I am a junior.
A junior. Okay, so one more year at the high school
Oh
level.
yeah.
Where are you looking to go?
Well, I've been looking around at a lot of the D1 NCAA schools, so I'm excited to watch the Sevens Collegiate Nationals later. But my sister goes to Dartmouth, so that's always an option. And then I also am looking at Brown and Princeton mostly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the Ivy League, huh?
Yeah.
All right. So what do you think went well today for your team?
So we're a team that really is bonded well. So we got a little frustrated in that game. Obviously, Morris is a really strong team. So we would get a little frustrated, but I was really proud to see a lot of my teammates like picking each other up. And we have a good structure, I think. Like we have good pod, then back ball. And our backs have been working on our plays a lot. So it was fun to throw in some 1-3 switches, some B2s. And yeah, it was fun. It's been a fun day and beautiful rugby, beautiful weather. So not much to complain about, really.
All right, and nor should you, right?
Yeah.
It's a great day of rugby. All right, so what are you looking forward to for the rest of the season?
We're going to nationals out in Wisconsin, and there's some strong teams there. So just seeing how we stack up against, and just seeing our team continue to bond. And more than half of our team here, and more than half of the girls who are playing, this is their first year of rugby. So it's been so awesome to see how much they've just been kept increasing their skill level and how much they've just been improving. So just see where they finish off. And we have a lot of freshmen, so I'm excited to come back as an alum, see them as seniors, and yeah, there's a lot to look forward to. Yeah.
Okay, great. And that's the high school nationals, right?
Yeah, they'll be high school nationals, single
Wisconsin,
school.
huh?
Yeah.
All right, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, it'll be awesome.
All right, what do you guys think? What do you think you should work on as a team?
I think, well, we had a lot of high tackles today, and that's not very common of us, but that's something we can work on specifically out of today. We have good ideas for what we want to do, but sometimes like our execution on like knock-ons isn't the best. So I've been saying like we need to do some like practicing with tennis balls and practicing with soccer balls, just trying to work on that like great hand-eye coordination. So I think our knock-ons where we need to improve, but yeah, I think people's energy and commitment and how much they want to learn is really there, and that's really what you need to learn any skill. So.
Yeah, regardless of the score, you guys definitely kept your heads up and gave Morris a run for their money, and you know the high tackles happen because you guys were getting tired.
Yeah.
Right? It's a long day of rugby.
And also this weather is a lot different than it was back at home, so I think we're getting a little heat, we're getting a little tired, and then your form just starts to slip up. Yeah.
How long is that trip?
It was, I think, like 5.5 hours about.
So you got 5.5 to go.
Yeah, but we're staying for tomorrow, and a lot of girls are going to the ID camp, and then we're gonna be driving home tomorrow. So. Yeah.
All right, excellent. Well, good luck for the rest of the weekend,
Thank you.
and excellent work today.
I appreciate you having me on. Thank you so much.
All right.
Thanks so much.
All right, so we're gonna get our Morris, players of the game, and they were chosen by Marissa. So I'm gonna step out, and I'm gonna have Marissa interview the two players that come. So it's gonna be Sydney and Caitlin. So we'll have them sit here in a second, and hopefully they'll be here soon.
They're taking some pictures right now. Little media break.
And you know what to ask, right? And just talk. All right, looks like they're taking pictures, team pictures. Why don't you run over there? Okay, we're going to take a quick pause.
Okay, cool. All right, everyone, welcome back to the Proactivity Podcast, to the season we are calling
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at Basecamp.
Fancy.
Oh, this is funny.
All right, so we are on the air. We are here with the two selected Mars players for Player of the Game. You guys are going to have to get a little closer to the mics for us to hear you. So first, I'm going to ask both of you. You can choose who answers first. What did you think of that last game in a few words? Don't.
You first. I really thought that we were playing with each other. Like in the first game today, we had a lot of continuity, and I think that that led into the second game and us keeping the pressure up and not letting them score any.
I thought the trust was really good, and the energy was immaculate.
I definitely like that statement you said about trust. One of the reasons you guys were selected, you guys had great chemistry on there. There were a lot of passes between the two of you that led to some great setups during the game. What is one thing that you think, based off of all of today's rugby that was played, that we can improve on?
I'm thinking we could be a little bit quicker to the breakdowns. There's sometimes when we're delaying and we just kind of like watch it happen. We also don't counter-ruck a lot. I feel like if we started counter-rucking, we'd win some good ball.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of have the same thing, like getting our support. Our support was a little late a couple times, so we did get the ball poached, but I think that we had a lot of good recovery from that as well, and we were able to get the ball back. And also our line speed, I think we're a little slow to get up, but that's definitely something we've been working on, and we're going to continue working on.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, and what are you both looking forward to for the rest of the season?
Sorry. I'm personally looking forward to nationals. I want to see what we can do, and I personally think that our team's going to show.
Where are nationals this year?
Asheville, North Carolina. That was like Jeopardy. That was a hard question.
I'm looking forward to nationals as well. I'm excited to see a couple teams because I know there's teams coming in from California and Utah, and we don't really get to see those kind of teams out here. So I'm excited to go play some of them.
Nice. All right. Well, you have any final remarks for your time on the screen?
Confetti emoji. Thank you.
All right.
Ditto.
Thank you so much. All right.
Retweet.
Okay. Well, hopefully some of my co-anchors will come back so I don't have to sign it off all alone. But
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health.